Hello, 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 people. We are back. Messing around with Chakrams, day number 2. Last time we did everything about the faction quest except for the very last step, so we gotta do that today. I'm gonna probably enchant the Kazite Chakram. And then we'll go get the Tsar and the Galvanic, I think. But in order to do so, I need my ice particles. There you are. Where the heck is my Chakram? There it is. Okay, Kazite Chakram. What's up, people? Josh, Arrow. What's going on, people? What is going on? Now we will come down here and we will go ahead and craft ourselves some chrysalis incense. And then I gotta go buy the enchanting table, the enchanting pillars, and then we will... I'll have to look the recipe up because I don't know it off the top of my head. I don't remember exactly how to do it, but I came to the conclusion yesterday I don't like the obsidian. We're going to enchant the Kazite to see if it's a little bit better. At this point, I will take whatever I can get. Because I was struggling. Should be over here, I think. I don't know how many I need. I probably only need 3, but we'll grab it all.
Is there something you need?
Oh, they only have 3. Okay. Enchanting table and enchanting pillars. There we go. Do favorable winds too? See, that's the thing, Kev. I'm very confused. You keep saying favorable wind. I looked at the wiki. It doesn't say that goes on the Chakram. Is that just not on the wiki? Because that'd be crazy if that's true. You gonna enchant the ornate? Yeah, I'm gonna enchant the ornate. I just don't have it right now. I need to get enough money to buy it. I gotta look up the recipe for this real quick. Should be Outward Wiki. There we go. It's called the Kazite Chakram. Yeah, I have 2 Kazite Chakrams. It is... The one that I'm looking for is Musing of a Philosopher. North close, north far, east close, west close. Okay, I need all 4. I need all 4. Do I have another one? I guess I'll sleep 3 days, right? That'll reset the shops, yeah. I was messing with Kazite stuff and found the shield in Kazite Chakram could be enchanted with no mods. Well, how the heck do you do the enchant? Because I have no... I guess it's just favorable wind. What do I need for that? I could do it right now if I have the materials. Is that an oversight? Because I feel like nobody knows that exists. All I know is I remember you saying you could enchant it, and then I went to look it up and I couldn't find it. Yeah, favorable wind? Huh, that's weird. You just need to activate the wind altar in the region. Okay. Well, that is pretty easy to do. Alright, that should reset the shop, and then I could buy that. Nothing goes on the Horror Chakram that I know of. Imagine if you could enchant Horror Chakram with even more poison damage, or decay damage. That'd be insane. That'd be awesome, actually. Yeah, let me grab the other Chakram, because I have 2 of them. I might as well try it out. Might as well. Can't hurt. I think it was north close, north far, east close. I think it's just north and east. Don't 100% remember, but I may have to check again. Like I said, remembering enchants off the top of your head is just pretty much impossible.
Is there something you need?
It ain't gonna happen. Now he has 5. Wow, way to waste my time. Way to waste my time, you bum. What's up, Snooze? How's it going? Did you try the Outward 2 beta? Yes, I did. I tried the beta, the playtest, and the alpha. I tried everything they had to offer. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff. Alright, now I gotta look this up because I genuinely don't remember. But let me look up favorable wind while I'm at it. If that is a tier 1, guys, that's gonna be insane. Favorable wind. No way. Yeah, the wiki does not say this goes on the Chakram. That's crazy. I wonder if it's on the other wiki. Luna Incense. Ah, it's a big boy, though. Yeah, it's a biggin. I mean, I can do it. What's it take? Admiral Incense? Admiral Incense is blue. Takes light. Okay. Light particle it is, then. Where is my light particle? There you are. Quartz and tourmaline. Luckily, we have all these materials sitting around. Luna not worth it? We're gonna try it out. I mean, might as well. I have the materials, so. Might as well, man. Light particle, Dreamer's Root, Admiral Incense. Okay, and then we're going to tourmaline, quartz. It's another light particle, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would need another light. I think I have another one. Yes, I do. I have a lot of those just from playing this area. Okay, now we're going to take those, put those in here. What is it? Tourmaline, quartz, light particle, and blue. Luna Incense, alright. So I have Luna, and I also have Chrysalis. I gotta chant both of the Chakrams with something. Let's go figure that out. I might have to do... Favorable Wind required something else, though, somebody said. Favorable Wind requires... Let me check. Wind Altar activated. Okay. East far, west far. What was the other one? Musing? Musing of a philosopher. North close, north far, east close to west close. Okay, that's way too confusing. How the heck would you ever remember that? That one makes no sense. Alright, I could do that one right now, though. So we'll do that, and then I'll go get the Wind Altar. What's up, Samuel? Love your vids. Keep it up. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Better keep the Luna for the Scholar. I mean, I have enough to make more, so it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. What's up, Dark? How's it going? I'm not worried about it. We'll try out some stuff. Okay, face this thing north. Where are you at? Enchanting table. North. How much longer do I have on that quest? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Alright, it was north close. And then north far. Right about there. And then I don't remember because it's goofy as heck. East close. West close. So it's just all close except for one north. Okay, not bad. Might have been blowing that out of proportion. That's a lot easier than I thought. And there we go. So that one is... Chrysalis, I think. Yeah? So that should be the green one. And then that goes on one of the Kazite Chakrams. There we go. So now... Ooh, okay. So now we have the Obsidian, which is 21 physical, 9 fire damage. The Kazite has 34 physical, 4 fire damage, 4 cold damage, 47 impact. This is an enchant called Musing of a Philosopher. Inflicts chill, inflicts scorched, and does a little bit of fire and ice damage. And skill and scorched increase our fire and ice damage. Let me check the wiki real quick, see what that says about it. It is a 40% buildup, so it's going to take 3 hits to apply, but that's still pretty solid. Yeah, that's pretty solid right there. And then we're going to take off of this. Put that there, because I feel like that's going to be way better. There we go. And now we got to go get the wind altar for the other one. I want to try that. I legitimately, that not being on the wiki is crazy. I really wonder if that's an oversight. I really do. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a trip to go get it, but it's fine. How's durability? 350? Yeah, I mean, it's way better than Obsidian. That's really odd. I would have thought that Kazite Chakram would be really bad. You can use Torment? No, Torment's not allowed. No, that's another magic damage. That's a hex, so that'd be cheating. Would it work with the build? Absolutely, but no, we can't be doing that. Alright, guys, let's test this out, huh? Give her a shot. In theory, it does a lot more damage. And way more impact. There we go. Okay, look right there. You see the blue and the red around him? That means chill and scorched are applied. Honestly, not bad. I'm impressed for a Kazite Chakram. That's pretty good. I mean, that's way better than the Horror Chakram was doing, for sure. Alright. That's a very nice buff right there. Very nice buff indeed. We are going to need some mana regen. I guess I'll take a Lay Wilt. Or a Dreamer's Root. I feel like that's way better than what we were doing. Are there other weapons that give passives like the Jade Scimitar? Yes, I have one right now. It's called the Living Wood Axe. No, you don't. No, you don't, my friend. So now if we get the Frozen Chakram on top of this, we'll be doing some real good damage. I mean, he's kind of just getting destroyed right now. Very cool. If we could throw in hexes, this build would be crazy OP. Look at that. Easy, my guy. Easy. No contest. But yeah, I could show you right now. Living Wood Axe. It has a -10 mana cost. You could also get the Jade Mace, which has the same stat, basically. And then there are a couple of other buffs you could do. Like, you could do Militia Weapons. They all offer protection. You could do... Vigilante weapons offer more protection. Barrier weapons glass weapons offer barrier. And then the last one, I don't remember the name of them. They're called Hail Frost weapons. Hail Frost weapons provide a 10% frost damage boost just by holding them. However, they're only able to be gotten in Caldera after building the blacksmith. So they're a little tricky to get. I really haven't used those too much. I feel like maybe I should at some point try them, but you'd have to legacy chest them because it's just at the very end of the game they're viable finally. Finally viable. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to fight Buzu, I would imagine. Can I make another sword? No, I need palladium. That will be a good amount of money, though. I'll also keep an eye out for Caravaner. If we happen to see him, we gotta check his loot table. See if he's got my Frozen Chakram. Vigilante Chakram has 53 impact. Woo! That's a lot of impact. I'm not really a huge fan of the Vigilante Chakram, though. It looks really odd. It's just a gear. I don't know, it doesn't really fit the aesthetic to what I would expect from it. I don't know why. Come here, you. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. They're so weak to ice. Now we're cruising. Immediately buffed the entire build just by one enchant. That's an outward thing right there, dude. It really is. One single enchant, build's buffed by 25%. Sure, why not? It's the same. Shame some of the best stuff you can't get till endgame, but at least that's where the legacy chests are for. Yeah, it is kind of annoying, but I do like the legacy system, so. Bit of bad, bit of good. Let's try to not get hit here. Watch this. No, it ran out. Wrong time. I was gonna hit both of them with the Chakram skill. Like this. Yes. I mean, that was pretty good damage. Whoa. Now he's gonna run away too, probably. You're running into a wall, my friends. It's a dead end. Goodbye to you, and goodbye to you too, sir. Wow, I'm impressed. I am actually really blown away right now. I did not expect this Chakram to be any good. It's really, really good. That's crazy. Kazite Chakram? Very solid. What's up, Letter? What are we doing right now? I gotta activate the Wind Altar so I could do the other enchant that I'm looking for. The Wind Altar has been activated. Yay! We came all the way down here for that. It's that 47 impact. Yeah, 47 impact is crazy. It has more than the horror. What? In fact, it's basically the horror Chakram, but slightly better. Well, I mean, we lose a little bit of elemental damage, but then we gain elemental damage by weakening the enemy. They're really close. They're probably tied. They're probably tied. Is there anything else I want to do while I'm down here? Not particularly. I could go fight these two guys right here, see how much it destroys them. That would be cool. That would indeed be cool. Let's try to sneak up on them if I can. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. What? I am a force to be reckoned with. Check it out. What's making that extra proc noise when you hit someone? So if you're talking about this one right here, that skill procs or does a double hit because it actually is hitting twice. It goes out, hits the enemy, and then when it comes back in, it hits the enemy as well. So it has a 2-hit proc. That's probably what you're talking about. When will you suffer the grenade-only run? I don't know. I don't know. I do eventually want to do that, but oof. It's going to be a tough one. The amount of patience I will require is immense. Very, very large amount of patience. That's for sure. That is for sure. Sounds like a 50-hour run. I mean, it might be. It might be. It's mainly just because the first part is so rough. Once you actually get to Caldera and you can buy all the grenades infinitely, I mean, you're good. You could just go solo everything. But up until that point would be exhausting, for sure. How are you supposed to get grenades early game? Well, there are 2 types of grenades you can use at any point in the game that don't require grenade kits. Those are frag grenades, and then there are the other fire ones, which require, I think, sulfur mushrooms. Those you could get at any point, so those would have to carry you until you could get the big boys. Should I go for this? Feels like a terrible idea. I've been avoiding them the whole game. Maybe if I do this. Fire. Oh, I still don't have ice, do I? Oh, okay. Good. One of them saw us. That's what I was hoping. Oh, wow. Somehow managed to do that perfectly. Come on, buddy. Okay, yeah, that missed. Man, the cooldown with that extra damage. I feel like we're just slapping enemies right now. It's nothing. Come here, you. You're nothing. You're nobody. Get over here. Lay him out. Watch this. Oh, it doesn't kill? The horror one kills. Woo! Okay, we gotta be careful still, but I have so much extra damage now. I mean, this is really cool. Philosopher enchant's kind of overpowered. Let's go back over there, and then I'll enchant the other one. Just try that out. Should shields be allowed in the grenade run, though? Yes. Yes, they will be. We won't be allowed to use the shields for damage, but shields are the only thing that have a mechanic with grenades, so they're allowed. They're literally the only thing in the game that has a mechanic, which just basically allows you to throw over them. Usually that's the way it works for me. Like, that's the kind of the same thing of saying, is Blood Sigil allowed in the dagger run? Well, yeah, because it's mechanically related, you know? You could use the Blood Leech with it. If you're able to use it with the weapon type, then I usually allow it. Like, I didn't use Blood Sigil's turret. Obviously, that would be cheating, but... the other way is fine. Alright, let's put this back down. Oh, hey, I forgot to pick up my pillar. Alright, what is this called, guys? Favorable wind. East far and west far. Right here. Put that down. Blood Leech, my beloved, yes. It is overpowered. We all love the great Blood Leech. Okay, that gets Luna Incense. Right. Place in our other Kazite Chakram. It didn't work. So what did I mess up? Let me check the wiki. It's called Favorable Wind. East far. West far. Wind Altar activated. I don't think this works. I was gonna say I don't think this works. Maybe I don't have them far enough. Let me see. Usually it's either you have them too far or not far enough. Maybe I need to pick this pillar up. That might be messing with it. Yeah, okay, there it is. There it is, right there. No way that works. Okay, this has got to be a bug, right? This has got to be a bug. This legitimately is not on the wiki. And also is the only way to get a Chakram with 1.1 attack speed. This should be a bug. There's no way they intended on this. There's no way. There's no way. What? We actually have ethereal damage. I thought for sure we didn't have access to that for this run, but we do. We legitimately do. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. Huh. I mean, it's just as good as the other one. Really. We have ethereal damage. How the heck is that possible? Let's try out the attack speed to see if that actually changes anything. Yes? It's hard to tell. I feel like it does. Because I feel like the Chakram dance definitely felt faster. But I really don't know how you test it. Okay, here, how about this? You ready? Alright, that's the faster one. Now compare that to this. I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. It's so close. I feel like the only one that mattered was Dance. Dance definitely felt faster. I don't know. I can kind of feel it, though. I can kind of feel it. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. It's a little bit faster. So, less time that we're animation locked? This is OP. I had no idea this existed. It's genuinely just less time that we're animation locked. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? Alright, well, we got 2 really good tools now. I mean, do I even need the horror chakram? Not really. Which one's fast? Let's do... So, number 1... We gotta remember this, guys. This is really important. Number 1 quick slot is the faster chakram. Number 2 is the debuffer chakram. If I mess that up, it's gonna get real goofy. Okay. Yeah, let's go do the end of the faction and test these out. I'm kind of amazed right now. Are the Kazite Chakrams secretly the best Chakrams in the game? You could have fooled me. You could have fooled me. What good are the 2 debuffs? Okay, so this one right here has Chill and Scorched, which makes enemies weaker to fire and ice damage, which the weapon also now does a little bit of. On top of that, if we ever manage to get the Frozen Chakram, that's gonna skyrocket our damage, because Frozen Chakram does debuff enemies by elemental damage by 25%. And then if we get the Pain Chakram, that's another 25%. And then if we get this Chill that we already have, that's another 25%. Enemies can be 75% weaker to our damage, potentially. Potentially. It's a lot of Chakram swapping, but on bigger enemies with a lot of HP, I feel like we're gonna need it. It's the only Kazite weapon that doesn't apply Weaken. I didn't even think about that. I wonder why. Would that be too good, maybe? Throw all that in here. I need enough space to carry all the chitin back. I don't need a harpoon for this, do I? I need more of my discipline potions, though. Okay, how we looking? I feel like we're okay. Maybe I could go repair, just so I have that chakram at full. Not a terrible idea. I thought only the Ornate can get that other enchantment. I thought so, too. I was wrong. I thought Chakrams only had the Ornate that had a non-hampered enchant. Apparently, the Kazite one does, and... it is really good.
All right.
Who knew?
All right.
Legitimately, who knew? I mean, that's why I like these runs, though, because otherwise I would have never known that. I would have genuinely never known that. Okay, let's actually sleep until daytime. Doing this fight at night is horrible. All of the enemies will hide from you. Not my favorite. Alright, so which one do we want to start out with? Let's start out with the Ethereal, because I'd like to see how good it is. Right about there. And, so we got 2 better Chakrams, plus the Czar is coming up real soon. Czar is crazy good. In the debug, there's a Kazite Chakram with a spinner model. Could use the enchants as well. Oh, really? That's cool. Alright, water. Stamina for attack up. Let's do this thing. I think because of the way we did this, I have my enchant for the Ornate as well. As long as I just don't use it. I'll keep those. That's mana regen. Might as well. Oh, by the way, guys, really fast faction quest. I think Sorbor might legitimately be the fastest faction. It's crazy quick. The only part that takes a while is the area in the desert. That's it. That's the longest part by far. Everything else is pretty... I think it's because the other areas require you to go to the train dungeons. And as a newer player, the train dungeons are very confusing. So usually those would take a while. Favorable wind works on the pistol and bow too. Would it be any good on those? I feel like fire, like speed doesn't really help. Maybe on the bow. Still confused at how he got ethereal. The enchantment isn't on the wiki. Yeah, it's not on the wiki, but it apparently does work. It's just favorable wind. Favorable wind, the way that it works is an enchant for all Kazite weapons. I thought the Chakram didn't count, but apparently that's just not recorded on the wiki somehow. Who knew? Who knew? I might grab these eggs, actually. If I can make more cheesecake, that would be good. If you cook Dreamer's Root, it turns into basically a jerky. Does it make you tired still? Because I kind of don't really want it to make me tired. Though I could. It is mana regen. I don't know. Anybody a big tired player? I just don't play tired. I feel like it's too risky for me. What made you even want to try that? I was Kev. Fishing Kev in chat. He's been telling me for a while now that you could do that enchant, and I just... The thing is, he would tell me, and then I'd get off stream, and I'd go check, and I'd be like, he's not right. Like, it's not on the wiki. Well, apparently, not everything's on the wiki, so... We had to do our own testing, you know? We had to test it ourselves. I will absolutely take those beetles. I play hardcore, really don't want to lose a run because I got too tired to pass out. Yeah, that's how I was feeling. I mean, I just don't even want to risk it. Even on non-hardcore, it's like, why risk it? I just don't want to. Artois, what happened?
Victor said the Immaculate. I should have seen the signs.
Take a health potion, sir.
But I know. If I make it out of this alive...
Artois has been saved. Yay, we're good people. We want ethereal damage. Actually, all of these. The only one I don't have is my ice boost. Which I don't even have Cabal Hermit right now. Our damage is going to be solid. It's just right now, I'm not in a good situation to go get all the rest of my buffs. The only thing that sucks is I'm not sure if we get a lot of buffs from Caldera. Maybe that skill that buffs skill damage. Oh, guys, is this the same as the dagger run? I wonder if Damascus weapons boost this as well. That'd be crazy good if it does. Here we go. Time for war. So this is the favorable wind chakram. I mean, the thing is, it's not really going to shine until we fight something like a golem, because those are weak to ethereal. But it definitely does feel faster. Do I need to loot them? I think I do need to loot them on the way, or else the loot despawns. They don't have a lot of stuff. The Wolfgang mercenaries are back on my side. I love this part of the quest, actually. Very fun to fight all this scourge in like a war kind of area. Yeah, they're gonna heal each other, aren't they? He's out of the way. Watch this. No, I'm gonna save the big skill for the other guy. There's no reason to waste it. Maybe I should take a Perpkin Pie, actually. I don't know, I like the speed for sure, but the damage of the other one is way better. Do I have any Perpkin Pie? I do not. Okay. Where's this guy at? Hello? What the heck? Why was he hiding from me? That would be chill. There we go. So now he's weak to our damage. No, dodge it. Sit down, son. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really help me outside of that one chakram, you know? Ooh, horror might be slightly better for this guy. You're going down. Poison damage. Goodbye, Immaculate. Why was he hiding? Why was he hiding? Look, he's right back here. Dude was literally chilling right here, waiting for me. It was an ambush.
It's a trap.
I will take all of that loot, sir. Let's go back to the ethereal one. Try that. Everybody sit down. Jeez. Look at my helpers. My magical immaculates. If only I could get them as minions. Hello, you. Do I have my lantern on or off? It's very hard to tell. It's on now. Do it. Now sit down, son. Yeah, ethereal really just isn't the play for the Scourge. Not for them. Nice. There's our Scorched and our Chill. Maybe I keep using that one, actually. I gotta wait for Arc, otherwise I don't have enough impact. Kazite Chakram impact, though, is crazy. Really? Really? Are we really doing that? He also healed him, so that's pretty cool. This is one of those fights you really don't want to be pulled into. Watch this. Watch this. The ultimate strategy. Buddy, I need your help. Oh, yeah, now it's a 3v1. Yes. Mess with me. Tried to trick me with your little friend over there, huh? Yeah, you're going down. Come on, Immaculates, let's do this. Oh, he's stuck. Get him on the ground. Beat him up. Yes, infinite impact. Have a little bit of poison damage. Next time, leave the fair fight alone. Yeah, deserved. Deserved. Okay, but how do I get rid of Sapped? Because Sapped is kind of painful. Oh, it's gone. It doesn't last very long, I don't think. The Immaculate boys are the best. Helping me out right there. That was awesome. I'm going to reproc this and the other one. Do I have any mana regen? I need this. I think there's one more Shell Horror I have to fight. And these guys aren't going to help me because they don't really move past this point. Where are you? There you are. I feel like the horror one was just better. Oh no, we killed him. No. I shall avenge your death. Wait for it. Right there. The stun lock is absurd. Can't see anything in here. Poison damage is going to be ticking him over time. Yeah, I kind of didn't roll fast enough there. I wasn't sure he was going to do the running attack. Not quite enough impact to drop him. There it is. This should kill him. Goodbye. Immaculate. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain, sir. I shall take your loot and put it to good use. Alright, but now we gotta fight the Sublime Shell, and I don't think we get any help either. What are you doing? What are you doing, little fella? Dying, that's what he's doing. Get out of my face. There's the Sublime Shell. I need to help this guy as much as possible. Get rid of the Immaculate very quickly. I don't know if the Wolfmer can take out an Illuminator, but I mean, it's better than him fighting two enemies. Wait for that, and dodge right. Yeah, just me and you, buddy. Just me and you. Come on. Stagger? No, he dodged. Yes, the Wolfmark. He's here. He's gonna help. Let's go. Going back to Horror Chakram, I think. Get him on the ground for our buddy. Nope. Maybe... Yeah, unfortunately their swords do 0 impact. Okay, that's probably gonna hit him. I can't stop it. Oh, dodged. What? What happened to my 3 seconds of iframe? Where they can't do a dodge. I was lied to. Alright, buddy, come on, help me. Help me kill this guy. We gotta save our Immaculate friend. Yes! Get on the ground. Easy win. The Immaculates are really helping out this time. Yeah, usually I don't get them doing very much. They're bodying everybody. What do you got? Garbage? Fair enough. Here's 2 emeralds. I'll take those. I'm gonna have to drop something. Probably those. And these. Alright, water. And then we're gonna stick with the horror, because it's just putting in the most work. Make sure I got my buff going. Alright. Where's the key? Who has the key? Was it the big guy? Did I forget to... No, this guy has it. Bring it on! Should be 2 guys in here. Oh yeah, here we go. It's 2 Illuminators, 1 Immaculate. I gotta pick who to fight. Probably not that guy. I'll help him. Get the Immaculate off of him, maybe. That's probably the best play. Or I could just kill this guy outright. He's dead, he's dead. Sit down. Yeah, take that. Immaculates really don't do that much damage to each other. I'm not sure about the orb, though. Get back on the ground. Imagine playing co-op, though. Because this is basically the co-op experience right here. With the Chakram, you just constantly keep the enemy on the ground, and then your buddy can do whatever he wants. Yay, we did it! Easy quest. Easy. Actually, not easy. It was a pain in the butt up until this point. This was insanely easy, though. Okay, I don't remember who I talked to. I think it's the Immaculate gives me the Chakram, right? What are you gonna do? Aha, here we go. So, this is the only quest in the game that gives you a weapon at the very end of it. And the weapon that we could choose is either the Tsar Bow or the Tsar Chakram. We obviously want to go for the Tsar Chakram. Why does an Immaculate have the Tsar Chakram? I don't know, but he does. Check this guy out right here. This is a beast of a weapon. Not only does it look incredibly beautiful, but it deals 60 physical damage and 48 impact. You know what's crazy? The Kazite Chakram has almost the exact same amount of impact. That's wild. Kazite Chakram's underrated for sure. Absolutely. But yeah, 60 damage, guys. 60! That's huge! And that is why we rushed this quest, because this right here will absolutely carry us. Also has infinite durability, which, if we run out of durability on our other ones, will be very nice. Check it out. Alright, Desi, what you got for me?
I'm glad. Absolutely. Watch your back, friend.
There we go. Perhaps there is news in Berg. That is the very first time that I've rushed a faction quest, I think, ever. But I feel really good about it. It made the quest a lot harder, but the rewards are going to really help now. Like, they're going to really carry us. What can Tsar be enchanted with? I think Tsar only gets the hampered enchant, which I'm not even going to bother with. I genuinely don't care about hampered. Although, I might enchant one of the Chakrams with hampered just to try it out for the video. It's just I've used it before and I don't care for it. But maybe, you know, maybe it'll be somewhat useful. Let's try and hit this guy with this, see if it does anything. Yeah, no damage. Actually, pretty good damage for physical. I mean, other stuff was doing worse. Let's just go sell, because I'm too heavy to fight all this stuff. Mouse over the Kazite Chakram again? What's up, Hammer? Which one? I have two different ones. What's up, Cryo? What'd you miss? Not much. I enchanted the Chakram. So, Kazite Chakram. This one has the Musings of a Philosopher. And then the other Kazite Chakram has the Favorable Wind. So 7 ethereal, 1.1 attack speed, and 4 fire, 4 cold with the hexes. Also, pocket space. I'm not using it. Maybe I should put all my chakrams in the pocket space. What's up, Chad? How about that? There we go. Looking better. Now I'm underweight. Let's go. Let's go. How much does Ornate do again? Ornate, I think, costed... it was 1,400 to buy, I think. It's very similar stats. I think it does slightly less physical damage. Or no. It does slightly more physical damage than the Kazite, but it has less impact by about 7-ish. Okay, guys, we gotta decide what we want to do. We could either do Rust and Vengeance to try and get our other Chakram. We already have half a Rust and Vengeance done anyway. I have 2 of the keys. The only ones I'm missing are the bosses. What's the other option? The other option is we go enchant gear. Like, I could probably go get my chest plate. I don't know. I don't know if I really need to do that right now. Not really that important. What breakthroughs you going for? Oh, that's the thing I should go do. Yeah, I don't have my last breakthrough. Should I get that before Rust? Probably. Well, we're going Philosopher, Rogue Engineer, and Cabal Hermit. I'd also try to get my backpack. I don't know how much time I have, though. Rust and Vengeance started on day 22. I have 100 days. It is now day 52. So it's only been 30 days. I have another 70. Yeah? Is that enough time to go get everything I want? Maybe. What do I need to do specifically? I need to travel over to Sierzo and buy the faction, or the skill tree. I don't have enough money is the thing. I guess I could sell a lot more stuff. Let's do that. Then I might have enough money to do it. Rusted Vengeance for the bosses? Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. I just don't know if I want to do it before I get my other skill tree. Because, like, Cabal Hermit's going to be such a major buff.
How can I help you?
1, 2, 3, 4. Buy all the gold. And then this guy has a lot of gold, too, I think.
Need something?
5? Yeah, less than I thought. I mean, I got 33 gold bars. All I need is the breakthrough. That's it. I don't need anything else. I don't need Wind Infuse. I don't need Conjure. I think that's plenty. That should be fun. Alright, where's he teleporting to? Because I think I'm going to go grab that first.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Traveling to Berg. What does Berg have? Berg has Caldera. I could go get my other backpack. Should I go do that? Maybe. That's probably a good idea. Sheen, random question. What's your favorite food? I mean, pizza's a boring answer, but it is what I tend to like the most often. If I go to a restaurant, I usually buy an jalapeno burger. That's kind of my jam. Do I have any Live Weedy, guys? I do. Jalapeno burger is usually what I try and get. And then... right there. Okay, let's stock up on this really quick. Wow, it turns out I had a lot of those. Okay. Okay. Maybe we don't walk around with 36 discipline potions. That might be a bit overkill. Just a wee bit. A wee bit. Alright, place those in there. I have Weber eggs we're going to drop on the ground. Because I might need those later. Alright, do I have rations? I have 5 total rations. Let's buy a little bit more of that, and then we will head out to finish off the build. There's that. I should probably repair my chakrams before I leave, but it's okay. How was the community event for Remnant 2? Didn't get a chance to play. It was good. It was really fun. We had a good time. Let's go get our backpack, and then after that, we'll walk over to Chersonese. I think we have enough time for that. Do I have everything that I need? I'm not going to miss out on anything. Nope.
Greetings, friend.
And then we need to make sure we look for the caravaner while we're out there, because he might have the item I want. Let's do it. Sheen, do you plan on doing a no mana run? I mean, I don't have a plan for it, but I guess we could. Maybe if we do the spear run, we could just go no mana. I mean, you don't really need mana for a spear run. Not 100% necessary. Hi, Sheen. I got brand new for the first time yesterday, and I want to know what enchantment you would recommend. Oh, you got Brand. For Brand, do not go with Poltergeist.
As used for you.
Poltergeist will actually hurt your damage. Brand doesn't have anything that's really that good. I'd just go Whiplash. I would just go Whiplash. Because the thing is there, it inflicts pain. All swords inflict pain, which increases their physical damage, so just a little bit more of that is perfectly fine. The fabled no mana mage run. Oof. I don't know about that. What other builds do you have in mind, Sheen? Like runs? Oh, I got quite a few. We got grenade, trap, shield, spear, one-handed sword, one-handed axe. I think, here's my plan, guys. I do have a really cool plan in mind. There's either two builds that we could do for the axe run. Number one, we go with the Butcher Cleaver because nobody uses it. It looks really cool, and I want to test it. But there is a build that I've seen someone do, and I would like to replicate. It is a Vampiric Axe. And the reason it's so strong is you could get a lot of impact resist, eat through attacks, and then because the axe has a 3-hit combo, it'll lifesteal all the health back. I really want to try it out because it's like a Berserker type of build, essentially. It looks really cool. And I've never really gotten Vampire... Even the last run we did, like a Vampiric Dagger we crafted, but I never really used it because all the other daggers are so much better. So much better. Almost went Poltergeist. Yeah, like, Poltergeist is great because you don't have to worry about durability. But anytime you're actually dealing a good amount of physical damage, or you're debuffing the enemy with a pain, you really kind of want to stay away from Poltergeist. Because it will have... It just isn't super optimal there, I don't think. Bring it on, dear. You want a piece of me? Yeah, get on the ground. 3, 2, 1. Ouch. Oh, they're resistant to cold. Ah, I'm dumb. I keep specifically attacking them with cold damage, and I don't know why I keep doing that. They're resistant to cold. What is wrong with me? Should I go take a quick trip and look for the caravaner real quick? The guy's gotta have my money. Not money, but my chakram. I'm hunting him down. He owes me. He's in debt to me. But that's the other thing, though, is, like, I feel like I haven't tried a vampiric build. I mean, I made one back in the day before DLCs, but that's about it. I mean, a genuine full-on vampiric build, I feel like would be sick. Go Blue Chamber for blood infuse on top of it? I don't know. It sounds pretty fun. What's up, Mino? I feel like I know where most of the spots are to these at. One of them is over here. Usually you see him by now, though. I wish I paid a little bit more attention. I'm not 100% sure where he can spawn. One of the locations is right there. One of them is across this bridge. So I guess we'll take, like, a little bit of a long trip around just to see. It can't hurt. Can't hurt. Where are you, my friend? He's usually pretty easy to see. I don't know how far back his spawn point is here. But yeah, I've got all kinds of ideas in mind. That's why I think is why I've been able to play Outward for so many years at this point, is that it really is the build potential. The build potential is just crazy. You can take a single weapon type and make 12 plus different builds with it, and it's different every time. Who the heck is that? Is that just a deer, or is that... No, okay, it's just deer. I thought it might have been Blue Ranger for a sec. I haven't seen him yet. There he is. That's him, right? Yep, there's the caravaner. I barely saw that. I saw that from so far away, too. I got the eyesight of an eagle. Eyesight of an eagle, my friend. Can any weapon be vampiric? All weapons except for Chakram, I think. Chakram and guns don't get a vampiric. But the dagger and the bow do. Guys, are you ready? This is gonna be it right here. This is gonna be it. I'm prepared to buy the frozen Chakram. I beg of thee.
Greetings, friend.
Why? Why? He won't sell it to me. Alright, well, we could buy this. Adventure Armor is the set that I'm gonna go for eventually, so maybe we buy that just to have it, and then I could look up the enchant. Sure, let's go for it. Adventurer Armor it is. I'll tell you what, guys. I've had runs where the very first time I saw the Caravaner, he had the Frozen Chakram. So this man's holding out on me, and I know it. He's holding it out. It's gonna be the last thing we get in the game. I'm gonna beat the entire game without the Frozen Chakram. That'd be brutal. maybe we don't do that. Here's the question. I don't know if anybody knows this, and I'd like an answer to it. If I go do the distorted experiment right now, does going through the portals take time? Does it spend 3 days, or is it no time at all? Because if it spends time, I don't want to waste... Because I need to go back to do Rust and Vengeance first. But if I could do it without a time constraint, then I might do it while I'm over there. Because it's a really good tool to have. And it's just a lot of walking. It really isn't that hard. Portals are instant. Do not take time. Ooh, maybe we grab Distorted while we're over there, guys. Maybe we do that. Ah, a beetle. Very nice indeed. I don't know. I feel like just the more tools that I have, the better. You know? And the thing is, because we have the extra pouch space, and all chakrams weigh 1 or 2 pounds. It looks like the Kazite is the only one so far that weighs 2. I could just hold a bunch of them and then swap to exactly what I need. Kind of a weird run that way. I don't usually play with a bunch of weapons, but in this particular case, it seems to be pretty efficient. A vampiric gun isn't really necessary because blood bullet... Exactly. I think that's probably why they didn't include one. It wouldn't be worth it at all. Not unless it instantly fully healed you or something. Fire off a high-powered bullet and boom, max HP. IRL accurate way to use chakrams, though. I do feel like having multiple would be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, that sounds intelligent. The thing is, I've never used Adventurer Armor, and this thing's pretty solid. It's got some really nice stats. Cold weather, hot weather defense, 25 fire resist. Not bad. Not bad at all. I need to use this, don't I? Okay, this is the ice weapon. As you can very clearly tell by the fact that he almost died instantly. Yep. I am baffled, guys. We really went from yesterday's stream where I was struggling heavily to just mopping the floor with everything. It took literally getting one enchanted weapon. That's crazy. Outward is weird like that. It really is. The weapon classes are just... They changed the game by so much. One actually good weapon makes it so much easier. Do it. Fully prepared for that. Oh, no way that hit me. Man. Yeah, so here's the... Ooh. Arcane robes have a cold damage bonus on them? Yeah, they're better too. And they have cooldown. The thing is, I said I couldn't use these because of the... I've already used the white. I don't really like the look of the black one, though. I think this looks way better. Yeah, the black arcane robe just doesn't look as good as the white. It doesn't have the fashion, man. The stats are crazy good, but the fashion is lacking. It's extremely important to me. Catch you later, letter. Catch you later. Build idea for you. No weapon, barehanded, and kick run. Yeah. That won't happen. Here's an idea. You have to beat the game blindfolded with one hand. Good luck. Alright, Caldera, here I come. Here I come. Enchant the Scholar gear. You'll be OP. Yeah. I'm gonna enchant the helmet at the very least. I will probably enchant the boots too, but we'll see. What chakrams do you have so far? I have 2 Kazite, I have the Horror, and I have a Obsidian. Let's see how good our heat is here. Does this have hot weather defense? No. This does. Check that out. 10 hot weather defense. 10 hot weather defense. And water? Yes. Okay, that's super easy. Yeah, 30 hot weather defense. Cool. What do I want? Crawberry jam, probably. Let me think. Why am I here? I need the better backpack. So that's over here. The other backpack has 5 barrier tied to it. And looks really cool. Looks pretty interesting. It'd be awesome if the devs gave us a few more expansions for Outward. What they gave us is great, but I love more. Yeah, here's the thing that I'm always concerned about, though, is a game that never ends. A game that never ends is a game that eventually becomes bad. So, while I agree it would be cool, I also like that it's done, you know? I can mess with the stuff that exists without it constantly changing all the time. I'm okay with the game being ended, and then I can just try stuff out in it. That's not too big for me. But I get what you're saying. Why 2 Kazite? 2 Kazites have 2 different enchants on them. So it's just efficient to have both. Alright, this guy has a chance to sell it. I think most of the time he does, but occasionally he doesn't sell the backpack. Sometimes he sells the status one, which is the one I do not want. Hello, giant. His name is Silvertooth.
Hello, my friend.
Oh, my word. Classic video game, not giving me what I want. Do I go Weaver backpack instead, guys? Do I go Weaver backpack? I mean, it looks pretty good. It's either we go with this backpack just to use something new, because this one isn't as good. The barrier one's better, but this one looks really cool. Don't go with it, just sleep 3 days? I could just sleep 3 days, yeah. Can I sleep 3 days inside here, or do I need to do it in the... Maybe I'll do it in the Friendly Immaculate's cave. Yeah, let's do that. Because, I mean, the barrier backpack is way better for this particular build. I don't need status resist. That's a thing you could use on a couple different weapon types. Well, good stuff right there. I can sleep inside here and he'll still change? Ooh. Do I have a plant tent, though? Because that is what I would need. Dude, the potions are crazy. I do have a plant tent. Alright, let's just do that then. Should I sleep directly next to the workers? Feels disrespectful somehow. Feels a little disrespectful somehow. Could use Brigands. Yeah, but Brigands doesn't have the light, so I'm not gonna go for that, I don't think. It would be good with the Tsar Chakram, though. Or could go Cali Grey Tent. Cali Grey Tent is a guaranteed drop from the Friendly Immaculate if you get equipment, I think. Not a bad tent. Fair point. I don't mind a longer game as long as it keeps me drawn in. Yeah, me too, but it's just, you know... I think Outward has enough content, in my opinion. It's got quite a lot. Otherwise, my videos would be 5 hours long instead of 3. You know? I think the shortest video was the gun run, which was like an hour and 30 minutes for that video. And then the longest was the Merton run, which was 3 hours and 8 minutes. Which makes sense. I mean, the gun run, all of the kills are instant. You walk up, you go blam blam, the enemy's dead. And then in the totems, you have to wait around for a while. To be expected for sure. Unironically, this would be a pretty good run to go get a Hail Frost weapon. If we're going to make use of the Frozen Chakram a lot.
Hello, my friend.
Yay! He got it! So that absolutely does work. This is called the Dusk Backpack. It has 80 capacity and provides 5 barrier. What barrier does, it is a flat reduction to elemental damage taken. So if I get hit with 5 elemental damage, I take 0 elemental damage. And is it the best backpack in the game? No, but it's a pretty cool option. I think it'll be helpful. There we go. And we're not going to be able to wear it yet, because I am overweight. Also, no way. Guys, Adventurer Armor offers 5 pouch space. I have a build that has a total of 20 pouch space. That's awesome. That's awesome. What? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even know. I didn't even look at it. That's cool. That's genuinely really cool. How the heck did I never know that? How much mana cost do I have, though? Negative 40? That's still pretty solid. I might need to get a couple of mana pots, though. Who needs a back? Yeah, no backpack for me. No backpack for me, man. Okay, now what we're going to do is, because I'm over here, let's check the timer. Day 22. Day 60. I think I have time. So the way this works is we have to go to the Friendly Immaculate's cave, and inside the cave will be a portal. We need to interact with the portal, and it will teleport us randomly around the map. Then we need to go find the portal again, which will be up in the top right area. We need to do that a total of 4 or 5 times. I think it's 4. And then we can get the Chakram upgraded. So it's a bit of walking, but it is worth it, because that Chakram is really good. It'll also give me a chance to hopefully find the Caravaner again, see if he has my item. There's always a chance. 37 pouches max. Okay, so 20... I'm about halfway there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Anti-mage build, full of mana wall armor, the Leywilt disease, and the stained glass weapons. Yeah. Go on full glass. Ooh. Interesting. Should I help somebody here? Nope. Nope. Torcrab is absolutely dead. I tend to avoid fighting that giant. The giant with the Boro is a really tough fight. I'm okay with fighting a single one, but not both. Rather not fight a Torcrab either. Caldera enemies are a bit above my pay grade at the moment. Let's wait a second. I don't really have the exact build for running around, but I guess we'll try and make it work. A pocket space build would be kind of hilarious. Imagine armor and weapons involved around that. I kind of wish there was an enchantment for a really goofy weapon that gave you pouch space. That would be really neat. Like the weapon itself had extra pouch space on it or something. That'd be really goofy and kind of cool. I love this backpack so much. It looks really cool. I never get to use it because, first off, it's another backpack where you have to have Rogue Engineer for it to even be beneficial in the first place, which is rough. And then second off, I don't really use Barrier all that often. But we're going to try it out because it is cool. Are we trying to get distorted? Yes, that's where I'm headed right now. Yes, sir. We're on our way. I'll probably sleep too because I don't like traveling at night. This is a pet peeve of mine. Like a hammer that got damage bonuses for how heavy you made it. Yeah, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Have you ever thought of an Astral Bow hex build? Yes, when we do hexes, we will use the Astral Bow, yeah. It'll either be the Astral Bow that I use or a staff. Usually you go staves because they have negative 20 mana cost, which is big, but if I can manage to have enough mana cost, the bow does have the best damage bonuses. And here we can find the Friendly Immaculate's hidden cave. Yeah, the amount of pouch space you have increase your physical damage or something like that. That would be a really cool enchant even. No Rainbow Saber for hexes. I don't think we're going to be able to do it on a hex-only run because it does damage. It would be possible, maybe, if I use Rustlich armor, but it's still, you get that guy that'd be like, actually you meleeed, so you cheated. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do them. So this is the Friendly Immaculate's cave in the Caldera, and if we come down here, you can see there's a weird portal right there. So what we got to do is come over here and pick this small item up. It's called the Experimental Chakram. We can go ahead and take a look at it, equip it. It has 45 damage, 45 impact, which, to be honest, is not that bad. That's actually pretty solid. This strange weapon fell from a strange hole in the air. Perhaps it is attuned to more. And so we have to go through the portal, which I should probably take this just in case. See, we can enter it. A strange whispering vortex splits the air here, showing shifting mirages. Your experimental chakram sparks with greater energy than before, and it pulls you into the vortex through a void filled with flickering stars. Caldera's got some weird magic stuff going on. It's pretty cool. It's pretty... Bro's reading lore in the middle of poison. Yeah. Don't worry. I have the antidote. Do I have healing, though? That's the question. Alright, so where are we on the map? It randomly teleports you across the map, usually. We are by the Primal Ritualist. So it teleported us down here-ish in the ruined village. We need to go back up here. That portal that we just entered will now randomly be basically anywhere in this area. Usually it's right around here-esque. Kind of. I also forgot to sleep, but it's actually... No, that's a good point. The portal is easier to see at nighttime, so this was probably the better idea. Kinda forgot about that. Kinda forgot about that. I think this alongside Shriek are the coolest weapons in Outward lore-wise. I will give you another one. I think the Scepter of the Cruel Priest is up there as well. That one's pretty sick. The only weapon that I hate from Caldera is the Sandrose Axe. Not only is it a terrible weapon, but the lore just doesn't exist. It basically is just stuck in a really random spot for no reason. That one should have had more lore. Absolutely. Oh, I'm really wishing we get something. It's a too dark sleep, yeah. Isn't there something involved with those portals all over Caldera? Yeah, it's the Chakram, but that's it. I don't think anything else is involved with it. Yeah, Outward's music generally is pretty uppity. Caldera's nighttime, or honestly, most of the region's nighttime are pretty chillax, though. The desert's also the same way. Desert music is really chilled out compared to during daytime. What's the build other than Philosopher? Philosopher, Rogue Engineer, and Cabal Hermit, but I don't have Hermit yet. We are on our way to get it here soon. I just have to do a lot of work to get this build up and running, which, I mean, we're pretty good now, but I need a couple more enchants, and I need this specific weapon. Haven't seen the Caravaner. Wonder if he probably doesn't move during this process, does he? Where the heck could he be at? Maybe by New Sirocco. There is a spot by there where he spawns in. The music is genuinely incredible. Yeah, I would absolutely say this. If Outward did not have the music it does, it would have flopped. Because yes, it's got a lot of cool features and builds, and I love the combat, but without the music, it would not be the same game at all. The music really carries a huge aspect for it. It is beautiful music. So there's a spot up here I gotta check. And then all of the rest of the spots are back behind, I believe. Hello? Where are you? What is that? It's odd. There's a little purple light over there. But yeah, like I said, the music truly... It absolutely carries a really nice atmospheric aspect of the game. Very nice indeed. Does anybody know how many times you have to do this? I thought it was 4, but I'm not sure. You can bear that much running in the wild with such beautiful music. Yeah. Yes, the music eases up a lot on the amount of walking you have to do for sure. There's a butterfly spot here. Huh. Who knew? Okay, I don't see it so far. Gotta be somewhere around here. Jean-Francois, I don't know how to say that. Racine is the name of the composer. Yeah, Jean-Francois, I don't know. I legitimately don't know how to say it, but... Yes, he is the composer, and he is coming back to compose for Outward 2, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Where is this portal? Portal, where are you? Ah, there it is. There you are. Just a small little vortex. A strange whispering vortex splits the air, showing shifting mirages. It's the exact same dialogue as the last time, I believe. Now it teleported us. Actually, it teleported us not that far away. Oh, that's actually really cool. I've never seen it do that. Usually it teleports you across the map, but that time it just teleported me from here to here. Okay, cool. Now I don't have to walk as far. Thank you, a video game. So I gotta check over there. I think it's probably still on this side. Let's go left here and see. Usually it's right over here. It's a good spot to check. Right under this little cliff. Portal, where are you? That's crazy. I did this like 2 or 3 times before, and I've never had it teleport you that close. That is straight up luck right there, my friends. By the way, music just straight up shut off. There is none. It is gone. Probably love the nighttime Abrasar the most. What about you all? Oh, nighttime Abrasar is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know. Monsoon music is some of my favorites. Either Monsoon or Hallowed Marsh. I feel like I use that in the most in the background of videos for Outward because those are just so... The thing is, there's one track in the game that's really, really good, but you can't use it as background music, and that is Berg. Berg basically has a saxophone solo in the very middle of it, and it's just very distracting. Aha, there you are. It sounds really good, but it's super distracting for background music. I have tried. What do I go with? Yeah, I'll probably just go with this one. Gentlemen, you're in my way. Solid damage. Very solid damage. Let's go Horror Chakram, get that poison going just to help us out here. They got a lot more HP than other stuff. Goodbye. Yeah, start out with Horror to get the poison, and then we swap, I think. That's probably the best play. I'm out of mana. I didn't see that. I did not notice that. Do I have any mana? I do. There we go. Alright, buddy. I'm back. With a vengeance. The double hitting is crazy. If the enemy's already staggered... That's why the best combo for Chakrams is arc and then the throw. Because look, stagger and then double stagger. Works every time. And goodbye. Do they drop anything useful? They kind of do, actually. Alright, here we go. Portal number 3. A strange whispering vortex splits the air, showing shifting mirages. It seems unwise to touch this without the appropriate tool. I forgot. You have to have the Chakram equipped. There we go. Oh, yeah. No, that's like way across the map. Alright, it teleported us from... Where was that spot at? We were right here before, and now we are over here. So that's pretty big. The first one teleported us from there to here, which is literally the farthest. But yeah. So now we gotta walk back from... I think this is where the shop is, the giant shop. Yeah, definitely a little bit of walk on that one, but I think we only need to do that one more time. It's either 1 or 2 more. I'm not sure. I don't do this quest very often, so I forget how many there actually is. I bought me an energy drink the other day, and I just had it saved in the fridge, so I drank it tonight, and whew, I am awake. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, man. That was the other thing about yesterday, is I was a little bit tired at the end of the stream, so my gameplay was... It was slacking a little bit. Just a little... Not enough to get me killed, but it was a little bit messy. Just a tad. Let's see. What's the safest route? I think there was a giant to the left. Let's avoid that. We got the spot that was in the very back, the spot that was in the front. So the best place to check is probably next to the oil refinery. Oh, he's fighting another tor crab? How close to death is he? Oh, very close. And the Boro's dead? Oh, yeah, no, I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him for sure. Get him. Yes, the more damage you do, the better. There we go, there we go. Move in. Wait for it. Had to eat that. Didn't have an option. Yeah, that forward movement is very painful. But he is dead either way. Look at all this free loot. Let's go. The Boro doesn't drop anything. That giant drops 3 life potions? Dang, that's worth it. That is absolutely worth it. What? Do I have any... I'm gonna take one of these. I'm tired of that tainted being there. It's annoying me. Its existence is painful. By the way, the Tor Crab did do a lot of damage. That's kind of scary. Not to mention I have adventure armor on, so my defense is a little bit better, and it still hit like a truck. Still did not feel very good at all. Ugh. Well, one of the other portal locations is right there. I don't see it. So maybe we go back this way first. What's your classes for this build? Philosopher, Cabal Hermit, and Rogue Engineer. But I don't... Didn't I already go through that one? Maybe it spawned in the exact same spot. That's kind of odd. I know for a fact this is the last location it was in, because I just killed the Boros here. Odd. This type of stuff is really cool. I love quests like this, where it's just a really weird phenomenon. Go check it out. Portal number 3, I believe. And that one teleported us over here, I think. So we're actually not that far away from it again. We need probably one more. What the heck? Oh, Boros. I'm like, there's no way there's anything over here, right? If it's not around here, it's in the front. Or it's absolutely in the front this time. Tor Crabs ignore 50% of your resistance with melee. Jeez. No wonder they hit so hard. That's kind of brutal, actually. 50% for the Tor Crab? Why? No wonder Tor Crabs are such a pain half the time. What's up, Last Word? Long time no see. How's it going, man? Sheen, what breakthroughs do you suggest for a gauntlet playthrough? Oh yeah, somebody else asked about gauntlets earlier. Gauntlets are kind of tricky because you need a lot of stamina and you need to be able to attack quickly. I would say 90% of the time, Rogue Engineer, because you do a lot of dodging with gauntlets. A lot of dodging. And obviously Hermit is always really good. I'd go... It's tough, because sometimes you want to move in skill. Honestly, Predator Leap is pretty solid for a move in skill, so I would go Rogue Engineer, Wild Hunter, and Speedster. Speedster is way too good on knuckle builds, because you could just go Prismatic Flurry and then double up on it. It's just really powerful. And then as for actual knuckles that are good, you've got Golden Knuckles, Porcelain, Toki Bakasit, Czar. What's another one? There's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of really good ones. Galvanic's pretty solid. Not amazing, but solid enough. And yeah, but the best ones by far are Czar, Toki Bakasit, Porcelain, Golden Knuckles. Those are really, really good. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's up here. I just gotta find the spot. Getting sucked back into Destiny 2? Oh, yeah. Now that it's done. Alright, Portal, where the heck are you? I need one more. Where have you gone? Don't tell me I was right next to it, because that is entirely possible. That would really annoy me. Portal, where have you gone? Pal World hype has made a death... Pal World's been big this month, yeah. They came out with their 1.0 and it is everywhere. I would have played it, but I just got too much going on. It's hard for me to sit down and play those kinds of games because, like, let's be honest, for my channel, Outward kind of pays... Outward kind of pays the bills, so I need to play Outward every once in a while, and Pal World's like a 2-month-long grind that I would have to set myself on. Don't tell me the portal's over here. That would be way hidden if it is. Marble with infused wind just knocks back everything. Ooh, marble gauntlets. Never tried those. Nothing up there. Where the heck is this at? Oh, is it back by Friendly Immaculate? Did I get all the spots? Maybe I go in the cave and see if it's in there now. I don't 100% remember if it goes back in there. Maybe it does. Maybe. Because I am not seeing it anywhere here. Also, it possibly spawns up that hill. Let's do a quick check in the Friendly Immaculate, and then if it's in there, we should be done with this quest. Because I didn't see it. I walked all the way around. One of these days, I'll hunt down Gep's Blade. Gep's Blade is actually pretty easy to get overall. I mean, it's a little difficult, but compared to the other Caldera weapons, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. See if the portal's here? I don't know. Yeah, no portal. That means it is out there somewhere, just aware. Also, I need to grab water while we're here, because I totally forgot that this is actually a spot you could grab some. What's up, Lily? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, if I get a lot of my content plans done this month, maybe we will try Power World later at the end of the month. Maybe. It's either that or start another Outward run. So, we'll see what happens. I mean, I guess I could check up here. I don't know. I don't think it's up here. It's easy to find until it isn't, you know? You're not gonna get me with that gastrocene. Not today. What is this? Oh, this is like an iron quarry kind of deal. I don't think it spawns back here. Are you getting Brigands or the Caligray Tent, by the way? I don't know. The thing is, I thought about Caligray Tent. I really need luxury for the stamina. Caligray offers no negative stamina, so it's kind of a bad idea. Brigands, I already have another backpack choice in mind, so probably not. Alright, guys. I am missing a really, really crucial spot, and I'm not exactly sure where... Ah, there it is. Oh, it's back where it was the first time. Portal! Actually looks really cool during daytime. Look at that. Strange vortex. With a burst of power, the vortex of shifting stars dissipates, and you briefly hear a wail of despair. The experimental chakram roars to life with newfound power. A smaller vortex at its center. One final time, it hurls you through the mysterious void. Hey Sheen, I released the Dwellers and went to find them across the map, but didn't find any. Where do you usually see them? I can show you on the map. And now we have the... what is it called? The Distorted Experiment, I think? Let me take Poison Resist. After all of the portals, we now have Distorted Experiment, a chakram that deals 0 physical damage, but 7 in every single element. It has 45 impact, which is pretty good, and the only downside is -10 status resist. Which I guess technically the other backpack would have negated that, but I'm not too worried about it. A chakram attuned to a variety of other places, dangerously unstable, not meant for human use. Ooh, scary stuff. Scary stuff. But yeah, this is basically a mini vortex in the palm of your hand. It's a vortex that you could throw around at people. It's pretty strong, too. And I think the main reason I wanted to get this is I think it'll be good for the MK Golem. It's either that or Czar. I feel like Czar would be a bad choice, though, so probably this one. The Sheen audiobook win, right? Anyway, you wanted to see where the dwellers are at. I could show you really quick on the map. So, there are 4 separate ancient dwellers. Let's call them A, B, C, and D. Ancient Dweller A spawns in front of the abandoned quarry. Alright? It will be directly right here. It will be over here in the very back right near the Gep's Blade location, or it will be right here every single time. So just check that area for the Ancient Dweller A. Ancient Dweller B will spawn... Let's see, how close is it? Right here? Right there? Or right there, typically. Ancient Dweller C spawns directly in front of the giant colony right here. Right in front of Sulfuric right there. Or up on this cliff right here. Those 3 spots every time. That one's very consistent. And then Ancient Dweller D will always spawn outside of Old Sirocco on the very back side. Right where the bridge is. It'll be right about here-esque. I'll do purple because you can see that better. Right there. Maybe right... I see it there every time. Every single time. So yeah, this one's really easy to find. This one's easy to find. This is the hardest by far. This one can be all over the place. But there is a trick that we found out last time I did this quest. So the way the Ancient Dwellers work, which by the way, we're going to leave Caldera. We don't need to be here anymore. The way the Ancient Dweller quest works is their bodies stay after you kill them, and there are only ever 4 active at a time. So what you can do is, you take a plant tent, and in total you're going to need 4 plant tents. After you kill an Ancient Dweller, put a plant down next to their dead body, and what you need to do is sleep until that dead body disappears. Okay? After it disappears, that means that that particular Ancient Dweller is no longer active. One of the other 3 is, okay? So you sleep till it disappears, then go try to find another one. Put down another plant tent after you kill the second one. Do that until you've killed 3, and then the 4th one is the worst by far. Because what happens is, after you kill the 3, right? What you wanted to do is you wanted to spawn with Ancient Dweller C, right? Because that's the one you haven't killed. But the game sometimes will give you A or B or D again. And it'll just repetitively give you the same dweller you already killed. The way to check that is, if you go over to where your plant tent is, the dead body will be there. So, whatever Ancient Dweller is active, you'll be able to easily tell. And then, if you haven't killed one, and there's no other 3 dead bodies, then you know the one that you haven't killed is active. It's kind of tricky, and it's a little bit confusing. But I did test that last time we played, and it was by far the best way to find the one you haven't killed. By far the best way. I was really surprised by that strategy. I did not know that. But yeah, you're going to need 4 plant tent, or 3, I guess, technically. And Merkur Forest, here I come. We only came here for the backpack and the Chakram. Now we need to go all the way over to Cierzo, get Cabal Hermit. I just don't know how much time I have. Feel like I do have plenty of time. I'm actually curious to see if that diverse pure elemental damage can make up for the number itself. Yeah, I mean, 7 is really low. It absolutely is. Quest started day 22. They gave 100 days. I think I'm fine, guys. I'm not really too worried about it. I think I have plenty of time. So we need to find the Caravaner. Maybe I'll fight these guys, see if they're worth the damage here. What's up, Reaper? By the way, miasmic tolerance mitigates the chakram. Yeah, I should have grabbed that while I was over there. Gentlemen, this is Distorted Experiment. Let's check it out. Pretty good. Yep, pretty good, pretty good. I mean, they are just bandits, but that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. I need something bigger to hit it with. The thing is, The thing is, I think golems will like a really good source of damage for them. For this thing, because that's what I was struggling with, was golems, and I feel like all the elemental damage will be really good. That is what we needed. A big time. Alright, where's the best spot to find the caravaner? It's not this way, right? Can he spawn over there? I don't think so. Yeah, ghosts. That's right, ghosts. Yesterday we fought a couple of them, and they were a complete and total nightmare. Hopefully this thing will just wipe them out. Yeah, we went to do electric lab, and ghosts were basically unkillable. They just had so much defense to my damage. Even when I use the horror chakram, it just doesn't do enough decay damage to matter. I really don't know which way to go. This guy could be anywhere. He spawns left, right, and middle. We are going to go over to Chersonese. I need to grab my skill tree and maybe the enchant. Does anybody know the enchant requirement for Spirit of Cierzo? I think you have to be in Chersonese and that's it. I might be able to do that one. Oh no, I don't have Tourmaline. If it's a big enchant, I won't be able to do it. I need Tourmaline and Quartz. Kind of forgot about that. Kinda forgot about that. Big whoops on that one. Can actually fight a couple of ghosts once we get closer to Chairs. Ooh, hello. Hello, gentlemen. You like maybe go for the sword guy first. Very good. And go. Alright, that's good stuff. Yeah, this guy's beautiful. How much durability? I feel like I should have infinite durability, though. Because it's a portal. What the heck is breaking? I guess the part that's controlling the portal, or holding the portal. It is a big incense. Oh, no. No, that's sad. That is not what I wanted to hear, guys. Come on. Gotta do better than that. Spirit of Cierzo is the Morpho. Big ice. Well, I have a lot of ice. I just don't have Tourmaline or Quartz. Well, here's the potential here. If we kill the Matriarch and we kill the Elemental, maybe we get Quartz. Maybe. It's a possibility. So maybe we try that. And then I'll go do the rest of the stuff that I'm in that region for. Because, I mean, Tourmaline I could potentially get from a variety of stuff. Different iron nodes. I don't know of a lot of iron nodes over there, though. That's the thing. Caravaner, where are you? Where art thou, my friend? Please. I just want the frozen chakram. I beg of thee. Why must thou withhold the power from me? All I want is ultimate power. Why is it so hard to get? What's up, Frez? Do Scholar, 3 Luna. I think I had Luna, didn't I? It's in my chest. I don't know if I have 3, though. Probably have enough for either the boots or the helmet. Ready? Dang it, it just doesn't work because it only stun locks one of them. That guy was holding a toe. What? What? Brother, it's not how you hold a sword. What are you doing? He's cheating. He's turned on hacks. Not how you hold a sword. You imbecile. I mean, this thing wipes for sure. 2 torches? I feel like you don't need 2 torches there, bud. Shame this doesn't have fast travel. I tried getting into the game. Yeah. I get why people would like fast travel in this game. It's just that it's either you have no fast travel in the survival aspect, or you have fast travel in no survival aspect. It just, you wouldn't have the survival mechanics without it. No Blue Ranger. Alright, ghost number 1 with the distorted experiment. Ah, yes. He dodges. Very nice, very nice. Actually, our other chakram might be pretty good here, too. Favorable wind. Yeah, it's a lot better. I mean, that's the difference between killing it quickly and just not killing it at all, basically. We had so much trouble the other day with the other one. It just wasn't happening, man. It wasn't happening. Bandit? Pff, my weapon floats, nerd. Yeah. Mine floats too. Yeah, he was trying to pull off a chakram. It just wasn't working for him. He's like, guys, I have a chakram too. No, that's a sword. You giant dummy. The Caldera travel's pretty cool. I've always said that the way to fix it would have been this. You have the Soroborian Caravaner. He can take you to every single town, but it just costs more based on how far away the town is. That would have made it so much better. Because then there's still stakes to traveling, but you can, like, by the end game, when you have a lot of money, you could go anywhere. I think that would have fixed it for a lot of people. Oh my goodness, he got wiped. Oh my goodness. Alright, I never found the Caravaner. Guy's hiding. That means he was either really close to Enmerker's exit, or no, Levant's entrance. Where's the other... I think that's it. He's probably over there. That would have been too far to find anyway. Wiki says there's a chest in the research laboratory guaranteed a tourmaline. Really? I do not know about that. Where? The research laboratory? Chersonese! Wait a minute, wait a minute. If it's the research laboratory, it might be one of the hidden chests. Maybe. Yeah, the Rustlich's lair, it's probably one of the hidden chests behind a wall. I guarantee you that's where it's at. Adding an NPC that gets to different points in the same region with no cutscenes would be cool too. Yeah, kind of like how that teleport works that I was just doing with the portal. That was pretty neat. It just instantly puts you somewhere else on the map. Alright, let's go sleep to get our buff. Excuse me. And then I'll go kill the matriarch to try out this chakram. And see if we get a quartz. I doubt it. It's a low chance, but you never know. You never know, man. Yeah, my guess would be that it's a chest within that area. Because most of those chests are behind hidden walls, and you just never check them. You ever done a speed run of this game? I have not. I feel like I could be wrong about this, but I feel like open worlds don't get speed ran as much. I think the only one that had a big category for it was Dragon's Dogma, and that's because they legitimately put a speedrun category on the main menu. I could be wrong, though. I'm not sure. Well, I guess Elden Ring's open world. It gets speedrun a lot, so maybe I'm wrong about that. I guess it depends on the open world game. Maybe. Can I get another power coil? No. No power coil. Not that I need one. Alright, so we got a couple options here. Zar Chakram's probably not the best. We have Horror if we need it. But I'm going to try to use this one the most just to see how good the damage is. I could also buff all my elements. Oh, guys, while I'm here, remind me, I need to get the cool boon. I badly need that. What's up, Connor, I think? Finally been waiting for this one. Watched all your other Outward videos. Just watched Dagger yesterday. Nice. Which one's your favorite? Dagger Run was pretty fun. Pretty fun. I don't have Blessed either. Which is kind of a bummer. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this thing has what it takes. I'm going to actually eat that for the mana regen. Merton's got to be my favorite so far. Merton was pretty cool. That was the longest one, by far. Alright, can I fight both at the same time? Gentlemen? Good damage. Good damage. Yes! Okay, this thing slaps. Woo! What a monster. Monstrous damage right there. I got a plan here, though. So what we do is we take off this one. We're gonna put on... No. The obsidian, right? So that way, we do this right here. This is gonna nerf his ice defense. This is gonna burn... Or fire defense. This burns him, and then we swap back to this. Okay, this is huge. This is huge. I just gotta get this right. So what we do is we debuff with the Chakram, the Kazite Chakram. Apply fire, swap to distorted, and then our damage is maxed, I think. We could try it out on this guy right here. Just as a quick test to see if it works. I gotta get him out of the hallway first, though. There you are. There's one hit. Now he has the Hex. That's good. If I remember correctly, the only bad thing about this Chakram was it applies the status really slowly. I need one more hit after that, I think. Come on, fire. There's burn. Now we go distorted. Ooh, good damage. Look at that damage. That's good stuff. Wow. I ate the whole thing. Cool. I tried to dodge that, and instead my guy walked into the whole thing. Well, I don't recommend that, but the damage was very, very good. So that strategy absolutely works. Let's just repop the boons, and we'll go for the big lady. I ate that entire column of lightning. Really do not recommend that. Why no pizza, Chakram? I haven't been back over there to grab it. I gotta go get it. Alright, matriarch. Where's your... I got a plan. The elemental is gonna be a complete and total nightmare if I fight him like this. Actually, hold on. Let's go Zar Chakram. I think elementals are weak to physical. At least that's their lowest resist. Oh, jeez. Whoa, big damage. Well, that was the right choice, I could tell you that right now. See what he has? No, he has nothing. Sad days. There you are. No, the dodge. Why do you dodge? That's 2 hits. Go for the big one. That's all our hexes. So now we gotta swap over to obsidian. I'm gonna eat that. I don't really want to keep any eating stuff, though. That's not good. 1, 2, 3. There's burn. That negates his health regen, or her health regen. There we are. Huge damage. I kind of wish I would have saved the big skill for the distorted, because that would do a lot of damage. Jeez, that took forever to take. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're good now. We're good. That damage is overwhelming. Matriarch doesn't stand a chance. The Chakram build is online, people. And it is putting in work. Yeah, no quartz. Alright, I kind of figured. The lack of cooldown reduction? Yeah, I think I'll go get the Scholar Circlet. That would help a lot. I need just a tiny bit more cooldown and we're good. That is way better than what we've been dealing with. We've been having a really tough time with some of the bigger enemies. Kind of trashed her right there. She didn't stand a chance. Did you already do faction? Yes, we rushed faction quest. I did that very quickly. I beat that yesterday, actually. We spent 2.5 hours getting the build together, and then I just did faction. So I think it took about 4.5 hours to do it. Is that accurate? I mean, I was doing a lot of other stuff at the same time, so it probably took about 3 hours total. Yeah, Sorobor is a pretty quick faction, I think. Let me see. We gotta go Cabal Hermit, which means going to the right. Cabal Hermit, I think, sells a Scholar Circlet, so I could buy that while I'm over there. And then I'll check all the iron nodes. I only know of, like, 2 spots, though. I need to take Jerky. My health is not full. Getting back to Chersonese after a while, trashing Golden Matriarch, so good. Yeah, she's kind of the main enemy that you come back for and just destroy, because she's the toughest enemy here. So if you could take her, you could take anything. Well, okay, I just remembered something. Is it bad? It's not that bad. I don't think I lost anything. Guys, I never did Vendaval. I forgot. R.I.P. to everybody in town. Whoops. Uh-oh. Kinda forgot. I kinda forgot. Well, I guess we get to go kill all of those guys then. That's gonna be fun. I mean, I think I bought everything I needed. I got the health skill, so I should be good. Yeah, I was too busy doing faction, completely forgot about that. Hey, I mean, it's a different way to kill Vendaval, guys, so I'm kind of okay with that. There's a body here? Yeah, I didn't do Vendaval, and I didn't do either of the parallel quests. So, uh-oh. The only thing that's annoying is that means I probably can't teleport out of here, which is what I was going to do. Should be fine, though. I mean, I don't move... The Cabal Hermit stays, so it shouldn't be a problem. Have the 40 days passed? I imagine so. If you don't kill it by the end of the faction, I think they just destroy the town. I don't remember if it's an actual timer or if it's the faction or not. We'll go check, to say the least. I imagine that the town's dead. What do you got? Mana! Let's go! Cannot go wrong with mana right now. Alright, well, let's do Ghost Past first. This should be really easy, and then get our buff and go check that. We'll have to see what happens. I mean, I'm fine either way. I could go kill him if it didn't pass, or if it did. They wanted to steal my lighthouse anyway, so they deserve to die. How about that? I did it on purpose. They deserve death. Time for Ghost Pass. This is gonna be a fun one. Watch this. What are you doing over there? Come on. Come get me. You fool. You know not the power of the Chakram. Unlimited power. I'm gonna pop all of my boons. This thing is going to melt the ghosts. Yeah, I should've... You know what's crazy, though, guys? Here's the crazy thing about Chakrams. You can walk to Caldera and get this Chakram at the very beginning of the game. Literally, nothing is stopping you. Probably the top 3 Chakrams you could just get right away. That's crazy. I should have gone and done that, but I wanted to mess with some of the other stuff. I'm glad I didn't do that, but I probably would have made things easier. Goodbye, Ghost. Goodbye. The only guy I like in Sierrazo is Ito. You know, the actual Vendaval quest for Ito is so depressing. The guy just turns himself in and gets beheaded. I have no idea why. Ito did not deserve the disrespect. The devs need to explain to me why Ito had that happen. That dude is just a solid guy, and he got messed up. Not a fan. Poor Ito. Alright, red ghost time. Sit down, son. Feel like maybe swapping to debuff him is a good idea, because he does have a lot more... Dude, the impact on Chakrams without even enrage. Still no enrage, it's this good. There's the debuff. That's another thing. I'll grab enrage before I do MK Golem for sure. Get out of here. See you later. Oh. That has terrible loot. He was there as a spy for Rospa at first, but ended up liking the town and switched sides. Exactly! That's a redemption arc. Why would you kill the guy off? Insanely depressing. I mean, I'm just kind of chilling right now. This Chakram is a bit too good for where we're at in the game. Destroying everything. I guess this is the other ghost over here. Come here, you. Oh my goodness. Cabal Hermits, extra 10%, and we one-shot stuff, I think. I'm really mad that they could block that, though. Very annoying. Let's try out the other Chakram. The one that has the ethereal damage. Just give it a shot. Ooh, very good. Yeah, not bad at all. This one's pretty good for them, too. And I like the extra speed for sure. Look at that. Wow. I am very impressed with favorable wind. And I need to make a video on that for sure. For sure. I mean, legitimately, not even on the wiki. Who knows about that? Not that many people. That's crazy. The knowledge must be passed on, people. It must be passed on. Did you ever play Conker's Bad Fur Day? I have not. I've heard of that game before. Yeah, we were talking about this a lot earlier, but Favorable Wind is what I enchanted this Chakram with, and it's legitimately not on the wiki. I only found out about it because Kev in the chat, he was like, hey, you gotta try this. And I said, my guy, you're a liar. But he wasn't a liar, he was correct. I should have trusted him. I should have had faith. It wasn't my fault. I was let down by so many other Kevins in my life. I couldn't trust him. Yeah, this thing is definitely broken, and I'm not a fan of that. Whoa! Calm down, Red Ghost. Yeah, I'd really like to repair this, but I don't know if I should. One more attack, and he's out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to that other one. Where's it at? Kazite Chakram. Did he go to the other side? Yep. Alright, that's fine. As long as I know he's over there, we're good. Ooh, good stuff. The experimental has about the same on all elements. Stronger on ghosts than the Kazite. Yeah, I think so. Ghosts are so weak to all elemental that it's just gonna do a lot more, obviously, yeah. That was weird. It did no damage. Like, legitimately 0 damage. Woo! And she works. She really works. I mean, I could probably fight the Golem with just this, I feel like. Do I have... Or I could try out the Tsar Chakram on him. What's the best play here? I mean, Ethereal... Yeah, let's just stick with Ethereal. It's gonna do more damage, guaranteed. It's guaranteed to do more damage. I need a bandage. My healing is kind of pathetic. Or, no, hear me out. Let's go attack up at Tsar. Yeah, let's do that. Attack up. Plus 20 weapon physical damage. Then go Tsar, and then buff with Discipline, which we already have. Yeah, I want to try it out. I mean, it's not ideal against a Golem, but the impact's just going to floor him. I wonder if the animation is faster, too. It is. We tested it. Yeah, favorable wind does make it faster. Hello, Golem. Enjoy the Tsar Chakram. Oh, he has immune to impact? Lame. Ouch. Okay, Tsar Chakram, crazy good. To be expected, but still somewhat surprising. Look at that. Look at that. Tsar Chakram just went ham right there. Man, Chakrams are freaking good. You just gotta get the good ones, man, because the lower tier ones are so... It's a weird weapon class. Because, like, we use the dagger, and the thing about the dagger is, a weak dagger is still really strong, because backstab exists, you've got the confusion pain combo, things like that. Chakrams, on the other hand, are the only weapon type, I feel, that all of the lesser tier ones are just complete garbage. Just complete garbage. And then all of the top tier ones are insanely broken. Is it Chakram only? Yes, sir. Alright, we gotta look for the Shell Horror, who is right there. My friend, I have come to ask you a question. What do you think of my disc? Is it big? Do I have a big disc? Yes, I do. Enjoy my disc, my friend. There you are. Ooh, low impact. Fall over. No, no, no. You don't get to stand up. Only I get to stand up. It's my job around here. Sit down, son. Sit down, Shell Horror. Whoa, that's a lot of attacks. Goodbye. Goodbye. Whoa, hyena. Good audio cue right there. Yeah, he probably should have just not attacked me. That's what I wouldn't have done. You see a guy kill a Shell Horror and you attack him? I mean, that's just you. You're just dumb. That is on you, my friend. He appreciated your disc? He did. I just have a really nice big disc, and it's really just swinging around really, really well right now. Very, very appropriate for the situation at hand. Hello, you. Ooh. That's gonna hurt tomorrow, for sure. Goodbye. Is this a Switch game? I have been told that it... I mean, it is on the Switch. I have been told that the Switch version is a little rough. Oh, imagine we get the Pearlbird mask right there. Just imagine it. Imagine the excitement. But no. But no. I haven't personally played it on Switch, but I have heard that it is not the greatest port of all time. I can neither confirm nor deny that. I feel like my mana is really good, so maybe we do swap to Scholar Circlet and then try that. Try that, enchant it, and then I'll enchant the other one. I really got to figure out the items I need, though. That is kind of important. So we are about to get a plus 30% impact to our build. Because I legitimately have not used impact the entire run. The enrage buff, I should say. We are also about to get 10% extra physical damage. This is kind of a big buff right here. Very, very big for the build. Here we go. Daggers are all about multipliers? Yeah, that for sure. What do you have?
How are you?
She sells the Scholar Circlet. It has a 10% mana cost and a 10% cooldown reduction. We are going to grab that and swap it out for our hat. So now we have negative 20% cooldown. Yes, 20% cooldown. We lose out on a little bit of mana, so I'm never negative 30. Might need to get more mana potions because of that.
How are you?
Then I need to sell the chitin and a variety of other things that sell or weigh a lot. There we go.
Excellent. Listen to me.
We are now going to take our final third skill tree. First off, we have to buy Call to Elements. We're going to get Weather Tolerance, increasing our hot and cold weather defense by 8 and decay resist by 5. Are we allowed to use Mana Push? Mana Push, ooh, that could be a really good tool, actually. That could be a really good tool. So the downside of Mana Push is that on most builds, I think it has a decent amount of mana cost. Actually, it's only 5. I'll buy it. I don't think it does any damage, so it should be allowed. I'll have to test it. I don't think it does damage. I think it's a pure impact ability.
How are you?
How are you? I'm doing swell, my lady. Varnishes. Yeah, we don't need varnishes for this run. Forgot about that. I need to sell those, and we are good to go. It does 1 damage. Aw, is it really 1 damage?
Excellent.
Should I ban it or allow it, guys? Should I allow it? Shamanic Resonance. The effects of boons on you are increased, so everything is buffed by 10% more than it usually is. Extra elemental damage, extra physical, and extra impact. Boom. The build is complete. Well, outside of enchantments, but the actual build, skill tree-wise, is done. My vote is allowing it. I mean, it's only... Yeah, I feel like it should be allowed. I mean, it's a really good tool, because it does a lot of impact, so it would help in a lot of situations. I don't know if it maybe has too much of a mana cost. You know what? I'll repair my chakram while I'm doing this, actually. Because we gotta go fight Ghost of Venice, and we gotta go fight First Cannibal. Maybe 2 hours of sleep and 5 repair. I don't know, I feel like it should be allowed. I'm not sure I'll use it that much, but it definitely should be able to be used. There we go, it's fully repaired. Very nice. How we doing on water? Pretty okay. I'm running out of... Yeah, let's check this lady, see if she has stamina foods, because I'm out of that. Not really. Buy a stamina potion, I guess. Okay, stamina, where are you? Yeah, I think I'm out completely. That's a bummer. Let's see what this has got. Ooh, a mana. I'm not gonna say no to that. That's for sure. Cheater, cheater. Yes, I have to throw the run away. I'm gonna cheat. The nice thing about creating your own runs is the rules are your own. Haha. If I decide to cheat, you can't do anything about it, sucker. What you gonna do? Can't stop me. Should be able to wear a chakram as a hat. I mean, it would look cool. It'd be kind of weird, but it would look cool. I'm gonna take Obsidian back off. That did not feel worth it. I'm gonna go Czar most of the time, because it just destroys. Cry? You would cry? Yeah. All you can do is cry. Watch me cheat. He dodged it? Ooh, look at the cooldown, guys. Look at the cooldown on the first ability. It's way faster. Yeah, I need Disenchanted badly. Yeah, I really badly need Disenchanted. Let's go Ghost, Cellar, whatever this is called. I need to get all the Gabbry wine I can. That's gonna be a really nice buff. You'll never make it in the Outward Pro League with that attitude? I know. I know, it's unfortunate. I don't have the skills, man. I don't have the skills, the ability to do what it takes to be an Outward Pro. Said Pro League and Outward is Sheen's League. Kind of. Kind of. Doom said I'm calling the cops. Yeah, what are the cops gonna do? Exactly, nothing. They don't stand a chance. Not against me and my really big disc energy, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna do nothing. Nothing, man. You ever try using the Chakram on the totems? Yes, I have. They're actually one of the best way to activate totems. Specifically, Arc can hit both totems very easily. Very, very easily. Dude, the cooldown is insane. It's crazy how much just 10% adds to the builds. It's kind of a game changer. There should be Gabbry wine right here. 2 of them. And then there's another one right here. There we are. Kinda has some bad loot right there. 1 damage is 1 damage too much. I agree. Well, here's the thing about Mana Push, though, is I honestly don't know if I have room for it. I could probably swap out the Discipline buff or Focus skill for it, but I like having that on the hotbar. It's kind of nice. What weapon would you ideally pair a Chakram with? Valid question. I could tell you immediately it's the sword. It is the sword. You know why? Most Chakrams deal physical damage, and swords have access to pain on their primary skill. Not only that, but one of the best build combinations in the entire game is Brand and the Frozen Chakram together. That right there obliterates the entire game, 0 contest. Pain, chill, elemental vulnerability. Wipe the entire game. It's so strong. Unbelievably strong. Then you can also go either Wind Infuse, or you could also just use Ice Varnishes for even more damage on Brand. It's crazy. It's actually insane what that build can do. Woo! 10% cooldown. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nothing. Fall over dead at my feet. You can look for Wolf Mage or Medic for a little bit extra cooldown. I could go Wolf Chest. I kind of want to go with the Spirit of Cierzo, though. I feel like maybe that's better. Maybe not, but I don't know. I kind of like the idea. There you are. Jeez. Why is the Tsar Chakram allowed to be like this? Why is it allowed to exist? Too strong. Too strong. Not allowed. Way too good. Guys, my end game build's really good in Chersonese. Aren't I very impressive? I mean, just look at this gameplay. There we go. No, my buff ran out. The worst possible time. Ah, I can't see. Drink faster. Oh, barely made it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, beautiful stuff right there. Beautiful stuff right there. Oh, you want another one? You want another one of these? Take it. Get out of my face. How early can you get the Chakram? Well, the Tsar Chakram, you have to beat the faction quests. But the Distorted, you could get that immediately. It requires absolutely nothing quest-wise. You could just go walk the Caldera and grab it immediately. But yeah, the Tsar, you have to wait until the faction's over, unfortunately. I need mana regen. Probably ethereal damage would be nice. Well, I have a mana potion. I have several. Alright. Ghost of Venice. I call forth thee. Coat my weapon. How you doing? Yes, the stealth chakram build. Aw, poor guy got one shot. So sad. Well, that wasn't much of a battle. I thought he was a mini-boss. I thought that was a mini-boss. What's up, King? How's it going? Endgame build running in terror from first hostile creatures encountered in said game. Yep. and that is kind of funny. Okay, now for an actual mini-boss. I feel like Distorted is the better option. It's either that or Tsar. I'm okay using Distorted, I think. Let's go water. I already actually have all the buffs, so let's just move on in. Maybe I'll take Discipline again. Just to make sure I have it. Hello, you two. Come here. So if we bring the Wendigo up here, I could probably just roll off and fight the other one. Come on. Get up here. I gotta go fight your friend. There we are. Elemental, you're going down. I refuse to fight you and your friend at the same time. Wow. The most delayed attack I've ever seen. That's brutal stuff right there. Maybe I should have gone for the Wendigo first. It's kind of looking like that. Because he's on me. The Elemental, not so much. Let's swap to Tsar. Maybe trap. Wow. This dude can really climb a cliff fast. I think I'll bring him back a little bit further. Right about here, maybe? He's got to attack. He's not attacking. There we go. Now we come up here. One more time. There we go. Okay, swap back to Distorted. Let's get off this cliff, because it's a terrible location to fight in. I have some healing. It's just not a lot of healing. Sit down. That damage is not as high as I wanted. Maybe let's try this first to apply our buffs. I'm gonna go Arc into the other ability, I think. You gotta do something, man. Nah, just use that. That afflicted the debuffs. Sit back down. I don't know. Tsar might have been better. I don't feel like this is hitting that hard. Ooh, yeah, Tsar is better. That's really tough to figure out if Tsar or Experiment's going to be better for a lot of stuff. I thought for sure Experiment would have been better, and I feel like Tsar just hit him like a truck. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe if I had more of my boons active, it would have been better. Yeah, that's actually pretty good stuff. Yeah, this is a tough encounter if they both are down in the pit. Usually I like to be able to kind of kill this guy early, but... Oh, no freaking way. He dropped a quartz, boys. Let's go. Alright, Tourmaline, I absolutely can get. Maybe not right now, but I can get it. Quartz is the hard one. So as long as we have that, we are solid. What's up now, what? How's it going? I feel like with all of the boons, Distorted is probably better. That's how I feel, too. I think I just don't have it buffed enough right now. I need to wait till I get the other stuff for it. The other thing is, you gotta think about this. If I get the enchant from my chest plate, that's gonna be a huge boost in damage for the elemental chakram as well. Fire and ice bonus.
Oh, you! The box is on the side! Check the boxes on the side, finally!
Sorry, Myrid. You've gotta go, buddy.
I put a spell to seal the door. Oi, you're not serious. Listen.
You've got to go, buddy. We're not doing holy mission. I don't save you. Sorry to say. Woo! Good damage, good damage. Yeah, basically how I've been playing it lately is if I do holy mission, I save him. If I don't, I just kind of crush his skull. It's brutal, but effective. What does the quartz do? Quartz is a very, very rare material in Outward. It's one of the rarest, and it is required for any advanced enchanting. So getting that to drop is really nice. There's a guaranteed drop of it in Caldera. You can get 5 from an elemental horse over there, but it's kind of a long trip for them. Wendigos have barely any physical resist, so maybe that was why, yeah. Hey Sheen, I never actually played with Chakrams. Hope you don't mind if I steal the build for a playthrough. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Yeah, they're fun. In my opinion, Chakrams are the most fun weapon type. I really like them. They're my favorite. Even before this run, I've always thought they were my favorite. Alright, people. Moment of truth. Is Cierzo destroyed, or is it not? About time we go find out. About time we find out. If it is destroyed, we could kill all the enemies there. If it isn't, we could teleport. Or enchant. Both of them are viable options. My favorite type is the fists. Fists are really cool. I don't know, I'm kind of weird with fists. I've said this in the past, but fists are weirdly the hardest weapon type for me. I feel like I struggle the most with them. They're really, really fun. I think they're the one that I'm the least skilled at using for some reason. I really don't know why either, because I know how to use them. They're the ones that I have the toughest time with. With all of the boons, Zar still has more damage. The enemy resist are a bit different story, though. Yeah, I mean, once we get to Caldera, Zar is going to fall off a cliff. I think base game stuff, most of the time Zar is better, except for golems. So probably Rust and Vengeance, the Distorted, is better. It's the range on the fist attacks for me. Extremely hard to get used to. That might be what it is. That's probably it. It's the range. Yeah. I mean, my favorite weapon types by far are Chakrams and Halberds, which both have some of the most range in the entire game. So that probably is what it is. That makes sense to me. I'm rolling with it. Alright, everybody cross your fingers. Chersonese dead or alive? What do we think? Vote now. Or forever hold your peace. Is that a pearl bird I see? A pearl bird's gonna drop his head. I know it. Using vampiric fists and just spamming attacks is legit. Oh, I forgot about the vampiric fists. Yeah, those are in the top. Those are really good. No, it's destroyed. What? I saved your life. You idiot. Saved your life and you repay me like this? How dare you? It is destroyed, guys. You can see it from here. Favorite is two-handed axes. Just love the damage. Yeah, axes are crazy. They're crazy. Gauntlets have such high DPS, especially Toki Bakasset, and amazing combos. Toki Bakasset is kind of a different story. That thing's crazy. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cierzo. I forgot about you. You have been destroyed. Vendaval has been added to the journal. Not my beloved Cierzo. No. You know what this means, right? I don't think we can fight the Tsar Knight this run. Maybe he still spawns? I'm not sure. We'll have to come back and... Actually, we could probably check while we're here. Spirit of Cierzo is going to be a bit literal now. Yeah. Since everybody's dead. I'm sorry. I killed you off to enchant my armor. It was a necessary evil. Did you deserve it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. It's not up for me to say. You can fight the Tsar Knight. Ah, okay, cool. I guess I'll do that while I'm here then, since I probably won't come back. Want a piece of this? You, in fact, did not want a piece of that. I need to grab the meat. I'm out of food. This is going to be good for the vid, though, because I have not been able to put Vendaval in the vid ever. Because I 99% of the time do this quest to stop it from being destroyed. Very rare that I actually let that happen. I mean, Sorobor would be the only time to do it. It's just, it's so excluded from the rest of the game, there's no reason to come back. Hello, Pearlbird. Might you drop your head for me? Nope. So, the way this works is Vendaval, if you don't destroy their bandit camp after 40 days of starting your faction quest, they will destroy Cierzo, and then the only way to get back in there... excuse me. The only way to get back in there is to come to the beach, and you'll see that this Trog is destroyed. He's dead right there. That is your clue. That, and I think a couple of these boats, is the clue. But basically what Vendaval did is they snuck in through the back, and then destroyed the town, and that's kind of where we're headed now. So usually if you go in here, it's blocked off and you can't get up. But you'll see once we get in, there's a little bridge that's lowered. See? Now we can get back in the cave. And I will buff up because all of these are Kazites. I should probably just use Czar. Because my Horror Chakram is broken. Water probably. Maybe some stamina. Do I have stamina? No, I'll have to use a potion. Here we go. Let us avenge Cierzo. Come all the way up through here. The Trogs are all dead. And there should be some Kazite bandits in here. There they are. Funnily enough, this is an interesting case where if you let Cierzo get destroyed, all of the Kazites here have unique weapons. It's Old Legion's spear and Old Legion's swords, which are a bit hard to get. I think Old Legion's spear is one of the longest in the game. I don't know if it is. I think Grigamark Karmaruk is technically the longest. It's a close second, to say the least. More Kazites? Bring it on. Ooh, that about hit. There we go. This guy should be close to dead. I thought that would kill him. Woo! Man, the Tsar Chakram is a monster. Absolute unit. There we go. This is Cierzo storage, completely done. Now we walk out here and we see the destruction that has been wrought. Kind of sad. I always had the feeling that the storytelling in this game was amazing, just walking around seeing the old bodies. The way that I've always described it is Outward's environmental storytelling is better than almost any game I've ever played. The actual story, yeah, there's better games that do it better, but the environmental is really solid. There we go. There's the Vendaval ship right there. They invaded and destroyed the... There's the lighthouse, look. They took off my tower. No! I will avenge my home. You will rue the day. I'm pretty sure we lose access to the stash this too. Because they legitimately destroyed the building. But yep, that's broken right there. Look at the fish statue. They threw it in the water. How dare they? The disrespect. The absolute disrespect. I do not appreciate it. How dare you? Get over here. There are a lot of Kazites everywhere. I think there's more Kazites that invade the town than there are actually in Vendaval. Going down. Look what they did to the fisherman. No. What a good guy. They destroyed him. What was the advantage of destroying the pier here? I don't know. Ah, yes. Another Kazite. Ripe for the taking. I feel like maybe horror would be better. I just don't know how good its durability is. Because it's half broken. Wow. 6 whole linen cloth? What crazy loot you have. What's up, Endless? How's it going? I don't think this is... Yeah, Croc is behind this guy, so we'll fight him in a second. Ouch. Maybe I'll try the horror one, I'm not sure. That didn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and try horror for a little bit, see if that's good. I mean, it shouldn't break. I have a while on it. It's the other thing I need. I think I'm good. So, yeah, there's a good look at the Vendaval ship. It's actually pretty cool. If you go to Vendaval's fortress and you look behind it, this ship is always behind there. And then that's what they use to invade. And there's a random pot on the seashell for some reason. And there is Croc. Come here, you. Want some of this? Or no, this isn't Croc. I think this is just another elite. Because I think Croc is by Burak. Ooh, that hurt a lot. Wow. Okay, he's got some good impact resist. There we go. Yeah, I don't think that's Croc. Yeah, it's just a lieutenant. Croc is still alive somewhere else. They have very similar armor. That's why I thought it was him. That guy hit me like a truck. That did not feel good. What'd they do over here? Not much. This is largely the same. No more fishing rod, though. What a bummer. You guys know you can come up here? I did not know that. Why, though? There's nothing up there. Why are you always tainted? I don't know. I have been tainted a lot during this playthrough. I've just been in a lot of corrupted areas, I think. I'm not a huge fan of the damage that did, but maybe if I go back to Decay, it'll be better. Croc. No! They killed the pearl birds. Now that is the last straw. I will not stand for the pearl bird killing. Hello, Croc. Vengeance is here. Wow, they can block my attacks. Very effectively. What are you gonna do? The poison's destroying you. Sit down, Croc. It's my turn now. And Croc killed Burak. No! The old boy is gone. Burak is no more. Alright, now we have to get serious because these guys up here are much more difficult. They destroyed the inn. Whoever this lady is, I don't know. She's dead. I wonder if Helen Turnbull's alive. Helen is gone. I think she made it out safely. Alright, I should probably prepare a little bit better. Probably a little bit better. Croc wanted the mask for the speed buff? Yeah, probably. I think Rospa's up here. Maybe we sneak just to get a little bit of an advantage. Just a... Yeah, look at that. Oh, guy with a warbow's crazy, actually. Dude, they all have really good armor. This is gonna be tough. No, he saw me. Warbows do a lot of damage. Crazy amount of damage. This music is rare. You don't hear this very often. He's poisoned. His buddies left him alone? Poor Rospa. Hey, that's on you. You gotta pick better guards. They're both aiming down sights at me, though. They're prepared to trash me should they be given the chance. Poison put in work. Do I risk the dance? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Wait for them to both fire and go for it. No, it epically failed. It did nothing. I mean, we're doing good damage, that's for sure. Mostly from the poison, though. I feel like the physical is kind of bad. No! Okay, they're missing most of their shots, which is good. This guy's gonna die. He died. For sure poison, but I ran out of my buff. He missed. Please dodge, please dodge. No! That took way too long to take that potion. Please die to poison. That would be very nice. Look how much damage he did with one single warbow arrow. It's actually crazy. There, he's dead. Alright, Rospa is out for the count. He is done. Now we just have Balira. They get so much more difficult when they take over Cierzo. Now we could sell that shield, though. That's huge. Just have iron swords? Really? Meteoric Chakram for Holy Blaze. I didn't actually legacy that, but that might not have been a bad idea now that I think about it. Actually, let's do that. Just put that in the pocket. I'll pick that back up. I think I'm going to swap off a Horror. It's not doing the damage I want. Now we don't have access to the ornate chest that's in there. Well, well, well. I will take that. 3 more enemies left. They are by my light. Actually, there are sometimes some down... Yeah, there they are. I was going to say, there should be a couple over there, too. Why are they hitting me every time? I think that the Chakram arc has a slight delay when you hit it. Gives the enemy just enough time to get a really quick swing in if they have a fast weapon. Oh no, there's a guy with a warbow. I didn't see him. There's a lot of them down here. Hopefully I could take this guy out first. A 4v1 does not sound like a good time. Why did that miss? Because ites are just too skinny. It doesn't work. Next up. Slowly dwindling the numbers. Come on, come on. Chakram arc. There you are. I'm out of mana. Let's take a look at where they're at. I think we have enough time to pop this. And then I need healing as well. Yeah. You gonna get the pizza chakram? Yes. I just have to go all the way back to the desert to get it. Okay, we have to absolutely annihilate the warbow guy immediately. Because he did a lot of damage to me a minute ago. Or what we could do is completely whiff. That's also an option. I mean, it's not the one I would have gone for, but it's an option. Okay. We're really just throwing it all out there. It is an option. Okay, that did not go well. Swap off the bow, swap off the bow. Why is he still using the bow? I'm 2 feet from you. You're not allowed to use the bow anymore. Put it away! There we go. What's he doing? Oh no, these guys are tough. They have so much resistance. I'm gonna swap to distorted, I think. Yeah, that's better. Oh my word, they hit so hard. And they're so fast, too. Very hard to find the opening. 2, 3. I don't think that the arc is fast enough. So that's why I've been getting hit. There's a lot of warbows there. These actually sell pretty well. I wonder if they're worth picking up. I don't know, because I'm going to have trouble with weight is the problem. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, we are getting trashed, but we're also trashing. It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. I love how Sheen misses on purpose sometimes to make the playthrough more entertaining. Yes, I definitely am missing on purpose. Yes, I agree with that. I would never accidentally miss. I only make fights harder on purpose. Agreed. Now we gotta deal with Balira. I feel like Balira is not that much of a problem. Just depends on who she has with her. Okay. I mean, that's kind of tough. Maybe if I could bait one of them. Turn the light back on. There they are. There they are. Valyra has not seen us. We're good. We're good. Get sidestepped, you absolute nerd. Go for it. Yeah, that skill. Animation lock is crazy. I wonder if I should use it on the Kazite weapon that's slightly faster. Maybe that would help. The dodging, my friend. The dodging is crazy. Alright, Valyra, I'm coming for you. You destroyed my lighthouse. You will pay. Lightning. Sit down. Whoa! Okay, so it turns out Valyra is the weakest of the three. No, my lighthouse. It's gone. They took the top off and threw it in the ocean. I feel like that's a lot more work than they brought equipment for. I mean, how'd they even do that? Unless they use cannons from the ship or something. But yeah, unfortunately our house is completely inaccessible. No more supply cache from here. Which is kind of a bummer. I'm pretty sure Tsar Knight is not accessible if you do this, because I don't see him there. Maybe if I leave and come back. I'm not sure. Call of Elements is free rage, by the way. Is it really? It is! Oh, very cool. Yeah, I always forget to use that. It's like 3 mana, super cheap. So if they were planning to take over the town, why'd they destroy the lighthouse? I'm pretty sure they destroyed the place instead of taking it over because they hate Cierzo. They didn't actually want to take over, they wanted to just kill everybody. So the merchant has been hung. Kind of a bummer for him. The alchemist has been killed in her chair. She's just dead. These two over here are holding each other. Kind of a bummer of a way to go. And then the priest had his head chopped off. That's kind of not the way you want to go either. Not a lot of these are good ways to go, let's be honest. Yeah, so his head is chopped off for sure. And then the blacksmith... Well, the blacksmith was blacksmithed. He was shoved into the furnace. And that right there, folks, is Cierzo completely destroyed. Oh, there's more. Where'd these guys come from? Did they come from top? Oh, I forgot to check top. I should do that. I don't know where they came from. That's crazy. I didn't see them. Yeah, I accidentally let Cierzo die. It was not on purpose, but I mean... It's interesting, so I guess it's fun. Ooh, that guy's tough, actually. If I can kill him first, that would be ideal. Don't get hit by that. Do not get hit by that. Already did. It didn't feel good. 1v1. You know what I say about a good 1v1? No! Why does that not hit them all the way? Back up and then throw it. There we go. How many enemies are here? There's at least 18. There's a lot of them. And they all drop really big weapons. Not endgame weapons, but decent mid-game stuff. Alright, yeah, let's go check the top out. I forgot that area. Can you still take the boat to fight the Tsar Knight? I don't think you can. I'm gonna go check, but I was pretty sure it's inaccessible after that. Oh yeah, they trashed the place. Oh yeah, it is, it's gone. Where's Ito, though? It is crazy to think that if you do this quest this way, you lose out on a skill tree trainer. Ito's just completely dead. There's no way to get him back. Kinda crazy. Oh. The guards, I'll be honest, did not fare very well. The guards got trashed. Oh, there's an ornate chest? What? Okay, I kind of forgot about this. I don't even know if I knew about this. I mean, the loot's okay. Cooking a man alive in his own furnace is crazy work. They weren't playing around. They really hate Cierzo for some reason. They really hate this place. I'm pretty... Because I know Croc, at least, used to work here, and he was a drunkard, so they kicked him out. Can I even jump down there? I can't. Yeah, let's go see if the Tsar Knight's accessible. I'm pretty sure he isn't, but... I don't think that chest is always there. I think it's only there during this part of the quest. Alright, let's see. I feel like killing the fisherman is crazy, though. What did that guy do? Guy's just trying to make a living. Yep, it is not here. So, no Tsar Knight. Unless I enter the dungeon and then exit. Maybe it respawns him because it's a different instance. We'll test it real quick. Most of them have a blood price, like Balira and Croc. Yes, yeah. Likely have to do with the blood price thing, and then Rospa really hated Ito. Saw your two-handed mace character in Destroyed Sierra's video? Yeah. Yep, they die in pretty brutal ways. It's kind of sucky. Kinda sucky. I mean, there's no way this shows up. There's no way. My question is if you leave the region and come back, do all these bandits respawn except for the main three? Is the boat there? I cannot tell. Yep, I'm pretty sure the Tsar Knight is not available to us. Nope, no Tsar Knight. That's what I thought. I just wanted to check. Well, the only sucky part about this is we do have to walk all the way to Enmerker in order to leave. To go back to Harmattan. You know what that also means? It means we cannot teleport here. Oh, that's brutal. At the end of the game, to do the arena bosses, we can't teleport back. That's crazy. What's up, Cyber? Well, that was actually... I haven't done that in forever. Years at this point, actually. It's kind of cool. I mean, I feel like the first time you do it, you really feel for the NPCs, but a lot of the NPCs... If you kind of have a grudge against them for taking your house, you also don't feel so bad. It's a little bit of both, I guess. I like how there's the dead Trogs, though. Because there's just 2 Trogs in this dungeon, and then the army comes in and wipes them out. That'd be insane. Seems like a pretty glaring weakness, by the way, to just have this area here connected to the random beach you could just get in. My PC account, but new sub for you. Yeah, what's up, Dead? How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, that was interesting. I never seen that. A lot of people never see it because if you always do Vendaval, I mean, you literally would just never see it. Like I said, I don't usually try to do that. It's not an advantage. It kills off a lot of NPCs. It leaves out the Tsar Knight fight, and then later in the game, you don't have access to your teleport points. So it kind of sucks, but it does make for a very cool lore-esque story moment. Yeah, Risa said, the blood price helps keep us in order. Croc said, I'ma end this woman's whole career. Yeah, Croc was not playing around. He was not having it. Not having it. Alright, Rust and Vengeance. How many days we got? I should probably get over there. The main problem with that is that means enchanting is kind of a pain. I'm gonna have to prep all of my enchants before I go back to Chersonese again. I need to enchant the boots, the helmet, and the chest plate. All 3 of those have to be done over here. I think the helmet and the boots need to be done inside the mountain. And then the chest plate needs to be done just in this region. Which, I think we'll go mountain right now, so I could go get the cool boon. I need that badly. Also, does the Caravaner show up in this region if you don't have the town accessible? Because I kind of want to check him, too. Really? We're going to play that game? Really? Enjoy this. A little bit overkill, but deserved, I think. Absolutely deserved, I think. What's up, Don? That happened to me once by mistake, and I felt so bad I almost deleted the character. Yeah, I don't blame you. It is quite a lot. I don't really hold a grudge for the NPCs taking my house. They do legit leave out items for you to take and sell. True, I mean, they're not completely terrible. That is true. How many mini-bosses do we have left? I guess it's probably just Blue Dino, Mad Captain, and then Trog. Let's, I guess, clear them out while we're over here. I think they're it, right? It's just those 3? Do you guys want to check Vendaval as well while we're here? I kind of want to see what happens if they leave. Because none of the NPCs that are in Vendaval should be there anymore. So is it completely empty, or did they leave guards? I kind of want to find out. The blood price is kind of crazy. What if your parents were just really bad, and then you're a chill dude? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. It's a really weird concept. It's basically any... I don't know which one to use. Probably Tsar. It's very similar to, like, any government rule. In theory, it sounds like a good idea to keep people in line, but in reality, it's just not very good. Because innocent people get punished, and that's never good. Blisterboro. Here we go. Yeah, that is never good. But yeah, I'd like to check Vendaval. I don't know if I've ever done that. I feel like when I made the video, I didn't go back and check. So maybe there's something going on there. I don't know. Oh, my word. I love potions in this game. The chef and medic are probably still there? Probably. Huh. I one-shot the Trog? Well, isn't that nice? When's Outward 2 come out? Supposedly in 2027. They didn't actually give us a release date after they pushed it back, but 2027 sometime. The Trog Archmage. Bring it on. And goodbye. A mini-boss, you say? Nah. Whoa. What are you doing? Ah! The terror on your face when you realize Sheen has arrived in your dungeon. Oh no. He's here. Whatever will we do? Run away. That's the only thing you can do. Run. The blood price is pretty diabolical as a concept. The sins of the father and all that seems strange to us, but we have to be taught against it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a weird concept too, is like, whatever society you grow up in, you would think is correct. So all of the people in the city probably believe heavily in the blood price just because that's what they've always known. Amazing voiceover, by the way. I do my best. I do my best. Trying to think of all the mini-bosses. Chersonese doesn't have very many. I think the only one left is Glacial and Mad Captain. So I guess we go Vendaval, and then we'll hit those two. That'll give me a good chance to buy my boon. Also, I'm heavy. Can I drop something? Move to pocket. There we go. By the way, I want to point out how crazy it is that I have 20 pouch space. Insane stuff. The blood price sounds like a tax, but with a cooler name. Yeah, kind of. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't even feel bad. That was cool. That was crazy cool right there. I just turned around and said, goodbye. Goodbye, you. Ooh, another pearl bird. Could we get the mask? Possibly. Can we go 3 for 3 with the Mad Captain being a run-ender almost? Yes, probably. Hammer? That was diabolical. Ah, no mask. Yeah, that was a diabolical comment, by the way. That's crazy. Mad Captain has trashed me both times. The last 2 videos, I've been on, like, 10 HP in total when I got done fighting him. Does so much damage. It's crazy how some of the NPCs in this game work, because they use weapons that if you yourself use are very weak, but in their hands, they do crazy damage. Excessive individualism leads to more places like Levant Slums, though. Yeah. Yeah, Levant Slums is kind of a bummer of a place, too. Here's something interesting, though. In Outward 2, they kind of have a similar concept. I don't remember the town's name. It was La Rescape, I think. It's the deserty town in Outward 2 as well. That area also kind of has a slums. There's a part of the game where you can go underneath the docks, sort of, and basically it's a place where a couple different people... It's kind of a place in the city where you get robbed a lot, essentially, but the poorer people tend to sleep down there if they don't have a place to stay. At least that's what I got from it. I don't know if that's 100% the case, but it seemed like it. There's a guy down in the bottom where if you go talk to him, he says, "Oh, hey, somebody stole your stuff." I don't know. Outward 2 has some pretty cool NPC stuff already. La Rescape had some really neat interactions. I liked all of the quests. There was a quest where an Immaculate would ask you, you had to go get a gem. And then once you got the gem, you had to take it to a different Immaculate, and it would turn it into a butterfly, like some sort of trinket. And then you had to bring it back, and she'd give you some money for it. That was a way cooler quest than almost anything Outward 1 has. I was really excited about that, actually. I hope they do a lot more of that stuff. In the NPC's defense, they had years to train with it, and you only had a couple of days while still being mostly self-taught. Yeah, I guess that's true, so maybe his power with the weapon is just a lot better. Been using it a lot longer. The only thing I didn't like about that Outward 2 La Rescape area was I thought the library had nothing in it. It had, I think, a trinket that you could get, which sold for 100, and that was it. Seemed kind of like a lame area. I hope they add, like, more recipes, more NPCs there that actually talk to you and stuff. Because it's a very cool area. It's just a library filled with scrolls and books and things. Do you need help paying off your family blood debt? Come to Vendavel. Ask for Croc. Yes. Do you need a place to stay? Oh, no. What's he say? Oh, no. I think you need something. I can't remember the exact dialogue line. I think you need to stay here, or something like that. Zar Chakram, you are a beauty. Whoa. No, I think you're sick? Maybe that's what he says? I feel like I should remember that. No! Come back! I need to kill the armored guy before he leaves. Whoa, that was a lot more damage than I expected. I mean, the guy has a lot of physical resist, so I thought this would be really bad. Guys, I am really loving the cooldown right now. We've got 10% from the faction, 10% from the helmet, so 20% in total. Feels really good. The line is, no. Or yeah, no, I think you're sick. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. No, I think you're sick. You need a place to rest. And then he takes all your stuff. What a solid guy. More quests is something I always felt like this game needed. I'm happy with Outward 2. Yeah, well, here's the thing. Outward actually does have a lot of side quests. They're just all really not great. Most of them come from merchants, and they're just, deliver this letter or something. So Croc is not here, but the bandits still are. Wait for it. That didn't work out how I wanted it to. Brother, if you're gonna do Chakrams, absolutely rush the faction quest. The Zar Chakram is kind of crazy. Just rush the faction quest. Might as well. Sheen, enchant the scholars. I will, but I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I don't have the enchanting items. Or I guess... Yeah, they're all in my chest. I was gonna do it in this area once I went to Cierzo, but I forgot that Cierzo was destroyed, so that's not an option yet. Okay, are these guys alive? Because these guys are usually a little bit tough. Balira's guards are not here. They must have helped invade. Okay, so far, 2 of the guards were left. Everybody else is gone. Wait, so the ship will be gone? Yeah, we could check that out, see if the ship's here. I think the ship is either... You could see it from the back, or you could see it from in here, too. I don't remember. Yeah, so these guys are still alive. This is the cook. Oh my word, they got destroyed. That did a lot less damage than I was hoping. So that is the cook and 2 of the basic guards. Or the alchemist, the cook, and 2 guards. Wonder if these guys are in here. They are. Yeah, so Vendaval actually is still pretty intact. They just have a whole army on their boat, I guess. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, they must have had a huge army on the boat ready to go. That were not inside the, Oh, what the heck? Okay. I'm seeing double? This is a definitive edition bug, actually. Not in the base game. Whenever they added definitive edition, they changed this quest up a little bit, and sometimes, if it bugs out, she double spawns. So you could talk to her, but she's also dead. So, timelines are colliding. The multiverse is falling in on itself. It's kind of weird. Kind of. She never died. It's her twin. That must be. Must be. That very rarely happens. I think it's related to the quest itself. So, like, if you don't complete the quest, or if you do the quest incorrectly, maybe. Not 100% sure. What are the weapons you're using? Oh, I got all kinds of stuff. I got the Tsar Chakram. I've got the Horror Chakram. Kazite enchanted with Philosopher. I've got Kazite Chakram enchanted with Favorable Wind. I've got Obsidian. And I've got Distorted Experiment. The only one I don't like is Obsidian. It is genuinely bad. Wonder how many of these guys are still up here, though. There's a fish right there. So all of these Kazites are gone. So all of these guys went with Rospa, then. Gotcha. Let's go check back here, see if the boat's there. Because I think you could see the boat from here. So that boat is here. Which, by the way, if you really think about it, this dungeon or fortress is actually really cool. They have essentially a dock inside of a cave. It's kind of sick. So that boat's here, but I wonder if the boat that's outside of Vendaval is there. Let's go check that. Because there's another one that you can see if you look to the right of the fortress. You can enchant the Obsidian Chakram with Inferno for Blaze. Yeah, but I don't like Blaze. I guess maybe, if we were to get the Sang-Froid again, that would be good, but I'm going to have a different enchant, I think. So Sang-Froid isn't an option. Let's go check, because usually there's a boat right out here. Yeah, we got to go get the Pizza Chakram, and then we've got to get the Frozen Chakram, and we also have to get the Galvanic. Those 3 are still really solid options we need to pick up. I mean, Pizza Chakram is bad, but we're going to grab it. Let's see. I don't see it yet, so I think this one's gone. Nope, that one's there too. Which, by the way, if you have debug mode enabled and you go into free cam mode, you can fly back there and check it out. It's actually pretty cool. It's just a ship. Well, it's a really interesting looking ship, the way that it's designed. Alright, well, the ship actually is just another one they have, I guess. I was wondering, Vendaval didn't really change as much as I wanted it to be. That's fine, I guess. I need to drop something. But what? What should I drop? Maybe the Predator Bones? Nah, I can make bouillon out of those. Those are kind of crazy. Maybe the Ghost Eyes. 1.1? Not that much. Sang-Froid is cold blood for French, and it's not pronounced like that. You have no idea how many comments I get I've gotten over the past 6 years of, hey, Sheen, you're saying that wrong. It's a lot. It's a lot more than you would think. Wow. Goodbye, I guess. It turns out I am not a very good pronunciator. I do not know how words sound. I like to think that it's not my fault. It's the English language. English is dumb, and I will stand by that. Okay? How about that? I know they're French words, but I'm saying them in English, alright? So, it counts. Yeah, the Zara Chakram is really good. I wonder if this is better for Mad Captain, or if I should go with something else. I feel like maybe Zara is better. Have you ever considered just saying every word perfect the first time? I haven't. I'd never thought about that. That's actually genius. I should do that. I should just do it right the first time. Yeah. Valid point. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I think of that, man? Why didn't I think of that? Ugh, so stupid. Chat being right yet again. I have way too much linen cloth for absolutely no reason. More bandits? Would thou like to have a Zar Chakram upside thy face? It looks like you would. Oh my goodness. The basic bandits do not stand a chance. We almost had 600 viewers. My guy, yesterday... Okay, this is a funny story. I don't know what happened yesterday. Thank you to everybody that came out and watched yesterday, by the way. Yesterday's the most viewers I've ever had on a stream. I don't know why. I have no clue what happened. I almost had 1,000 at one point. The most I've ever had outside of that was 300. So yesterday was pretty crazy. I guess people were pretty excited about the Chakram. Because that wasn't... And the thing was, it wasn't like I had 900 for 2 minutes. I had a lot for like 2 hours. It was crazy. I've legitimately never, ever come close to that, and it was just everybody was watching. I got off stream yesterday, and I was like, what happened, bro? Like, what was that? That was really weird. English is kind of 3 different languages in a trench coat. It is. It is the goofiest language of all time. English language is basically a group of people got together and said, what if we made a bunch of rules and then didn't follow any of them? How's that sound? Does that sound fun to anybody? And nobody said no for some reason. I need to drop this, I think. Mad Captain. Come on, buddy. Can I not take 1 billion damage from you today? That would be really fun. I do have my faction health, so I have a little bit more than I had last time I fought him. Ooh. Alright. I think we got him here. Yay! I took no damage. For the first time in 3 runs. Let's go! Why is that mini boss so difficult? I don't know. I do not know. Said so Chakram Run was definitely what people wanted. Yeah, I think all the off fans have made for some of the most interesting content that people wanted to see. The thing about main hand weapons, especially the two-handers, is the two-handers, like, that's how you use them, you know? If I say spear only, there's really not a lot of stuff that is... I'm not really hindered. I'm just using spears, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just using a weapon type. But with chakrams and daggers, I'm actually hindered in some ways. I don't have access to confusion for daggers. I don't have the ability to block to make things easier, so those do make it a little bit more challenging. Those definitely are a little bit tougher, and I think that's pretty cool. So maybe Return to War 13 brought some people back. I know it did bring quite a few back, yeah. That was a really fun event. I will definitely try to participate every time they do that. I also am in the middle of working on the first tier list for the Remnant 2. They're redoing the tier lists, so... that'll be some fun content to work on over the next week or so. Is a shield-only run on the drawing board? Yes, sir. That was in the poll. People did not vote for that more than they voted for Chakram, but it was in the poll. We will do Gong Strike, Shield Charge, and Shield Infuse. Those are the 3 skills allowed for that one. Gong Strike is technically used with a main hand weapon as well, but it is a shield skill based on how the game uses it as an icon, so I'm going to let it slide. Because there's no other way to use Gong Strike, so I might as well throw it in for the shield run. It requires a shield to be used, so... And it doesn't do main hand damage. I think it's perfectly allowed. Guess we'll go Blue Chamber since that's the closest. I don't know what I have that's so heavy. I mean, I guess this? Then I have a bunch of meat. Ah. Yeah, I've been looting basically the whole region. But yes, a shield run is on the drawing board. I just haven't... Hasn't been one that we've done in a while. I like English for easy grammar, but as I was a beginner, it was hard to learn to read because of no reading rules. Here's the worst thing about English. The absolute worst thing about English is that, especially today, because of the AI videos, the English language is slowly deteriorating into, like... what's the nice way of saying it? Like, mentally handicapped range. Like, not exactly, but, like, the way the English language is being used is being destroyed. Especially on the internet. People just talk in the most bizarre, shorthanded ways now, and it's crazy. That's the thing about acronyms, is acronyms are really nice for shorthanding, especially with, like, texting or posting in chat and stuff, but it destroys the English language. Like, your literary skills die because of it. They are a somewhat necessary evil, kind of. Come on, I need one more skill. There we go. No way that hit me. No way that hit me. Yeah, that is the nice way to put it. That is the nice way to put it. It's just... I was trying to think of the best way to say it, but, like, the language that we all use is just... Oh, it's the worst on AI clipped videos, though. Because people just post the completely wrong grammar and just leave it in the video. It's like, how do you not have the self-respect to at least fix the grammar? Like, come on, bro. I mean, yeah, some people don't know, and they make a mistake. But a lot of stuff is on purpose just because they don't want to fix it. Which is frustrating. Actually, at one point, when I was making a lot of shorts, I was, a lot of editing software has... like AI transcripts that they'll do for your videos so you don't have to do it yourself, but they never get it correct. You have to go in and edit so much stuff. So when I was making the shorts, I would actually just individually edit it myself with the transcript because I just couldn't do the AI thing was so wrong. It wasn't even worth trying to fix it. Might as well do it myself. Might as well do it myself, man. Let's go get this elemental, see if I get another quartz. That'd be kind of sick, actually. That'd be kind of sick. Yes! Oh, he dropped nothing. No. No. I guess that is true. It's not even necessarily from AI, too. Like, from the 2000s, it has been dropping a lot. I know, There was a study somebody did, or, like, got posted. Wow, all of the trogs are right there. But, like, SAT scores, if you know what that is like standardized testing, has just slowly... instead of making education better over the years, they just slowly bring down how difficult the tests are, which is a wild concept. Make the tests easier so people don't have to get smarter. That's crazy. That's just crazy. I feel like this actually went really well here. I'm not really sure what to do for Dino. I could try Distorted, but I feel like maybe just... Ooh, maybe Speed would be better, actually. Maybe we go the... Kazite Chakram? Maybe that's the way to do it? No, not Steam. Ah, thought I disabled that. I did have that disabled. I must have re-enabled it at some point. That can really trip you up if you accidentally press both buttons at the same time. There we go. Yeah, I'm not one to talk, really, because I mispronounce everything, but I just... something to talk about. Hey, Sheen, any plans on redoing a Trog run video, but full game coverage this time? Yes. Yeah, should we do that next, guys? I mean, if we're talking what people actually want to see, Trog run is probably the #1. Not necessarily the one I want to do the most, because it's really tough, but... I probably should just go ahead and do it. It's absolutely what everybody wants to see. I said, I refuse to attempt to understand Twitter English. Yeah, that's not worth it at all. That's not worth it at all. Steam overlay's tough in this game? Yeah. I usually, for a while, I did have it turned off because it kept messing me up. I think what I'll do is I'll just drop this. What do I have that could drop? I don't know. Could I fight him with it? Probably not a big deal. Guys, please remind me to buy Enrage. Please. It is absolutely pathetic that I still don't have Enrage. What am I doing? What am I doing? Do I even know how to play this game? I mean, here's the thing, though. You gotta think about this. The amount of impact that I have right now, I don't have Enrage. That's crazy. Add another 30% impact on top of every single sling. I mean, this goes crazy real quick. We get Enrage. Real quick. I mean, look at that. Instant 50%. Like, this is just gonna be insane. Here we go. We kill him right here. We kill him right here. Oh, so close. So we have the Taunosaur absolutely destroyed this run. That guy did not stand a chance. Maybe this will be the first boss fight against the Elite Taunosaur that's actually decent. They do input read the Chakram, but it seems like it does a decent job of still attacking them. Get wrecked! Yes, sir. Trog pouch is so small. Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't done it. Listen, that's the thing, is people all the time ask me, like, why I love outward combat so much.
Of a patient. Listen to me.
And finally, we have the cool boon. We have been waiting to get the cool boon for the entire game. Finally have it. What I was going to say, though, is that one of the biggest reasons I like Outward over a lot of games that technically have better quality is that the loot system is very addicting. I like just walking up to a random scrap pile and just being like, oh, can I get something cool from this? Yes, I absolutely can. The system they have designed is very good for constantly just firing the neurons of your brain to be like, am I going to get something good? Is it going to be bad? Is this going to help me? Should I loot that? Dang, I have a lot of meat. I have, like, way too much meat. What the heck have I been doing? I feel like Spear, the whole weapon type, has been overlooked. So looking forward to that one. Yes, Spear... Spear is kind of overlooked. It has two really big advantages. The range and the moveset. The moveset is actually pretty cool if you get used to using it. It's very different from a lot of other options, but it's really cool.
Boats to return to the surface.
Please feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface. Why doesn't this guy sell enchanting gear? I feel like he should. Guys, I still don't have Frozen Chakram. I've been trying to get it the entire game. I feel sad. It's upsetting me on a level you cannot possibly understand. Just so you know. Aha! Nailed it. Alright, that is every mini-boss. I got the cool boons, and now the only one that I'm missing is Blessed. That should be it. The thing with the Trog run is that you'd probably want to go Sorobor 2. Would I? Well, I mean, yeah, there's the advantage of the extra pouch space. I don't know, though. I'd probably actually go blue chamber, I think. I feel like extra HP would be huge. Extra HP and mana. Kind of nice. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I don't know if the Sorobor Caravaner even shows up in this region anymore because there's no town to sell at. So maybe he just doesn't even show up. Because I've been all over this place. I haven't seen him. Do Holy Mission? Holy Mission for Trog maybe's better. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you get a lot of buffs. Defense buffs are pretty nice on a Trog, for sure. I can't say that's a terrible idea, yeah. The problem with the Frozen Chakram is that it can't be stolen, yes. How would you do a steal mechanic in this game? That'd be kind of interesting, if you could sneak up on an NPC and have a steal chance. I feel like that's the one big RPG thing that's missing. That's a very common mechanic in RPGs, where you could steal from merchants. I mean, it'd be kind of broken in this game. But I also feel like it'd be kind of cool. Like, you could maybe try and steal... Actually, it'd probably be more useful in this game than it is in most RPGs, because you always need to buy stuff. Like, in RPGs, a lot of times, especially the one I just played, Amalur, by the end of the game, you don't even need anything. You already have infinite potions, infinite health, armor. Like, you literally don't need to buy anything. But in Outward, you're always buying stuff. More potions, more foods, yada yada. So if you just made a build around stealth and then you could steal stuff, that'd be pretty sick, actually. I'm not sure exactly how it would work, but ooh, it'd be kind of cool. I think we said Zar Chakram having infinite durability is kind of crazy right now. Kind of crazy. That is the Wendigo. Hey, buddy. You ready for this? That is a very late dodge. The only thing that sucks about these guys is they insta-stagger, so I don't have a good opportunity to hit the dance ability. Maybe if he does AoE again. Right now? Yep, not bad. Not bad at all. Goodbye, Wendigo. What would be the punishment for getting caught? I mean, definitely just take some of your money. Or, well, no, the way Amalur does it is you have to pay a fine. And if you don't pay a fine, then the guards fight you. So probably what I would do is if you get caught pickpocketing, they kick you out of town altogether. And then you're not allowed back in until you pay a certain amount of money. Would that be a little annoying? Yes, but it would be a very sufficient punishment for trying to pickpocket and failing. And I feel like that would kind of work with the game's combat, too, because you could just go loot some chests, and then... how do you actually get money? Because loot you have to sell to get the money. Maybe that wouldn't work. I'm not sure. I mean, in theory, it sounds like a good idea, but just because of the way that getting loot works, maybe not. Hello, gentlemen. Goodbye, gentlemen. Never really used Chakrams before? Maybe I should try. Oh, if you have never used the Chakram in this game, go boot up Outward right now and use the Chakram. It is my favorite weapon type by far. It is very fun. It's an absolute must-try. You'd have to rely on the Caravaner. So, I mean, yeah, I think that'd still work. I mean, it would be annoying to have to try and find the Caravaner, but also it would make that mechanic more important, so... I'm kind of leaning towards that. Do I have rations? Because, yeah, I do. How many days do I have left? I think I'm still good on time. Let's go back to Enmerker, buy Enrage, and then go to Harmattan. I think it's finally time that we fight the MK Golem. Finally time to go get our Galvanic weapon. I thought I killed that guy. Galvanic Chakram, here I come. And then that will be another one I hotbar, because that plus Zara is going to go crazy for a lot of stuff. He said, yeet to those hyenas. Yeah, they got destroyed. Destroyed. One complaint I have about Remnant 2. Root Earth was way too short. Yep. Yep, 100% agree. Should have been way bigger. Should have had its own DLC. Absolutely. Absolutely. Or major cities have a prison like Vendaval where you have to work off your day. Oh, that's a decent idea too. I like that too. Basically give it a similar Vendaval mechanic. Not a bad idea. Doing community service is another punishment that could happen. Yeah. Maybe make you do some jobs around town. Like you're not allowed to purchase anything from any merchant again until you help a merchant do a specific task. So let's say you pickpocket somebody, they catch you. Now all merchants in that town are inaccessible until you maybe go bring a horror chitin to a specific merchant. Or maybe you go, I don't know, bring him an obsidian shard. It's kind of a neat idea. I don't know how that would work. That sounds interesting to me, but maybe it's too much. I'm not sure. Sounds kind of cool. I feel like Philosopher is a one-stop shop for a really fun way to play. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Philosopher is insanely fun. Mana regen in general is just a cool idea. Is it really good for DPS? Is it really good for tanking? No, no. It's just quality of life, and quality of life is better than anything else, in my opinion. I've always believed that for every video game I've played. If it makes the game a little bit smoother, the gameplay a little bit smoother, it's better than having damage and defense every time. Every single time. Hey, buddy. Do I have my debuffs on this Chakram? I'd like to try that again. I think this is the one that has Scorched on it. Yes, it is. Scorched and Chill. Whew. I mean, this is a build where I feel like I have so many tools, it's just over for the enemy. Let's sleep, because I am tired at nighttime. And then I need to repair this weapon as well. How many hours do I need? Right there? Should be fine. Pay with items and value. Yeah, I guess you could just pay with items in your pack that have enough value. Like if you had gems in your pack, you could just give those to the merchants or the guards. That's okay. That's why Bloodlust is the best passive. Very true. Yeah, we all love Bloodlust for a reason. Quality of life is king. It is king. Craft X number of items for a merchant. Yeah, that's kind of the idea that I was going for. I feel like definitely it would need to play more on the crafting system, because there's a lot of really cool stuff in this game to craft, and not a lot of people use it, because, like, if you think about it, if you want to go make a Great Axe build, well, what's really the big Great Axe that you shoot for? Either Czar or a World Edge Great Axe. You don't go get Crescent Great Axe, which is really, really fun and cool, you know? So maybe forcing you to make some of the earlier game loot would be a cool idea. Alright, everybody keep your eyes peeled. The Caravaner is around here somewhere. Need to find him. We need to find him. What's up, Sonic? I think rings, trinkets, and amulets should be added to Hour 2. I thought rings at the very least. It does seem like they're kind of doing that, so there's an item in Hour 2 called a trinket. In the playtest, it didn't do anything. So I'm not sure what they're going to do with it yet. But the way a trinket worked is some of the backpacks have a slot for a trinket. And if those give build buffs, that would actually be kind of cool. Like maybe movement speed or, I don't know, something like that. I'd be down for that. Sounds like an interesting idea. Where's this guy at? I need the caravaner. Why are you hiding from me, sir? Oh, that's a bandit right there. Could go Hexmage for Bloodlust, Rogue Engineer for Unimpeded Dodge, and Merc for the Infinite Sprinting. Yeah, quality of life goes crazy with that setup for sure. 3, 2, 1. I can never line the bandits up. They like to move side to side too much. I hope Outward 2 has a bounty system. I think a bounty system would be great. Here's the thing. I don't remember what mod it was. It might have been the Outhard mod. I don't remember for sure. I think it had a system. Yeah, it did have a system where the Soroborian Caravaner had 3 bounties in his inventory. And what it would do is it would say, go kill this. One of them was, go kill a Wendigo. And then you had to kill a Wendigo and bring back the item that it dropped. And you would turn in the bounty and get some money for it. That is cool. I like that stuff. That would give you much more of a reason to go kill the mini-bosses. Because the way it is right now, there's actually 0 incentive to kill them unless you want their weapon. I always kill them because I consider it for the vid, like the full game playthrough type deal. But if you're just playing casually, you don't actually need to fight them. So maybe a guard could be like, go kill the first cannibal, and then he'll give you 5 gold bars or something. Sheen just killed a bunch of people. Why would the Caravaner hide? I don't know. Why would he hide? I don't know.
This worries me.
I would never kill the Caravaner. Wink, wink. I am having a lot of trouble getting this guy to show up. Maybe in Antique Plateau. Maybe we find him there. I was really hoping to get it for the MK Golem, but I think we have enough tools. We should be able to do this fine. Let's go get rations, and then I'll teleport.
This worries
This gentleman here sells them.
This word, yes.
Armatin. No, I forgot to buy in. I apologize, chat. You guys said it. I looked over and, gosh, freaking darn it, dude. Gosh darn it with the enrage. I guess I just never get it. That's on me. I get to the town and I forget every flippin' time, dude. Every flippin' time. Actively nerfing myself for no reason. Yes, the Sheen shot's way. Not allowed to use Enrage for this playthrough. Why? Because of self-imposed rules that make no sense. I didn't do it on purpose. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Alright, well now that I'm very upset about that, let's just, let's keep this train moving, okay? Let's not think about it. It happened. We gotta move on. I did say, chat, remind me. You guys reminded me, so this is not on you. This is 100% me. This is on me. Local Chakram man, too forgetful to be angry. Yes. Actually, here's what I'll blame it on. The Caravaner I've been thinking so much about to try and get my Chakram that I have not been thinking about Enrage. So I blame it on the Caravaner. It is his fault. Do I have the materials to make more potions? I don't have much. I really need a lot more of those. What free skill did you get at the start of the run? I didn't. I could have gotten Enrage, but I didn't need it at the time, so I just left without grabbing one. Can't even get mad about it. I can't get mad about it. I'd love to yell at chat, but it wasn't chat's fault. It was my fault. I'm a giant tool. What do we need for this specific? Let's go buy a couple potions, and then I'll come back and maybe swap backpacks, because I do want to swap to the barrier. I do want that. Wow, he has 8 discipline potions? Jeez. Maybe we buy some cooldown, too. Cooldown would be pretty cool. Not a bad idea. Why the heck did she have 8 discipline potions? Usually you buy 3. That's crazy. Well, we could throw a lot of this stuff in here. I think mana potions would be the only other thing that I would buy. I need one of those to say the least. Don't need any of that. Enrage, I do need. And yeah, like balancing my weight is really tough here because I need a lot of this stuff. I need 20 gold bars. I do not need anything else. There we go. Am I under 80? Pff, I don't know, dude. Should I wear barrier or just keep going with this? My weight is such a problem with this build. You would think it wouldn't be because I have the extra pocket space, but somehow I've managed to make it a problem. Somehow, some way. It's called bad inventory management, really. Alright, I think I can swap now. Let's swap to that backpack. Where is it? There it is. Check this guy out. Very, very compact and beautiful looking bag. Love this thing. Grab all. And then we'll throw that in the chest. I don't need that many water skins, that's for sure. That is for sure. And then I don't need all those teas. Okay. I feel better about it, but I don't feel really good about it. Let's go fight the MK Golem. I think I'm prepared now. I need to grab the warehouse key, but then we're good. I should probably repair that other chakram. How many are broken? Too many of them are broken. I'll repair it at the shop guy. Well, I did forget about Enrage. It's on me. Do you have Rogue Engineer for the backpack roll? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Enchant the Scholar? Yeah, I will enchant the Scholar. I can't yet. I need to do at least one boss, and then maybe I could go back to Chersonese? I don't know. I might just do Rusted Vengeance first, and then go to enchant that. The cooked meat, how much do I have? Yeah, I have a lot of it. Alrighty. Let me grab a couple of those, and then I'm gonna go buy a couple more things, and we should be good to go. As I know that Perpkin Pie granted skill cooldown. Oh, he's Lux Lachette? Lux Lachette's crazy good. Alpha sandwiches! Yes! That's Enrage. Actually, what I'll do is this right here, guys. Free Enrage. This was my plan all along. You guys couldn't have comprehended the intelligence that I was doing here. I was preparing. I was preparing for all the foods that I would buy. You had no idea. It was a process, long thought out. Definitely didn't just come up with it. By the way, Damascus and Patience is a no-no. Chakrams are spells. Oh, so sad. I was hoping that would work. What a bummer. Check this out. What did I just pick up? Alpha sandwiches! The best food in the game. And then I made toast, because toast is useless. Alright, do I have both the keys? I have Gemstone B, and I have Gemstone C. I need A and D still. This is tough. Alright, here's what we do. You ready? Move the pocket. Boom, nailed it. Alright, that's a huge weight already off. Almost fixed entirely at that point. The only problem is I can't pick up a lot of loot, which is unfortunate, because this is a good loot dungeon. But that's okay. We will suffer for the sake of having a lot of stuff. Also, I need 50 silver for the repairing. Just 50. There we are. Yeah, I need discipline to attack, so that's like super important. Ooh, crawberry tartines were attack up, though. Maybe I should make more of those. Those were really good. Probably not. No, those way too much. I'm already really, really full on food. I'm over-preparing.
All right. All right.
Better should you be over-prepared than under-prepared. I've always said this. I can see why the Trog run would be a problem. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have a loot goblin problem. What are you talking about? You can't prove anything, Mino. You can't prove it! There's no proof. Why would you accuse me of such a thing? Can Trogs use rune magic with internalized lexicon? Nope. Trogs cannot activate any active skill in the game except for their own, I think, 3 or 4 that they have. That's about it. Somehow, after all that, I still have very limited stamina foods. So, which dungeon do we do? I think Warehouse Dungeon is on the left. Let's go do that. Yeah, crawberries give 20% extra damage bump. They're huge, actually. I have used those quite a bit here. No active skill except for 3 Trog exclusives. That's what it is. That's what it is. Again, everybody keep your eye out. Caravaner is somewhere around here. The devious fellow is hiding an item for me. I don't appreciate it. I should have just legacy chested it, but it feels like cheating. I need to get it legitimately. Legacy chest would be way too easy. I could have legitimately just rushed it and then destroyed the entire game. That'd be too good. That'd be too good. I don't think we should allow that. Let's go Czar Chakram for some of the basic stuff, and then we'll swap after for the golems, maybe. I don't want to waste all my durability right away. Okay, what do I got? I do have skill cooldown, so that'll be 30% in total, and then let's take Enrage. There we are. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this is a build, folks. This is a build and a half. We're about to destroy this guy. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Are you ready for this? Me with my cool barrier backpack. Watch this impact. Ready? Alright. Watch it again, because he blocked it. Oh, dodge. Oh, wow. They have an insane amount of impact resist. There it is. Fall over. I like how that actually stops their attack. Because usually you can't move in there. Ooh. So I need to definitely take items for mana regen. Well, that's the only thing missing from that right there. That was really good damage. I like that a lot, actually. Hello, you. No spell casting. That is not allowed in my book. Yes. No skills for you, sir. What? Absolutely annihilated. They dropped so much loot. I have a problem. I have a problem. I really do. Well, this guy's just really laying it all out there, isn't he? He's sunbathing. He's trying to get a tan. Fair enough, buddy. You do you. You do you. You do you. Alright. Let's think. I think I have to do this entire dungeon. Should be golems, and in theory, distorted is better. Yeah, Zapq, what is the enchant I need on Scholars? Is it Rain, or is it the other one? It's either Rain or Arcane Unison. I think Arcane Unison has mana regen and cooldown. For a Trog build, should I use Halberds or Spear? Both. A little bit of both. Just depends on what you want. Like, Whirlig Spear is really good. Vampiric Halberd's really good. I just switch it up depending on how you feel, you know? Also, largely depends on which Trog you're actually playing at the time. Rain is more mana regen. Rain would be a good enchant to go for. Look at you just fall over. And I didn't even buff my boons. What? So that'll open this door here. Do I want more mana regen, or do I want the cooldown? That is a very interesting question. I don't know. I mean, the thing is with mana, I could always just take potions. It's not that bad. Unison? Okay, it's a Luna. That doesn't need to be in Chersonese? Really? I thought it did for some reason. Woo! Very nice damage. Very nice damage. This is so much better than how the build was feeling yesterday. Not even close. Not even close. And there we have the warehouse key. I didn't even have to go that far into the dungeon. I guess, yeah, if you go the back way, it is pretty quick. The question is there an elite in this dungeon? I don't remember. I think this one doesn't have one. Unless it's the Blade Dancer? Oh, I gotta go through that door, don't I? Is it the Blade Dancer? Maybe. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember which one this is. I think he might be in this dungeon. I'll just go check. It's worth checking while I'm here. It's worth it. Oh, watch this, watch this. Wah! I like the effect. This chakram, like, all of the elements pop up every time you use it. It looks really cool. And goodbye. Let's go back to Czar for a little bit. I want to try that out. It is the Blade Dancer? Okay. I usually do this dungeon the other way around, so... Ooh, that is... extra discipline potions right there. Golems, you think I'm scared of you? I'm not. The really nice thing about the Chakram arc is that if you walk up to an enemy, it'll hit kind of behind you. Like right here. Because it starts from the left and moves right. So it just a little bit attacks behind you. 2 shield golem scraps? Wow. Too bad I don't need those for this run, because the galvanic chakram is not craftable. Doggo! I don't know, guys. The Czar chakram's winning me over. The Czar chakram is winning me over. Infinite durability, really good damage. Ooh. What a monster. What an absolute monster. Yeah, let's not over loot. How much weight do I have, though? Because if I go into Blade Dancer's fight too heavy, it's going to be a problem. Maybe we drop the mining pick for now. I don't need a mining pick at the current time. Yeah. I'm really pumped to get the Galvanic, because that is going to increase our damage by so much. Weakening enemies to the Czar Chakram is just going to go so good. Our damage is going to be crazy. Watch this, watch this. Boom. That's without attack up, too, which is another buff I could get if I eat good foods. Like, this is just insane. What? What? I was very intrigued yesterday, because I thought for sure we were going to struggle the rest of this run, but I guess just getting the ultimate chakrams were the way to go. What a game changer. Goodbye. Yeah, I love this thing. No durability is crazy. I wonder how much durability the frozen chakram has, though. I feel like it's at least 300, I would want to say. It is the most unique chakram. I mean, we're just wiping stuff at this point. Nothing stands a chance. This right here should be a lightning golem. So what do we fight him with? He should, in theory, be weak to ethereal. He's going to be resistant to Czar. So I think we use Kazite and then swap into the other one, maybe. That feels like the best idea. And then I might need a mana potion, because I'll probably need max for him. He's going to have a lot of HP. Luckily, I brought plenty. Frozen has like 500 durability. What? Okay, so yeah, that's pretty good. Doggo. Come over here. There he is. I get rid of him. This is a lot easier. Alright, one more attack. One more attack. There we go. It's just me versus the Blade Dancer. Let's pop Discipline. And I need a sandwich for Enrage. Oh, he sees me? He sees me? Why did that go through him and do no damage? It's dealing no damage? My thought is maybe his hitbox is a little bit further back. Let's maybe get him up here where I could kind of fight a little bit better. This is tricky. Blade Dancers kind of are Chakram enemies. Yep, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I can't hit him. Chakram Arc doesn't hit him for some reason. I don't know what to do now. Yeah, he's got so much reach. He counters my build entirely. I did not expect that. What the heck do I do? I mean, that's the only time to move in, but I have to not be able to dodge. Otherwise, I don't have enough time. What in the world do? I don't know when to attack. It's never safe. Maybe Czar? There it is, right there. What is happening? Why is my Chakram going through him doing 0 damage? This one's not. It's just the other one. Okay. My Kazite Chakram is broken. Well, that's not good. This is tough. This literally is Chakram v Chakram, kind of, because they play very similarly to Chakrams. I mean, I could deal damage, but I was hoping for a little bit more debuffs. Dodge! Very close, very close. Moving to the left instead of the right is big there. I don't have to dodge, and I can use it as an attack opportunity. Watch this. Yeah, huge. That's the play right there. And hit. Thank you. Whew, that was terrifying. Hey, Wolf Mage armor. Very cool stuff. Yeah, that went very poorly. I'm not exactly sure what was going on. I swapped to this Chakram, and it just went straight through his body every time. Maybe I was too far away. I'm not sure. Is it, like, hitting too low since the Chakram is so thin? Maybe? Maybe? I mean, this one is a lot thicker, so maybe that helped. That's really confusing. I've not had that issue yet. That was the very first time. Well, I have that problem with this particular guy as well. Ooh, yeah. Well, the thing is about the Electric Blade Dancer is I've gotten too comfortable with him. Because I fight Blade Dancers so often that I just am, I'm autopiloting and I'm like, oh, I got this. But in reality, they're a really difficult enemy. And I need to... Let's try this Chakram against this guy, see if it's working. Huh. My Chakram is bugged. Check this out. This Chakram doesn't work. Huh. Yeah, my Chakram's bugged. It straight up just doesn't work. Let's try the other one. Yep, it's just that Chakram. What the heck? Let me swap back to it, see if it works now. Huh. It straight up doesn't work. That's so weird. Which one is it? It's this one, right? Okay, I dropped it, picked it back up. Which one do I have in my hand? That's the question. Alright, now let's see if it does damage. I mean, I dropped it, picked it back up. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Well, that explains a lot. It wasn't terrain, it was legitimately the Chakram not working. What the heck? Why do I feel like I find new weird bugs all the time? There we go. We had to drop it, pick it back up. Something goofed. Maybe when I teleported through the regions, it just didn't like it or something. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen. Might be solved when reloading the character from the menu as well. Yeah, I mean, that probably would have helped too. Usually if I have a bug like that, just reloading from menu works. I guess just dropping it works too. Okay, we need to go to warehouse. Can I teleport to warehouse from here? I feel like no. Yeah, no. Alright. It's the easiest way to do this. Let's go living quarters, and we'll exit out living quarters and go through town and come back out, I guess. Because I need to kill the mini-boss there anyway. I dropped the wrong one to solve it. No, I think I dropped the right one. I'm pretty sure I dropped the one that had... maybe I did, I don't know. Who knows? Outward goofiness, it happens. It happens. I can tell you when you don't want that to happen, though, is in the middle of fighting the electric blade dancer. The wrong time for that to happen. What's up, James? How's the run? The run is going crazy. We were having a lot of trouble, and now I'm just soloing everything. I'm having a very good time right now, just wrecking the entire game. I mean, look at this. Absolutely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. I need mana regen. Do I have cheesecake? I do. I do, in fact, have cheesecake. Look at that mana regen. Cheesecake's crazy. Yeah, without boons, somehow Zar Chakram is just way better. It's not even really close at all. Just insanely better. No Foliota? Maybe. I'll grab the key. I don't know if I'll need to do it, though. And... welcome to the blender. Welcome to the blender. And give me something good. That's all terrible. But I will take the mana regen star mushrooms. Because that I actually do need. Let's go with this, and then maybe pop the boons to see if we can get good damage out of that. I have all but blessed, so in theory this is solid. Yeah, the Zar Chakram, that is very true. The way that the Chakram works is it requires discipline to be used in the first place, so it's getting a 30% bump no matter what. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You watched? Well, I watched the quick slots too. I noticed that was weird, but I don't know what was going on with that. I was pretty sure I dropped the right one. And goodbye. Do I need to go kill those guys? No. Will I? Yes. Because we shall not leave any Trog left alive. They all... of course he got that off. Of course. I couldn't stop him. My abilities fell below. Yeah, I'm liking that damage a lot, but I still think Zar is better for these dudes. It's so weird. I mean, I might as well use it, because it is better on the durability. Quite a bit better, actually. How dare you leave the fungal cleanser? I never really carry fungal cleanser. Maybe I should. Alright, guys. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? If I pull this off correctly, it's gonna look sick. Rush in. I need everybody to group together, please. Everybody huddle up. We are not huddling. Alright, so I think the play is to run away and then get them to walk forward, maybe. Whoa! That guy chucked that really far. Guys, unfortunately, they are not playing nicely. They did the exact opposite of what I wanted them to do. Oh, wow. I'll just kill that guy. How about that? Ooh. You know what's interesting about the green grenadiers is they have such low HP, but because they're always accompanied with another enemy, they actually become difficult. They just lob grenades at you while someone else tries to fight you with a club. Stop it. Barely. And goodbye. Get blended, my friend. Get blended. I don't need that, do I? Fungals are early game panacea. That is true, yeah. Sheen, the bane of all Trog spawns. Yes. After that time I died in my gun run to a Trog, I will forever hate the Trogs. They shall all die. They shall all die. Alright. Absolutely terrible stuff. What the heck? What in the world? Alright, we gotta fight... How many? 9 Kazite bandits, I think? Huh. I didn't know you could get up there. Kazite bandits, I feel like, or Chakram is just way better. What else do I want? Stamina, maybe? Do I have a stamina food? I have, bouillon. Bouillon is pretty good. Still find it weird that all the elementals have the same resistance. Yeah, it is kind of odd. I would assume that they're very resistant to their own element, but not exactly how that works. Wow. That Trog got annihilated. And... yeah, they already have pain and confusion, so we're kind of just going to destroy them. Goodbye. That's crazy. They could just block the whole thing. Imagine someone throws a frisbee at you that controls unpredictably, and you're just like, yeah, I'll block the entire thing. How are you doing that? I would love to know. Legitimately, how do you do that? These guys don't have anything. Yes, they don't have anything. Yeah, exactly. Well, here, that's the thing about the elemental system, though, is that they're based around the enchanting system, and if you think about it, the enchanting system makes absolutely no sense either. If an enchant is going to give you lightning damage, shouldn't it use a light particle? But no, it doesn't do that. Why? I don't know. What else do I want, guys? I have attack up, I have discipline. I want to get rid of the stamina burn, that's what I need. Oh, enrage. Yeah. There we go. Oh, this guy's ready to party. He is not ready to party. You love how humans can get knocked over and then just instantly get up. Now you're poisoned, so you're in trouble. You're in trouble. It's kind of easy to kite around to humans sometimes, and sometimes it isn't. Got him. Very nice. Knocked him over. He dies here. Oh, so close. He dies to poison. Maybe? Might have a lot of resist, actually. Because that took a while to kill him. And you're absolutely dead. We got one more dude over here. Ah, there you are. 3, 2, 1. It's so weird. I guess bandits are just so thin that it can't quite keep them staggered. Kinda odd. They all have 40% light resist, even the decay elemental. Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. And the Kazite Admiral. Can I carry his weapon? Because it does sell well. I really wish they would flesh out the enchanting method in Outward 2. The enchantments are great, lots of them have a use, but the process is confusing and a bit janky. I agree. I love the idea of the enchanting system, but again, it doesn't make any sense. Like I just said, if an enchantment uses a light... if it's lightning-based, it should use a light particle. That way, it at least somewhat makes sense. And you could solve it. The way it is now, you can't solve enchanting without a guide. You just can't do it. Because it doesn't make any sense. I mean, you could use the in-game scrolls, obviously, but... Also, why did they do so much damage? I'd love to know. We're good. Living quarters, cleared. Let's move on out of here and go over to the warehouse, which is the actual difficult content. Hopefully we find the caravaner. Cross our fingers. Here's to hoping. I want to be able to enchant stuff without the wiki. That's all I ask. Yeah. Actually, you know what's funny about that? Both of the games that I've covered the most, which are Outward and Remnant 2, have the exact same problem. With Outward, it's the enchanting system. With Remnant 2, it's the prism system. The information required to complete both tasks is not displayed in the game. It requires internet assistance to at least do it intelligent. Like, you could do it. You could absolutely do both methods, but it's not going to be efficient, and you're going to mess it up. Whereas, if you just look it up, you could do it right first time, you know? I really don't get why they just have far north, etc., instead of FN on the scrolls. Yeah. I'm actually okay with the pillars. The pillars seem like a decent idea. And all that. It's just... It really is based on the incense. That's why your channel's been such a help. Well, I'll be honest, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, I'm the greatest YouTuber ever and all that stuff, because I'm not. But the thing is ultimately, the reason why my channel has done well is because largely of Outward. Like, legitimately, it's a game where it requires some assistance, especially the enchanting system, vampiric weapons, learning knowledge about very minor mechanics. Like today, we just found out you could put favorable wind on a chakram. Who knew? Nobody knew. Nobody knew. We found out, right? That's pretty cool. And, you know, being the only guy that really covers this game that much has helped a lot. And because if you want Outward knowledge, like, you're forced to come to my channel. You know? It's not really optional. I'm not trying to be, like, gloating or anything. It's just, I'm the only guy that really makes a lot of Outward content, so that has helped quite a bit. What's the blood sigil? The blood thing behind this building is for the vampiric weapons. If you get an iron weapon and enchant it with thirst, I think it is, you can come over to a blood altar and turn it into a vampiric weapon. Here we go. Nice. Woo! Chakram, man. Oh, man, the Zar Chakram hits hard. I want to try this other one again. Oh, yeah, this guy's got a bow as well. I feel like archers are the bane of my existence. They really are. Ow. Forget how hard they hit. Maybe go right now. That kind of worked. There we go. The thing is, I gotta remember is I don't have a lot of defense. It's my only bad part about my build. He does have whatever this is. I don't think it gives you anything. Gives you corrupt resist? That's wacky. That's kind of wacky. Said you discovered a new enchant. Well, to be fair, I didn't discover it. It was Kev in the chat that told me about it. But yes, the favorable wind enchant goes onto the Kazite Chakram. The wiki does not tell you that. In fact, the wiki, based on looking at it, would tell you that it doesn't go on the Chakram, and it does. I can show you right now. Right here. Kazite Chakram. It is the only Chakram in the entire game that gets 1.1 attack speed, and it does increase the speed of the attack. That is from the favorable wind enchant. Adds ethereal damage and 0.1 attack speed to the weapon. It goes on all Kazite weapons, and most Kazite weapons inflict weaken. For some reason, the Chakram doesn't. I don't know why. Kind of weird. Permadeath? No, I didn't do hardcore on this character. It's a normal run. I haven't died yet, but we'll see what happens. It's been a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. Another Mantis. Come on, kill him. Yes! But yeah, that was one of the more funny comments that I got one time. There was a guy that posted a comment on one of my videos, and he just said, Guys, how come Sheen has a monopoly on network content? And I was like, it's not intentional. I'm just the only one that really makes YouTube videos for it. I mean, the community in general has a lot of people that are active. Like, the modding community is really active. You got a lot of people that talk to the devs all the time and stuff. It's just that on YouTube, it's just not a lot of people making vids. And if they do make vids, they haven't made enough to really get the poll, you know what I mean? The Kazite Chakram has no weaken because it's non-DLC. Is it really? I don't think I knew that. Alright, Caravaner, where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? I need you! That's really cool and probably not intended. That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way this is intended, but I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I also need to check the other wiki, because there is the wiki.gg. I wonder if that one's updated. That's the one that we're supposed to use now, because it's more accurate, but I'm so used to using the old one, sometimes I still use it. Do I have another mantis here? Nope. That's very odd. Usually there's one sitting right here. Come on, Caravaner, where are you? It's just not my day with the Caravaner. He doesn't want to show up. Yesterday we saw him like 9 times, but he never had the Chakram. The GG's still outdated too? Oh, really? Well, good to know, I guess. What are we doing here? We gotta drop off the weight. We have the warehouse key, so it is finally, after 4 hours of gameplay, time for the MK Golem. About time. Maybe some mana pots would be good.
How can I help you?
How many can I buy? 2? Not a lot of mana pots, unfortunately. Then I could sell that, I guess. 4 OG Chakrams, 4 from Sorbor DLC, and 10 from Dude, Caldera was the Chakram DLC. What? They added a bunch, didn't they? That is kind of crazy. Livweedy, I have 2 of. So let's go make some of those, and then I think I'm gonna hotbar mana pots. Seems like a good idea. Maybe in place of this right here. Item... I have 8 in total. Can I craft any? What materials do I have? I have 5 and 4. Ooh, yeah, I could definitely craft some. Absolutely. Water, star mushroom, and a turnip. Too bad it only makes 1 at a time. If it made 3, that'd be crazy. That would actually be crazy. Alright, do I have enough tools to fight the golem? I feel like I do. I'm not overly afraid of him, but I am trying to prepare. He's a very tough enemy. Very, very tough enemy. Alright, let's grab water, sleep, go repair all of our equipment, and we will be good to go. Actually, I might be able to just sleep, because, yeah, none of my stuff's that broken. No ghost eyes? I don't think I have any. I had a bunch at one point, and I dropped them because I couldn't carry anymore. There we go. Ghost eye gives you the big mana pots, right? Or is it the other recipe for them? I don't remember. Astral Chakram is junk? Yeah. Well, again, one of the bigger benefits of a Chakram is the impact. So... Astral weapons having absolutely 0 impact is kind of rough. Said we hate astral weapons on this channel. I don't really want to say I hate them, but for the meme, let's just say I agree. Let's just say I agree. How about that? They could be better. They could be better. MK Golem! Here I come. Time to go get our other really, really good Chakram. By the way, if this doesn't prove how much time you get on quests, I don't know what will, because I have played so much content since I started Rust and Vengeance and still have time to complete it. The timers are a lot more daunting when you're a newer player because, again, I've said in the past, if you die, it skips quite a bit of time. If you're not dying, the timers don't matter as much. They don't matter near as much. Boo, 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 boo. We gotta find double golem, or what are we gonna find here? It's possible. Gotta watch out for the double doggo, too. I just saw him. They're over to the right. They have vanished. Imagine fighting double golem and double dog golem at the exact same time. What a recipe for disaster. At that point, I think truly I would give up. I think I would give up. I'd just go ahead and refund. Because I'm done at that point. No more outward for me. Too many golems. I'm over it. I'm over it. The question is, which chakram do I use? I guess I could rely on Czar to save my durability. Or I thought... I'm pretty sure the horror chakram was pretty good on these guys. Not sure. Distorted Experiment feels like it's too much boon casting. Let's try Czar in the first one, see how well it does, and then if it's okay, we'll keep going with that one. If it's not, I'll try Horror, and I don't know, we could try all of them and see which one's best. There's a lot of Immaculates in here. To be for real, Astral Chakram is a really good way of inflicting Curse if you're running Scepter of the Cruel Priest. Interesting. I didn't realize it had Curse. Very interesting. Is that all I need? I think so. Had an early death that took a bunch of time in game. I think it was like 90 days. And I was after, it took like 70 or 80. Yeah, I mean, some of them do take a lot. I don't know exactly... Like, I think some of the different death scenarios force you to spend more time, is how it works. Ah, the blocking. Block that, you son of a gun. Okay, so Chakram is not the best option. Just based on damage. That's crazy. I'm getting memed right now. For sure getting memed. That was brutal. That guy blocked every attack I did, backstepped me, and then swung. I mean, he's the main character. Well, I guess I should back up. Alright, so far going really well. I'm impressed. My gameplay there was really, really good. Okay. That dude countered everything I did. Feels bad. Feels pretty bad. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. What the heck was that? Literally countered every move I did. Just trying to play the game over here, and he said no. Literally said no. That's it. If I have to fully buff, I will. He's going down. He's going down. Got skill gapped? Yeah, I did. I absolutely got skill gapped. That guy had my number right there. He knew exactly what I was about to do every time. Round 2. Fight. Well, I'm in it to win it this time. I'm fully prepared. You know what it is? I'm dodging right again, and I don't know why I'm doing that, because dodging left is always better. Yeah, you deserve it. Mess with me. Get out of here. Do not approve of that behavior. I don't want to say it's always better. In fact, okay, so here's how it works. I believe I believe, against Taunosaurs and Sword Golems. If you dodge right, it is more efficient. And then if you dodge left on Immaculates, and the Djinn in particular, that is a lot better. I just get used to dodging right because I feel like you fight a lot more golems than anything else. Where are you? Maybe we try Distorted. I really feel like the Tsar was just bleh. There we go. Impact, please. Thank you. Enjoy this. Not bad. Ooh, good impact. I think the key was in Rage. Yeah, I think the key there was in Rage, because I feel like it knocked him a lot better. Green ball. Sit back down. Just a man versus a tall man. Yep. Stun lock him in a corner. Not today. What? The dodge roll is insane. Come at me, bro. Watch for the orb and dodge. Alright, Immaculates have a lot more health. That is for sure. That fight went way better than the last one. That's not even close. And he had every single potion that I could ever want. Alright, I'm thinking it's Horror Chakram time. I think the Extreme Poison's what I need. The fights are taking a little bit too long with the Immaculates. You could say it was immaculate. Ha, I see what you did there. Sometimes the game gamers you. I think that's probably what happened, yeah. I got gamered for sure. For sure. By the way, remember the Vahrins quest? If you guys have never seen it, which you probably have. There is a point in the quest where they talk about a rune wall being destroyed. This is the particular rune wall that they're talking about. It's hidden back here in this little train area right here. The Wolfgang members try to destroy this tunnel right here so that Turnbull can't access it. And then your goal is to try and stop that, which you could actually come in here and do a little quest for it, but it's not worth doing this one. The other ones are way easier. Do you have a Vigilante Chakram? I don't. I don't. I should have legacied it to try it, but I didn't think about him. At the time, I was thinking we already had so many other ones that it wouldn't matter. Okay, are we going Horror Chakram with Discipline? I've already got Enrage. Maybe we recast that, though. What about Gabbary Wine? I got 4 of them. Let's go ahead and use it. So that's negative 50 mana cost. Can I fight one of them at a time? Fighting a duo with the Chakram is going to be really rough. Oh. Oh. No, I got both. Oh, it's over. It's not over yet. He's going to get stuck. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. My luck did not pan out there. Poison. That's just not doing a lot of damage. Alright, now's where we have to try hard. It's a 2v1. Very nice. Focus down one of them. If we wait for Chakra Mark every time, and then knock them both, I think we're in this. There we go. Come on. So far going really, really well. I just gotta watch for that wave attack. Oof. Wave attack coming in 3, 2... Nope. Ah, why is that still hit? I gotta get this guy out of the way. There's the wave, and... Nice. Now it's a 1v1. Now it's a 1v1. You will pay for what you did to me. Yeah, it's really weird. Horror Chakram against Immaculates is just the best option. You got the damage over time, and you've got the impact. It's just really good. You wouldn't think it'd be better than Tsar, but for some reason, it is. Do something, I dare you. Yeah, you fell for it. The double Immaculate Encounter. Not half bad. I think I took 2 hits. Both of them I took from the other Immaculate while I was focusing on the Mace guy. Feel like I could live with that. Man, the potions are good. The potions are good. I love the Immaculates in the Rust and Vengeance. They drop everything. Vigilante Chakram was not great when I tried it. Really? That is interesting. I think, isn't it supposed to be the damage a bit... Ooh, 3 Gabberry 1. The damage is a bit lower, but the impact is high? Is that how it works? What else do I have here? I guess I'll just keep going horror for now. I don't know what to do against MK. I'll probably have to go distorted. Vigilante is 53 impact. It has more than the Czar, which is wild. The Czar has 48, Vigilante is 53. That's crazy. The only problem with having that amount of impact is that at some point, it becomes irrelevant. Because Chakrams with Chakram Arc already do so much impact that realistically, you're impacting every time anyway. Having 4 extra impact makes very little difference. Yes, go for it right there. Chakram Arc is really good if you activate it as the enemy's about to attack. Get out of that guy's way so we don't get pelted. 3, 2, 1. And go for the dance. Almost a kill. That would have looked cool. That would have looked really cool. Let's go Czar for this guy. Woohoo! They do not like physical damage. Absolutely shredded. Very nice indeed. He's got more health pots. I mean, you want health pots? Just do this dungeon. They're absolutely free. Is there no lightning or Aether Chakram? I can't think of a pure lightning Chakram. There is Distorted Experiment, which does every element, but it's not a single one. And then there is actually the Ethereal Chakram. The only one in the game is Kazite Chakram enchanted with Favorable Wind. That's the only way to get Ethereal, and it's a really, really low amount. But that is an enchant. I don't think any Chakram base has it as just that. I feel like maybe like a Gold Lich Chakram would be cool. Why don't we have that? I feel like that would be pretty good. Man has been doing alright. Okay, maybe Enraged for this fight, and then Bouillon, probably. I mean, more physical damage, the better, right? How the heck do I do this one? I guess I could do what I usually do and get his attention and back up. Why is all of my meat rotting at the same time? Knock him over, dance immediately before he could get all the way up. Very good. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but the mace guys are the easiest ones. The way that their combo works, I get my attacks in really quick. Oh, you want some of this, huh? I saved a little bit for you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. 7 mana stones. 3 fire varnishes. What? Is telekinesis as good as it seems like it would be? Nope. Nope. Telekinesis is the enchant for all chakrams that applies hampered. It is complete trash. That is just my opinion, but it's not good at all. It does absolutely nothing for you, in my opinion. What hampered does is it freezes the enemy in place for 4 to 5 seconds, making them unable to move. But that is very misleading. They can still move if they attack. Some attacks move them forward a little bit, if I remember. And even still, if that's not the case, it just doesn't help you that much. I remember trying it and hating it. We'll try it in this run to see if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I remember it being very bad. I think the Vigilante Chakram is used on OP Chakram Hex, made by Lunabird to stagger the Elite Crimson Avatar. I see. Wouldn't Hampered be perfect for Chakram Dance? You would think, but usually when you hit the enemy with Dance, they don't move anyway. It's only on smaller stuff that it misses because they're just too small. The Chakram will move right past him. I don't know. Like I said, we'll try it a little bit more, but I feel like it's terrible. Let's see. MK Golem. What do we want for his actual setup here? Impact Absorber would be bad. Ghostly Wendigo Armor Booster would be bad as well. I feel like, again, Repair Matrix is probably the best option. Ghostly Wendigo Armor Booster. What does that one do? Probably make him weak to fire. And Ethereal, which is kind of bad. Obsidian Scourge would make him weak to lightning, possibly? Rusted Hive. I don't know. I would just go Repair Matrix. That's the one I usually choose. That's the one I usually choose. And then we will go with... Do I risk it and go Sword? I mean, 10-ton Hammer is the easiest option. I don't know, guys. Sword is so tough. For a mage build especially, it one-shots you. Nah, let's go Hammer. I'm not going to risk it. If I was on a melee build, I'd risk it, but not on a mage build. Mage builds just can't tank it. If the sword hits you, you get rocked immediately. And then we go with Corruption Vents. What about the Pizza Chakram? We will be grabbing the Pizza Chakram. It is very weak, but we will grab it. Rusted Hive is negative 25 decay, and ooh, really? They're weak to physical? Well, that's actually pretty good, because all of our Chakrams do physical. Except for Distorted, which I think I'm going to use. I feel like I want to try... I mean, I went all the way over to get it for him. Kind of want to see if it's any good. Not really any time to heal, so why even bother? Let's go attack up. Gathering Wine as well. I've got my stamina boost. I don't think I need Elemental. Let's go Energize, though. Use the Experimental? Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. And then this gives mana regeneration of an Illuminator. Seems like that is the best way to go here. MK Golem, meet your doom. This guy right here gives us our next Chakram. Pretty hyped about it? Pretty hyped about it. Let's do it! Bring it on. Let's see if Chakram Arc staggers immediately. It does not. Does not, but that's okay. Chakram Dance. Yes, stagger. Go for it. Go for it. Let's go. All right, let's use this other one. So now we're going to switch to the Chakram that weakens him with Chill and Scorched. Ooh, very good impact, too. I think he has both hexes now. That was on me. I thought I'd go for it, and it just didn't work out. Was our damage better? I can't tell. If it is, it isn't by much. Don't move in. Go for it. Yeah, the stagger is really solid. I gotta stop attacking right there. I don't know why I'm doing that. Really don't know why. If I could get another Chakram Dance, that'd be huge, but I don't think it's gonna happen. There's a nice stagger. And he dies. Not bad. Galvanic Chakram. Let's go. I've never used it before. It is supposedly really good. Really, really good. And then we can grab our Gemstone Key A, the third key that we need. Check this guy out. Galvanic Chakram. 35 damage, 41 impact. Inflicts pain. What pain does is it weakens the enemy to physical damage by 25%. And what that means is the Zar Chakram just got a whole lot better. I'm also pretty sure it looks really cool. Kind of reminds me of a Power Ranger weapon, weirdly enough. Does it not? Got a very weird design to it. What's it look like from the... Oh, there you go. There's a good view. Look at that thing. Tell me that isn't a Power Ranger-esque kind of weapon. It looks like it for sure. For sure. Alright, well that was a very fun fight. That went way better than I could have possibly expected. The impact was more than solid. So for now, what we're going to do is we're going to put Galvanic right there. And then instead of Distorted, we're going to go with Kazite, maybe? For all of the golems. I feel good about that. It's like a decoration taken off of a wall. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, actually. It does kind of look like that. It is very cool. I feel like this specific chakram shouldn't have been spinning. Just kind of points forward. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Looks more like a Dark Elven Warden from Warcraft 3. Ooh, I could kind of see that. I vaguely know what you're talking about there. Here we go, guys. Testing out the Galvanic Chakram. The combo is Inflict Pain, which I need to figure out how many hits it takes. Looks like it doesn't. It does do it in 3. Very cool. So then we go Zar. Huge damage. Huge damage. Oh, yes. Now we're in the zone. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. This is what I'm talking about. They don't stand a chance. My chakram shall shine. This is good stuff right here. That's what I was really hoping would happen with the chakrams. We've got a really nice elemental combo we can do, but I can't really maximize it till I get my frozen. The physical's already pretty well set up. Just gonna walk up here, get his attention. Wah. Said only time the Galvanic Chakram is used is in the Chakram only. Yep, that's true. I mean, usually you'd have way easier access to Pain, so you wouldn't use it. But I have no other access to Pain, so it's quite good. Did he just dare attack me? The pathetic blob man. I mean, the Zar Chakram gets way better, that's for sure. Immaculates are really tough with this build. They just attack so quickly. The fact that they can block half my attacks, too, is brutal. Oh. Why are you attacking me? Let's get back to that 1v1 I was enjoying so much. Come on. Come on. Dude, this elemental is angering me. He really is. He's messing up my dodges on the Immaculate so badly. Skill issue? Maybe. But I'm allowed to be angry about it. This guy keeps blocking the very first attack. It's so frustrating. Get out of here. You're up next. So sick of you. Yeah, get one-shotted. Well, I mean, it's kind of more like a 6-shot, but it's close enough. 45 build-up. Ooh, that's actually pretty solid. Really? 45? That's awesome. Can't wait to see you take on the Rustlich. I don't know how that's going to go, and I really don't know what the plan is. I mean, what I probably should do is just inflict pain and then go for Zar Chakram. But I mean, maybe Distorted would do a lot more damage. I'm not really sure. Does anybody know his actual resistances? I feel like I don't. Research Laboratory. I mean, my gut tells me he's really resistant to physical, obviously. But I mean, if we have access to pain, how much does that actually matter? I don't know. I don't really know. Time for the research laboratory. Should we look around for the Tourmaline? Somebody said that one of the chests has Tourmaline. Is it worth it? Maybe. Actually, hold up. Here's what we do. We clear the dungeon, and then we go back through the dungeon, and we can check all the loot spots, because I'll go grab Mafinos, and we'll just loot everything. Much better idea that I came up with there. What do I want to do? Discipline, obviously, which I already had. Let's drop all these right here, and I'll go sell them later. Think I have enough water to do this dungeon. It's gonna be close, though. There we go. Immaculate, where are you, buddy? There you are. Sit down. 45% build-up's kind of crazy. Every time, it's that attack right there. You think you could go for it and impact them, and they just really, really quickly attack. It's gotten me almost every time. I mean, the Galvanic Chakra by itself is kind of weak. I'll say that. It's just the fact that it inflicts pain. That went through the wall. Are we for real right now? Are we being for real? Why are we trying to cheese? Okay. That's a little bit of cheating. I don't appreciate it. Does that not count as an object, maybe? Oh, my word. With the dodging! Okay. Okay, buddy. Let's just hold before you attack for 10 minutes. That sounds good. That sounds real good. There we go. I'm gonna take that health pot just to spite you. Oh yeah, I'm not grabbing loot. I forgot. And then I brought a ton of corruption cures because we're gonna need them. Absolutely gonna need them. On Rustlich, use the experimental arc on the bird's dance on the Lich. Okay. Maybe that'll do a bunch of damage. Key number 1. Key number 2. Gemstone key D. Ah! Forgot to do the giant, guys. There's 3 keys. I gotta go get the other one. I forgot to do giant. You guys got me excited to do Rustlich, and I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna bum rush it. Yeah, I haven't done... Not this one. It's, Shoot, I forget the name of it. Yeah, I haven't done the giant yet. I still gotta go do him. Negative 40% ether, negative 20% light resist to everything. So he's resistant to everything except for light and ether. Alright. Yeah, I mean, experimental should probably destroy him. It didn't actually go through the wall. It went between the boxes. A miracle. Went back 5 seconds to observe the beauty. Did it really? That's insane. Which one is it, guys? It's loading docks, I think. If you guys ever get free time and you don't have anything else to do, go check out the lore of these dungeons. Do the quest. Look at all the little books you can find. The lore of these dungeons is way too good. There's actually a really cool lore connection between this specific loading docks location and Conflux Mountain. Underneath Conflux Mountain is the Heroic Kingdom Path, where you can enter and get mana. It's the path that people take the least because it's the toughest, right? Here's the thing. There is a golem down there, a sword golem, and there is a wrecked train. The lore aspect here is that Harmattan was using a train system to send out sword golems to help fight the Scourge. And this was the area where they would load the golems on the trains to send them. Very cool stuff. Catch you later, Minos. Thanks for hanging around, man. Very, very cool stuff. I'm telling you, Outward lore could go crazy, but it's all hidden in environmental details. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't actually have item descriptions and all that stuff. It's, like, actually in the world itself. Very cool. Look at that. It hit directly behind me. Very nice. You're not getting me with that. Get out of here. Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot about the giant. I wonder how this fight will go. I mean, I have the range. This guy's usually easier with range. It's kind of hard with melee. And I have impact. He's also easier with impact, so... There's a chance that he's easy. A chance. Excuse me. Gonna have to fight a lot of golems. I think I'm just gonna stick with the Tsar, because then I don't have to worry about durability. That will save me a lot of headache in the long run. It's all good stuff right there. The lore, yeah, lore at Soraborian's very well thought out. I agree. I agree. Wholeheartedly. I thought for sure that'd be cooled down. That's the weird thing about Chakrams. I know people we were saying is kind of annoying I don't have Brace. Discipline potions are so easy to keep up on. They're honestly one of the easiest potions in the entire game to keep up. The Weedy and Ochre Spice Beetles are very common. And you can also buy the potions from most alchemists. Really not that big of a deal. The thing about it is that usually if you have Brace, it is really easy to keep the Discipline up. But also, when playing Chakram, it's a good idea to stock up on Discipline potions anyway. Just in case Brace is on cooldown, you know? That's how I usually play it, at least. Activate Elevator. I think next we gotta fight the dog golem. Probably just go Tsar for that, too. Yeah, why don't we have a lightning chakram? I mean, I guess I could just go elemental the distorted for this boss. Well, here's the thing. If we're going distorted on the Rustlich, maybe we go galvanic and Tsar for this guy just to see the combo. Because, I mean, I went distorted on MK, too. I'd like to see its potential on an actual boss. Here we go. Watch out for the other dog. He will show up randomly. Take that. Galvanic is really good, but it's not really worth swapping for the smaller stuff because they already die so quickly. There he is. There he is. Do your attack. 1, 2. Woo! See you later, bucko. Double palladium? How could I pass that up? Double palladium? It's crazy. Can I believe I forgot about that entire key? That's the first time that's ever happened to me. I guess it's just because I got the galvanic and I'm like, okay, run's over. We got it now. For this guy, I think I will go galvanic. Come on, bring it on, buddy. Spin move. There we go. Ah, that was dodge. I should delay and wait for them to attack is what I should do. Nope. Ah, swapping chakrams like an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. Seen that one coming. Back up. They're gonna do spin every time anyway. Might as well back up to be ready for it. Yeah, it's... What was it? I think it was this one. I hit this one at the wrong time. I knew he was gonna go for it too. There's the key. I knew he was gonna go for that, and I still got hit anyway. Wrong button. Feel like my health regen is kinda low. Am I out of cheesecake? Because that'd be really good for the boss fights. I have 2 Lux Lachette. Lux Lachette has really good healing, so that'll be fun. Lux Lachette is pretty solid stuff, actually. Need to save at least 1 attack up. Go for mana regen, though. What else? What else? What else? I don't need to go down. I think I can just go straight up. Probably could have made that, actually. Probably could have made that. Yeah, I'm still pretty happy with the fact that I rushed faction, though. This Tsar has been an absolute blessing. Absolute blessing. The thing is, if I'd gotten frozen way earlier, I would never even need it. Well, that didn't happen, so... How much longer do I have on this debuff? I have 140 seconds. Let's go lower the bridge, come back in, buff up, and then it'll probably be gone by then. I would hope, at least. I would sure hope so. All right. Antique Plateau is so much more fun when it isn't snowing. Such a absolute pain when it is. I always see the frozen in the desert next to the shell horror and the cliffs. Yeah. I've gotten it a lot in the desert. A lot. Unfortunately, on this particular run, I just haven't been in the desert very often. The thing is, we gotta go mini-boss hunting at some point. And when we do, we have to walk around the whole region, so there's a chance that we see him quite a bit then. It's just, we haven't really been walking around the areas that much. We haven't happened to run into him as much today, for sure. I'm not too worried about it, but I will absolutely have to hunt it down before Caldera. Caldera is where I absolutely need it. Otherwise, we will be in for some really long basic fights. I am not down for that. Scarlet Emissaries, in particular, without Frozen, is just not a thing. Not gonna be a thing. 70 seconds. That should be fine. Okay, guys. I think we said we wanted to do Galvanic into Czar. So we'll try that out. They do a lot of corruption and decay damage. So maybe we go Elemental Resist. Not a bad idea. What do I have here for buffs? I could take some food. I got attack up, and then I think Ocean Fricassee is all three, health, mana, and stamina, so that's what I'll take there. Water could be good. Then I'm going to use all of these, just in case I need to swap to a different chakram, but I doubt that'll be the case. And a mana pot. 20 seconds, okay. Is there literally anything else? Maybe I'll take the mana. I like the mana regen of these. It's pretty solid. And Gaberry Wine. Almost forgot about that one. Alright, this will run out of my debuff as soon as we start the fight, basically. Yeah, 7 seconds. Let's see what happens. This is a very interesting fight for sure. Not enough impact immediately to stagger him. But now that we have pain, let's go back to Czar. Wait for this. Still not enough to impact him. Okay, I didn't take Enrage. That was probably a mistake. Yeah, could have used Enrage for sure. That would probably have helped. He already swapped a Backpack? Okay, maybe I kill Backpack first. Backpack's really weak. Let's go Galvanic. Yeah, that's the play. That's got to be the play. Giant's going to take way too long if I go for him. And we have the really good range for him, too. Really good range. Whoa! Yeah! Sit back down, son. And he's dead for sure. Look at that! Very rarely do you get to go for the Backpack first. That's cool. That is really cool stuff. This'll probably... I'm a little bit too far to hit twice. That sucks. See what he does. Wow, that's fast. I am not used to that. That attack into this one. Nice. Honestly, not bad. The fact that I didn't have Enrage and that still went really well is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I mean, the Backpack was absolutely nothing right there. Absolutely nothing. Hi, first time catching a stream for this run. What faction did you go for? We went with Sorabor, so we had the extra cooldown. And then we can finally, at last, grab the Gemstone Key D. The final key to fight the Rustlich. But the thing is, I should probably go back to town first because I'm out of water. Yeah, I only have one thing. Yeah, I gotta go back to town. That's fine. I'll go through warehouse to get my stuff anyway. Nice and clean. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I messed up a little bit, but not too bad. It went better than expected. That really is kind of this run, though. Either we bulldoze the enemy, or we just get bulldozed and have to really try hard to recover. There's not been a lot of in-between. A porcelain chakram would have been cool. Yeah, would have. Absolutely. You guys want some of this, huh? Huh? No, you don't. It didn't work. I pressed that skill for sure, and it just didn't work. That is so unfortunate. They are fast. They are an enemy I probably should not have engaged with the duo. I know for a fact I pressed that skill, though. I don't know what happened. Get out of here. Absolutely deserved. Couple of punks. Thought they had me. They did not have me. What do I got here? Yeah, I did have more alpha sandwiches. I don't know why I didn't take those. I don't have a ton. Maybe when I get back, I check to see if the merchant has more. I doubt it, though. It hasn't been 3 days. If we had a porcelain chakram, though, what would it do? That's the question. What exactly would it do? Would it apply weaken and sapped like the gauntlets? I don't know. I don't know. That was the overpowered thing about the totems. Yeah, the totems are really good damage. Totems are really good defense. But the fact that you can make every enemy in the game have weakened and sapped all the time, it's kind of broken. Alright, so they still hate me. And that's gonna hurt. Wow. Okay, I need to get back and cast... or take a potion. That animation is crazy long. Try out this chakram a little bit. I haven't used it too much in a while. Oh my goodness, it's bugged again. Come on, dude. Literally going straight through the enemy doing no damage. That's so bogus. Why is that happening? Let's do the ultimate test. Yep. Because I chakram... See, that's the thing, guys. I'm like... It's not even the favorable wind, though, is it? It's not. It's the... Oh, no, it is. Oh, it is. Interesting. So I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think that it is bugged. I don't think you're supposed to be able to put favorable wind on the chakram, and maybe that's why it's bugging out. It's literally the only chakram that's doing it. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do this. I'll hotbar the other one. That's so weird. It's happened at least twice. Do I have Twitch? I do not have Twitch. I may end up getting Twitch at some point because I know a lot of people like to watch on there. I just have to figure out if my streaming can handle it first. Because I do stream off of Starlink, which is not the best, but it does work for the most part. The only thing is, if I end up trying it and it makes the YouTube stream worse, I won't do it. I'm not going to make one worse to do it on both. But I may try it in the future. We'll see. I know very little about Twitch, though, because I've never, ever used it. I don't watch on Twitch. I've never streamed on Twitch. Wow. Okay. Why don't you just do that forever? How about that? How about that? Absolute cinema. He said Starlink is so bad. It's not that bad compared to what I expected. Yes, it is really terrible, but I live in an area now which basically has no internet, like at all. I live 20 minutes from a town in the middle of the woods, so like it's the only option. And I was really worried when I first moved here, I didn't stream for like multiple months because I thought for sure it would never work. And it's not perfect. Like my streams are a little pixely sometimes, especially if we get going and my internet goes a little bit bad. And we're in like really big combat scenarios, but for the most part, it works enough to at least do it. But yeah, it's pretty, like, upload speed is about average 8. Which, if you know anything about upload speed, that's terrible. My upload speed at my other place was, I think, 300, so that tells you a lot. The wiki doesn't show favorable wind under the Chakram enchants. Right. It is not under the wiki. I thought that it wasn't possible, but apparently it is possible. But for some reason, it's really bugging out, and I wonder if that's why. Why not use transmog? Because transmog ruins the aesthetic of trying to make armors work. Like, if I could transmog, I wouldn't really be using this backpack, probably. You know what I mean? If I do a modded run, maybe I will use it, but for, like, the general challenge runs, I don't. I should repair, actually. That would be a really good idea. And then I'm mainly here for water. But yeah, I've been pretty presently surprised. It does show under the wiki, GG. Ah. That is good to know. Still not explaining why it's bugging out so much, though. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the Starlake has been a lot better than I thought it was going to be. It's pretty bad as far as internet goes, but it is something. It at least works. That's the thing, though. Like, it's not very good for uploading, but, like, I run online games off of it really, really well. It's kind of odd.
How can I help you?
It's very odd. What do I want from this? Nothing. This is all terrible. Okay. None of that is any good. Let's grab water, go through warehouse, and it'll finally be Rustlich time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maybe they could throw raw damage on the porcelain chakram, then all types are represented. Ooh, raw damage on a chakram. I'm down.
All right.
That would be really cool.
All right.
That would be the only offhand that would get raw damage then, I think. Can't say that I would mind that at all. Alright, I am a little nervous for this fight, mostly because it is a group fight. We don't exactly shine in groups, but maybe it'll be okay. If I play my cards right, shouldn't be too big of a deal. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. There's no porcelain sword, two-handed mace, or spear. So far, I think porcelain set contains one of each element outside of raw. Yeah, that's why you're saying that. I got you. A raw damage porcelain weapon. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. For consumers, it's like that most of the time. Downstream is always so much higher than upstream. That's why they do it like that. You usually have to pay more for better upload speed. Yeah. Well, that's the sucky thing, is like upload speed is what's important for streaming and doing videos and stuff. So it's like, oh, that sucks I have less, but that's why I stream at night, though, is, again, I live on a property with my entire family, so at nighttime, you know, all the devices are not really using the internet as much. It's a lot easier to stream. Though I streamed the other day when I was doing the Remnant 2 event with Insipidus, and it did just fine. Has its days, I guess. There's the warehouse. Ta-da! We made it! Once we get this done, we will have Rust and Vengeance done. I think I got all the mini bosses. I'm trying to think if I missed a dungeon or two. Feel like I hit all of them. I got Blade Dancer. I got the Scourge Horror guy, which was way early on. He was tough. Who else? Liquid Cooled Golem. I got him too. Yeah, he's dead for sure. He's dead. Anybody else? Is that all the mini-bosses? I got the Kazite guy. That's another mini-boss. MK Golem, Scourge guy. Those count as bosses for the area. So I think that's it. We just got Rustlich. Oh yeah, there's the mini-boss in the Rustlich area. I guess I'll kill him too. The... What's his face? He's the giant eyeball-looking dude. Antique Plateau is a nightmare when it's snowing. Even in Antique Plate, you'll be freezing to death. Yeah. Yup. Unfortunately, because of the way the game works, it's just not snowing all that often. So when it is, it's really tough to deal with. Unless you have certain armor sets. Master Trader, if you're ever rocking that for like a gun or a bow build, that's usually the best way to deal with it, just because it has really good environmental defenses. But usually, if it's snowing for a long period of time here, I would have to buy fur boots just to help out. On the Dagger run, we were able to buy the fur tent. That helped. But they don't always sell the fur tent, unfortunately. And now we can turn in Gemstone Key D. Opening up access to the Rustlich. Let's do this thing. Probably a good idea to just stick with Czar. And let me think. I need water, mana regen, some decent stats, maybe some good health regen would be good too. I have Bouillon, but I'm gonna save that for the boss. Ah, I could take an Alpha Sandwich this time. That wouldn't have been a good idea to last. Let's go, actually, Decay Defense, too. Camo Tent carried that, right? Yeah, Camo Tent carried, for sure, dude, for sure. Massive stealth. The whole 5%. Yeah, we used a lot of random stuff on that run. It was pretty cool. Should I go for little guys first, or no? Maybe. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. If you attack while that's active, it will hit you. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we got one out of the way. I mean, it didn't go great, but it's fine. That only reduces our elemental damage, so as long as we're using Czar, we're good. One more attack. Please just die. There we go. Tracking on that is aggressively good. Watch this. That did not work. I thought it hit the wall, but it didn't. Stop casting that. Jeez, damage. Very nice stuff right there. Stop it. Stop casting, I say. And then we'll loot everything on the way back, so don't worry about that. Shout out to the Torch for helping out in cold days. Yes, the Torch can come in handy. The only time the Torch sucks is if you're playing an offhand build. Because then every time you go into combat, you gotta put it away. But otherwise, not bad. This is the Sublime Shell. Let's go kill this guy first. Is he gonna go through the wall? There he is. The magical wall going through Beast Golem. I need to open up debug mode and float through that with the free cam to see what the heck that room is. Because I don't know why that happens. It's so weird. And I could let him kill him. It's gonna take forever, but I need to move in when I'm not gonna get hit is the thing. Right here. There we go. Very nice. Now, he's got paint on him, so he's destroyed the second I hit him. Yeah, that guy was going down for sure. Mana pot would be good, and then I should probably double check that I have discipline. This guy can be kind of tough. Status effects do wonders. Yeah, the Horror Chakram has really good status. That one was really good. Ah, he's facing backwards. Dang it. Do I go for Elemental and kill him first, or go for Sublime Shell and pull him out? I have no idea. Looks like they both saw me. That missed. I think what I do is I pull him out and go for the Elemental. Yeah, there we go. Because I can kill the Elemental very quickly. Kind of expected that a little bit. I probably should have just pre-dodged, but it's fine. Yeah, I knew it. Dodge! Dodge! Animation locked for so long. I can see the dodge requirement coming, but I can't quite push the trigger fast enough. My guy is frozen. One more, one more. There's pain. And go for it. No way he blocked the full combo. Zero chance. That's crazy. Why is that allowed? Now he's gonna do big impact ability. Stop him in his tracks. You're going down, Sublime Shell. Not in my house. Yeah, that's actually happening a lot, is I see that I need to dodge, and I'm pressing the button, but my guy's just coming out of the ability and can't quite dodge fast enough. You gotta be really careful with that. Is this Sublime Shell a special one? Yes, he actually is a mini-boss. If you come back down here, after you clear the whole dungeon, a normal one will respawn. So that's kind of the tell. Because that happens with the Glacial Tonosaur, and that also happens with the Matriarch Lightning enemy in whatever that dungeon is in Chersonese. I don't remember the name. It's not the Electric Lab, it's the Voltaic Hatchery. That's what it is. Voltaic Hatchery. I mean, I don't want to get his full attention, but if I could apply pain, that'd be cool. Oh my word. Always with that ability. Every time. What? See, that's the thing, though, as I was trying to say earlier. The sword columns are programmed to every single time you get back away from them, they do the sword rush. And because chakrams require you to be a little bit at a distance, they will just repetitively spam it. It's kind of wild. Any interest in modded skill sets? There's a knife skill trainer mod which lets you use daggers in the main hand or offhand. Yeah, I have some interest. It's just I'd like to get through all of the base game stuff first. Maybe we'll do a modded run in between at some point. It's just I haven't put it on the polls. Maybe I should to see if people are interested, because I've been asked that quite a bit actually. Sublime shells are cool. Sublime shells are awesome. One of my favorite enemies for sure. Just a gigantic monster that punches you. How could that not be cool? Yeah, I see you. Come on. Come on over. What are we doing right now? Are you stuck? Are you stupid? Get over here. Watch the rush ability, because he'll do it right. Yeah, look at that. So predictable. So predictable. Oh no, watch him rush. So surprising. Oh no. Discipline. Why would you do that to me? Ran out at the wrong time there, buddy. Come on. Come around that corner. There we go. Why is he, like, stopping? He's, like, stuttering. That was very weird. I don't like that. And go for it. I hate you so much. I hate you so much right now. That is the worst possible thing you could ever do to me. Waste my best ability? Disgusting. You get a couple of these for that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Absolutely disgusting behavior that is not allowed. Do not approve of that. There we go. It's a little bit slow going, to get through this area, but it is very efficient. I don't feel like I'm struggling too much. I love Immaculate's appearance. Candleset resembles him to me. Ooh, I think Immaculates and Shell Horrors are two of the most intricately designed enemy types in the entire game for sure. Which is crazy because they're base game enemies. Like, they just nailed it at the first go. I'm gonna take Ocean Fricassee. We are absolutely going Gaberry Wine because this encounter sucks. What else? What else? What else? I need water. We're going Zar Chakram for sure. I don't know if they do anything else. Excuse me. I don't know what to do. Maybe Impact would be good. Impact would be really solid. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go for it. This is gonna be a little bit rough, but you could use Arc Pierce until he does the dodge, then go in for the dance. Yeah. Let's go get rid of this guy first. Keep him out of there. Go for it. That is beautiful. That right there is exactly how that encounter should go. Here's the question. If they're up here, can I attack them from here? No, they pull out. It'd be so awesome if they would just turn around and then come closer and I could hit them through the wall. But alas, it is not possible. Ooh, Dog Golem. Ah, they both saw me. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Nailed it. One more. Attacking through the wall. I'm cheesing. Let's go! Let's go. Magic is so cheesy in this game. You can do all kinds of cool cheesy stuff. I approve. Sheen's stamp of approval. Whoa! If you can cheese, you're obligated to cheese. That's kind of the rule that I live by. Feels appropriate to me. So much more damage with pain. Wait for the spin and stay away from a wall. There it is. Got him. Not bad. Not bad at all. Praboina! What's up, man? How's it going? Open the gate! I think there was a designer that left during COVID when they were making DLCs, so every creature after the base game looks a little more alien rather than fantasy. Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Alright, let me see. That doesn't do anything but corruption resist, I think. Yeah. Best skill trees to take for a dagger build. If you're going dagger, it's going to be Cabal Hermit, Rogue Engineer, and whatever else, really. I would go Warrior Monk, probably. Warrior Monk is always really solid because it inflicts pain and confusion. Alright, where are the dogs hiding? I know they're here somewhere. I'm not gonna get tricked. Wow, they're all huddled together? Okay, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. How do I do it? Did I kill the other one? No, he's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck. Good. I don't know how that happened, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, don't do anything crazy here. We're good. We're good. The attacking through wall tactic is straight up busted. The thing is, it's not really... It actually bugged him out. He can't move. The wall tactic is overpowered. It's only really useful in this area. Like, in Caldera, there's not really a lot of chances to attack through walls, I feel like. You think the Bloodlust skill tree would be good for the dagger? Oh, I forgot. My bad, I'm so dumb. Yeah, if you're taking dagger, you have to go Hexmage. So maybe Hexmage, Rogue Engineer, and Warrior Monk. Don't take Cabal Hermit. I forgot. Yeah, you want the Blood Sigil so you could do Dagger Slash. Completely forgot about that. My bad. Oh, of course. Yeah, let's all hide in the same spot. That's cool. That's really cool for me. Maybe I kill them quickly. I mean, they're blocking damage for me, so it's kind of fun. Kind of okay. And... oh, wow. That worked way better than it should have. That worked way better than it should have. That was kind of crazy. I just used them as a shield and then bullied him. There's the pain. This was the guy I struggled with early on. The liquid-cooled golem just took no damage. Let's go. Quartz! We're having some decent luck with the quartz, guys. I am having a good time with that. Having a good time with that. Not gonna get me to complain. For dagger, I recommend speedster more than Cabal Hermit to use probe for pain and confusion. Well, that's the thing, though, is like, probe you don't need to take the skill tree to use. It really just depends if you like the extra cooldown. I don't think daggers need extra cooldown, but I mean, it's up to you. They're okay. It doesn't hurt. Alright, game plan, boys. Game plan. What do we got here? We are going to rock the Distorted Experiment. Then we are going to buff all of our elemental damage, walk in, and nuke everything. Good plan? I think so. I like to think so. Don't have any health pots on me. Maybe that would be a good idea, but I don't know. Maybe I don't need them. That's the thing. Maybe. Mana cost should be perfectly fine, but I do have extra mana pots if I need them. Let's take that. Got enraged. Let's take all of these. Oh yeah, mana cost is good for sure. Excuse me. Stamina pot, maybe. And then elemental resist. Illuminating potion. That's fine. Water, and I think we got it. Here we go. Rust Lich time. The only trick is going to be actually killing these golems. The Rust Lich, I'm not too afraid of. I know we got the damage for him. Actually, if I would have had extra cooldown food, that would have been nice. I don't think I have any with me, though. Very, very hard to dodge these guys while I'm actively using the Chakram. Let's let him cast that again. I gotta figure out my best move here. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on, let it go. What are we doing right now? There it is. That's terrible. Okay, this is rough. We're in a little bit of trouble. So let's be a little bit more careful because we definitely can't kill him very quickly. I'm thinking maybe we go Kazite Chakram. Next time, try to reduce his resistance. Maybe that is the play. Yeah, he's gonna definitely get a lot of those off. Let's try the Chakram idea. I'm gonna go for it. Oh my word, he dodged it. Of course he did. I gotta get him over here. I'm never gonna be able to hit the Rust Lich. Oh good, it's bugged again. Okay, Kazite Chakram, genuinely terrible. Genuinely terrible. Complete waste of time. It bugs out way too often. I have no idea what's going on with that. Oh, what? He instantly got... Okay, I got ripped off there. I don't know why he instantly did it that time. No clue what's going on there. Alright, come on, come on. Right there. Good. He is way more active than I've ever seen him right now. I hit twice. Ah, it's so hard to not get hit by that guy. Let's go. I hit all of them. Well, that hurts. Can't say I'm a huge fan. Surprised I didn't get burnt there. Can't do it. Too far away. Please. No, why is he doing... Okay, I'm getting ripped off. That never happens. This literally doesn't happen. He's getting up instantly. That's what I'm talking about. That is why we play Outward right there, for moments like that. Absolutely epic. I guess I just got to get closer. He's getting up too quick. That, again, didn't hit for some reason. Okay. I mean, I can get 2 hits in. The problem is, the longer this takes, the more golems get into the fight. Yeah, this is bad. I got an idea. Let's go Galvanic. I actually ran out of discipline. That's how bad that is. So let's take this. Let's switch back to Distorted. Kill the golems, and then swap to Galvanic. I mean, that's got to be the only thing I can do here. Right there. Kill 2 of them. Sweet. Sweet. I can get this guy out of the way. Walked right into it. Unfortunate. Probably the worst Rustlich fight I've had since the bow run. This is really bad. Really not good. And there's no easy way to make it better. Like, it's just too many times where I can get hit, unfortunately. Yeah, wait for the fire and then move in. Alright, get him over here. We are going to go try Galvanic here. Should take 3 hits. Okay, good, 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 good. That sets me up perfectly fine. 2, 3, and 1 more. He's got pain on him, guys. He's got pain on him. Swap back to Distorted. I have to survive this phase right here. This is the toughest part. There's so many golems. They can burn me easily. I think as long as I'm really careful, I should be okay. Wait for them to do Fire Breath. Probably should have waited, but it's fine. We're killing them pretty quickly with this Chakram. Yeah, okay. Let's all back up the second I activate that. Okay, Tsar Chakram. I gotta be ready to fight the Lich. Almost immediately. There it was. There it was. Come on. Get up, get up, get up. And I got him. The absolute worst time. Give me a second. I just gotta kill these guys. It'll be back up in a minute. Hopefully that didn't cut too much of that. Literally died at the worst possible moment. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was a really rough fight for sure. Really rough fight for sure. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. I saw it go to 0 for a second or two. Hopefully you guys didn't miss too much. The internet died. Oh, the internet died as soon as you killed the Lich. Okay, so you guys saw me kill the Lich. Good, good, good. I was worried you didn't. That was rough. I think that was really fun because it was quite challenging, but that is easily the toughest Rustlich fight I've had since Bow. That just did not go very well. Whew. I went to go activate Arc. I missed too many times. Then he got up way too quickly. I missed a lot of attacks. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. And now the Rustlich is defeated. Skadoosh. Goodbye, my metallic friend. You will not be missed. Rustlich armor. Alright. Is this a YouTube-only live stream? Yes, it is. At the current time, I only stream on YouTube. If I continually get enough viewers in for a while, I might add Twitch in, but we'll just see. For right now, it's only on YouTube. What's the best Chakram? It's the frozen Chakram, and it is not even close. It is better than literally every other Chakram. It's also the only one I don't have. It's the only one I don't have. Ooh, man, that was stressful. I thought that was really... The thing is, a lot of times in boss fights, when you get your build going, you nuke the boss really quick, so as to not have to really be challenged too much. And when you're in the fight for a long time, it's tricky, but it's pretty engaging. It's always the one you want that eludes you. Yes, it is, unfortunately. Raoul, I beat the Rustlich. What do you got for me?
The success of the pacification project. You've been a credit to the... Oh, well, I wish... Here's something you should... How unfortunate... I don't see... Enjoy your reward.
Whoa, 500 silver. Crazy. How do you do it, my friend? How come we can't get this guy's outfit? That's what I want to know. This guy's outfit is actually straight fire. The helmet is goofy. I'll give you that. But the chest piece? Oh my goodness. Talk about fashion. Talk about fashion. Those gauntlets are incredible. I'm pretty sure he's high, though. I'm like 100%. Look at those eyeballs. There's no way he isn't just straight up high. There's no way. My dude is definitely on some dreamer's route right now. I bought the game because of you, but I'm leagues out of my element to play and understand what I'm doing. Well, I'm glad you bought the game. It is very fun. Just gotta try a lot of stuff. You gotta try a lot of stuff. I always tell people, if you're new to the game, the biggest thing you can try to learn is the stagger system. The game is not about... The actual combat is obviously about doing damage, but the way to master combat is more so figuring out enemy stagger than it is dealing damage to them. He's definitely on that Ambrain. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, unfortunately, I cannot do a lot more until I get my frozen chakram. Let's look into enchants, because I need to enchant all 3 pieces of my gear. We'll go loot that dungeon first before we do anything else. Come back, get the enchants, and then look for frozen while we do mini bosses. That's the only thing that I could possibly think of to do. How many hours playing? For this run, I think we're at like 12 hours-ish. For in total, I have about 1,800-ish. Probably about 2,000 hours if I count my my old Xbox hours. I mean, I've got more than enough elemental particles to do whatever I want. That is for sure. Backpack. Okay, let's go ahead and equip this. Then we'll throw in all of my speed stuff. Which is that. Honestly, I am running low on food, so... Let's go back and get all that loot, and then... Oh, I need my lantern. I can't see a thing. Where are you? There you are. Let's get all this loot to start off with. Whew. Alright, well, what do we think of Rust and Vengeance? I feel like it actually went really well. The giant fight was way easier than I expected. The MK Golem was also a lot easier than expected. Rustlich was very difficult. And then, in general, the only difficulty that was really spiking outside that was the Immaculates. Their ability to dodge was pretty tough. Been lurking? Howdy. So, hey, what's up, Sonic? Brand with no skills or armor run, as in clothing only. I have thought about a Dancer run. The Dancer armor set is pretty cool. Basically allows you to have infinite stamina, but very low defense. So maybe, just maybe we do that. I don't know what we do it with. Either gauntlets, and we do the Comforts of the Burrow run, if you know who that is. Or we do it with another weapon type. Czar gauntlets! And we got some really goofy loot. I mean, wolf mage boots are interesting. Interesting to say the least. Somebody said that there was tourmaline in one of these chests, so that's kind of what we're trying to do here. We're going to go look through all of these and see if we can find it. So there was a guaranteed tourmaline drop in one chest. One chest. Okay, that was scary. I thought they were alive for a second. It's like, wait a minute, they should be dead. Oh yeah, I gotta pull the book. There's a little book right here if you interact with it. It opens up a secret wall. That might be the chest that has the item. I'm about to find out. I think I remember where all the secrets are in this dungeon, but I don't know for sure. There's one that is really tough to find. Check it out. Ooh, 3 Gabbery wine. That's huge. Morpho incense. Okay. Okay, I didn't expect that. Not even a little bit. Is there any other loot around? Cold stones. So I'll grab those. Those are not half bad, guys. Not half bad. This dungeon is a lot faster if you don't loot stuff the first time around. Did you already get the guaranteed tourmaline in the chest by Clock Tower? Yes, but I could go do it again. If I don't get it from here, I will definitely grab it there. Because I need at least 1 piece. I think I need 2. I need to go check the wiki real quick to see what enchantments I need. Then we come in here and we interact with this vase. That opens up the other secret door. 3 enchanting pillars. What? How odd. Outward versus amalur. Choose one. I mean, I would have to go outward because it's my bread and butter. But I loved amalur, and I think it is easily one of my favorite games for sure. For sure. Another pair of wolf... Oh, yeah. What's it said? Wolf mage boots. Kind of hard to say, actually. Amalur is pretty great. I'm not sure how the replayability compares, because Amalur is so much longer. I feel like I should do one other playthrough where I don't do a lot of side quests, just to see how long it takes to actually beat the main stuff. It can't take that long. Then there's another secret wall in here. I think this is the one where you interact with... No, not that. This? Yeah, here you go. Interact with this. See this? There we go. There is another body in here. 2 alchemy kits. I actually should save one of those for when I go to Caldera. Still no tourmaline. I feel like I was lied to so far. Wish they gave Wolf Mage a tiny bit more ethereal damage. I wish they gave Wolf Mage a tiny bit more anything. Oh yeah, there's more enemies back there. Wolf Mage set is easily one of the most underwhelming sets in the game. I don't know exactly what I would do to it, but something. I also think that it looks absolutely atrocious, so that doesn't help. The chestplate and the boots are actually really good. It's the helmet that looks really bad. The helmet is not my favorite. Think you'd ever try to use what you get in Outward? A run where that like you do that? Yeah, I think so. I don't know what I would title that. Outward, but you have to use what you get, maybe? Maybe that would just be an easy title. Yeah, I'd like to try that run sometime. It doesn't work with, like, a specific weapon type, but that would be fun. Then I think this is where the Sublime Shell's active, so I gotta be careful. Very, very careful here. At least it has some decent impact resist without the huge stamina drawbacks of Runic. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. Then we gotta come in here, and I think it's this button right here. And that unlocks a door all the way out right here. There is a chest in this one, too. Maybe this has it. Whoa, Kazite Great Blade. 3 Darkstones. I think a fist run would be fun to watch with all the knuckle weapons. Yeah, that's great. That's what we should do for sure. Because when I was doing the older runs, I just kind of picked the weapon and played with it. But now that we've been doing all these runs where we try a lot of the weapons out, that'd be fun. A knuckle run, we basically use every knuckle. Because there's a lot of good ones. There's at least 12 that are pretty solid. At least 12. I think I killed an Immaculate in here. Did I ever loot him? I did not. And then there is a final chest. Ah. I don't know, guys. I don't think there's a guaranteed tourmaline in this chest. I think that's inaccurate. There is one final one that's left. I will go get that. I think I have to run past enemies, though. Do I have any stamina pots? I do not. See if I could craft... Ah, I can. That will help me on weight, and I could transfer those to pocket. There we go. So I think for this one, we have to go all the way around here, and there's a chain. Pull that chain. And it opens up this door right here. One final chest to loot. Yep, right there. There it is, guys. There's the guaranteed tourmaline. I had no idea. That's crazy. That's crazy. There is actually a guaranteed tourmaline in there. I thought for sure the only guaranteed tourmaline was from the clock tower. And that's actually really easy to get, too. It doesn't require any of the keys. You just come in here, pull that lever, and you're good. Or the chain, I guess. The comforts build. Yeah, exactly. So my biggest gripe with the game, there are too many unique gear that are just too mediocre to be really usable. Like, Living Wood Axe is quite rare and unique, but it's really weak. Yeah, I actually have it right now, funnily enough. That is very true about Outward. There are a lot of really cool things that just aren't that good. And then you have some of the base game stuff, which is essentially porcelain weapons, and those are all extremely S tier, like top of the game, you know? I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Well, that's the thing, though, is there's so much stuff in the game that I don't really think it dilutes it. It's not really that big of a problem. Because there's at least 8 or 9 really solid options, weapon options, for every category. Yeah, there's a lot of throwaways, too, but that's a pretty good amount for what's in the game. Not too bad. Still wondering if we're ever going to get other unique weapon-only runs, like the Butcher's Heart Axe or brand-only. I put the Butcher's Axe on the poll. I did not get voted for. That one didn't get voted for, so I didn't win. Maybe we'll do Butcher's Axe. I don't know. It's either Butcher's Axe or I go with the other. What's the other? Oh, Vampiric Axe. I want to make a Vampiric Axe build because it'll be really good. Go extremely high impact resist and just lifesteal through everything. Kind of want to see how viable it is. There was a poll. Yes, there was, sir. There was a poll. It came out... 5 days ago, I think. Ish. I don't... The problem with the polls is they don't always get promoted by YouTube, so unless you're constantly checking, they don't always show up. You gotta check that bell, so you always get your updates. Doesn't always show, unfortunately. It's just slightly frustrating, but I'm not dismissing my 600 hours of Outward because of a tiny balance issue. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, guys, you gotta like the video, comment, hype it. Make sure you check that bell. Post it to your buddies. What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? Come on. Okay, that officially ends that. So let's go sell all the loot we just got. And then we will have a good amount of cash. There was a, I'm not dissing anybody at all, because I don't even know the guy, but there was a guy back when Elden Ring first came out. 6 Scabbary, what the heck is this loot? That's awesome. There was a guy when Elden Ring first came out, and YouTube Shorts was kind of first becoming a thing. Which, back when it was first becoming a thing, not everybody was using it, and it wasn't so diluted by really crappy stuff. So it was actually really easy to get views that way. He was posting videos about each individual weapon and where to find it in Elden Ring. And the very start of every one of his videos was... what was it? It was, I don't even think he mentioned the game. He just immediately said, "Hey guys, like my video, and then I'll tell you how to get this weapon." He did it every time. He posted like 90 videos doing that. It was hysterical. "Guys, like my video, and then I'll show you how to get this weapon." It's cracking me up. It worked. He got a ton of views from it. It was just like... That is a bizarre behavior, my guy.
How can I help you?
Bizarre behavior. Sell all of this. And then the Tsar gauntlets as... Ooh, we have a lot of gold bars. A lot of gold bars. Most of what I grabbed in there is sellable. How much of that should I sell? Probably that. The alcoholic stash. That is exactly what that was. That is exactly what that was. That guy was... He was ready to have a good time tomorrow. He couldn't take it home to the wife because she's been yelling at him for drinking too much. You know how it'd be. You know how it'd be. That was a secret stash, and I really just, I did him dirty there. Stole it all. Hey, that's what you get for leaving wine around town. That's all I'm gonna say. You risk that happening when you do that. I'm just saying. Feel like I should probably just hold shift and stop being annoying about it. Okay, how we looking? How we looking? Pretty solid. That's a good amount of gold. The purifying potions are for the hangover. So true. So true. Top 3 weapons in all of Outward? Top 3 weapons in all of Outward is the Dreamer Halberd, Sky Crown Mace, and honestly, Frozen Chakram is what I want to say. But I'd probably say general use is Brand. Brand is pretty busted. I wanted gold from this guy. I don't know. The third one you can kind of mess with. Like, Star Child, I think I said the other day, would be my third. But the top 2 are Dreamers and Sky Crown for sure.
What do you need?
What do you need? Oh, calm down, old lady. Calm down. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to look into enchants. Let's re-equip this backpack. I need 3 separate enchants. Oh, crap, I can't move. What do I have? Money. Now can I move? Yes. I need 20 gold bars in total. Tourmaline. Oh yeah, let's definitely lighten the load here. I don't need any thick oil, actually. Do I have a cooking pot? That would be so nice to have for Caldera. You do not understand. I don't need any of those teas, I don't think. I'll keep the cold ones, because if you get a cold and don't have a tea, might as well just uninstall. Makes you so angry every single time. Every single time. I just get furious immediately. The inner me just boils out. Alright. Real quick, I gotta check the wiki. Clean your room? What do you mean? You guys don't have food just thrown all over your house? I don't understand the problem. What is it that we're looking for? Scholar Circle. The music's gonna go off. I gotta check the wiki. Out toward the wiki. We are going to check Scholar Circlet. The enchant for this one is either Arcane Unison Or Rain. Rain, if I remember correctly, is annoying to get. Arcane Unison has cooldown. Let's go with that. Needs to be in Conflux Mountain with Luna Incense. So I need to make Luna. Luna is light. Okay. That should be doable. That means... Where are you? I need 2 of these. Do I have Dreamer's Root still? I think I kept it. I have 2 Tourmaline, and I think I do. I have multiple quartz, so we are solid on that for sure. Got 4 Dreamer's Root. Not as much as I want. The most grossly OP weapons are Manticore Mace, Starchild Claymore, and Gep's Blade. Yeah, Manticore Mace is probably up there too. I forgot about that. I need Luna Incense, right? Which is what this makes, I think. Yes. Yep, there it is. Okay. Luna Incense. So that is for the helmet. And I think the boots have the same enchant. So I need to make 2 of those. Let me double check. Luna Incense is... How many do I need, though? East close, south close, west close. Check my chest. Did I ever keep the other Luna Incense that I had? I did. Is that enough? No freaking way. East close, south close, west close. Let's go! I don't need to waste another enchant. I have all 3. I have all 3. Okay, so the boots also get Arcane Unison. So that's 0.2 mana regen and an extra 10 cooldown. That's huge. So I need... Spirit of Cierzo, I think is what it's called. Spirit of Cierzo. This one can only be done in Chersonese, requires 3 pillars, and is Morpho Incense. Morpho Incense is ice, and it is also the advanced. So I need my ice particles. I'm going to need 2 of those. I cannot believe I had enough left over. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, it was Chrysalis and Morpho. Yes? Okay. This is going to be really annoying, and I hate that I have to do this, but I had like a brain fart for a second, and I cannot not double check. I'm just, my brain's like that sometimes. I'm like, you know what? I gotta double check. It is Morpho Incense. Okay. And both of these are required to be done in Chersonese. It's kind of crazy that that worked out that way. Also, I know in the thumbnail I was using wide blue hat, but you know what? This works out. So we have incense, and I need my enchanting table. Where the heck is it? There you are. And I need all 4 of my pillars. We need to go to Chersonese, which means I need the money for that. Do I have all the weapons that I want? I need to enchant all 3 pieces of armor. I need to go to... Okay, I think we're solid. I don't really need to have enough equipment. I just need to be able to get to the places I want. No way that wasn't enough. Let's go see where they're taking us. I mean, they can't take us to Chersonese. That sucks, because I killed that. I guess we'll go Berg, probably.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Levant? Well, that's the exact opposite of where I'm going. I can tell you that right now. I am not going there. That is way too far away. You kidding me? I probably agree with Gep's Blade being the most overpowered. Not sure about 2nd or 3rd place. Yeah, I mean, it's up there for sure. The AoE is pretty crazy. And the fact that you could get it at the start of the game, at least there's a chance, is pretty nuts. We gotta sleep 3 days, and then we'll move on. Marble Morningstar is good, too. Marble Morningstar is crazy good. That is one of my favorites. Marble Morningstar inflicts confusion and is really fast with, I think... It's an enchant called Weightless, maybe? Don't fully remember. I think that's what it's called, though. Makes the weapon weigh a little bit less in swinging. 0.1 faster. So it has a 1.1 attack speed and inflicts confusion. Which, I mean, basically anything that inflicts confusion is pretty solid. Except for the mace that you get at the very beginning of the game from the guy in front of Vendaval. That thing for an early game character is nice for the confusion, but the actual weapon itself is pretty bad. Pretty bad. 2 of the 3 strongest weapons in the game are Gep's Blade, Brand, and the Damascan Mace. What? You think so? I don't know about that one. Why specifically the Damascan Mace? Well, I mean, I guess it does... There is an enchant for maces. I think it's like... No, no, there isn't. I don't know. Oh, my word, he didn't even move. What a waste of my time. What a waste of my time. Gep's Blade also takes Mole Pig Sai, which buffs the base as well as the blast. So, oh, does it buff the blast? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's the only way to boost skill damage outside the passive perks. Well, I mean, not necessarily a Damascan Mace, though, right? Like, you have the sword, too. And the axe. I guess you're just saying any Damascan one-handed? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. I had Brand, didn't really like it. Brand, here's the thing about Brand. Brand technically is a little bit weaker, and it is a little bit slower than some of the better weapons. It's just the fact that it debuffs like crazy. Chill and pain is nuts. Mace has the highest impact. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, you like the impact on it. I got you. What's your favorite backpack? Ooh, valid question. Favorite backpack in terms of everything it offers? Outside of capacity? I'd probably have to go Zorn's. I think it looks cool. I think it is cool. Has stamina cost, which I like the most. What's the one that I think is the best overall? It's Mafino's, because, I mean... carrying capacity is way more important than anything else in this game, in my opinion. Unless you're just trying to use other stuff, which I usually like to do. What has the actual best buff? Probably Brigands. 15% extra physical damage does go pretty hard.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
If you go to Levant one more time, I will throw this Chakram at your face. I'm so sick of you. Not only can I not get my Chakram from you, but you just keep going to the same spot. I've had it up to here with you right now. So done with the Caravanners. They are on my last nerve, and I don't have very many nerves in the first place. Mine's the Buzu. Buzu is adorable. Buzu is a crazy cool design. I do like that one a lot. You can sometimes buy Tourmaline from the Trog vendor. You can always buy from the Trog vendor. She sells, I believe, 5 of them sometimes. Actually, no, maybe she doesn't always sell it, but she will have some. You just have to go to the other locations to check. My favorite backpacks is the one that gives better, or Barrier from Caldera DLC. Good capacity, decent buff, just looks the best. I have that, actually. That is the one I have on right now. I believe it's called the Dusk backpack. Glowstone backpack is nice if you're using two-handed. I mean, all of them are pretty cool. They're all pretty cool. What's the worst backpack? I mean... what's the worst unique backpack? Probably the status one. I don't think the status one's that good. It sucks, though, because, like, it does look really cool. All the other uniques are genuinely useful for the right circumstance, for sure.
Greeting. Yes.
Can we just please go to Berg? I mean, what is your freaky problem, bro? What is your problem? Huh? Explain it to me immediately. You're telling me there's less locations in the loot pool for this because I got rid of Cierzo by accident, and I still can't go to the place I want to go to? Explain that one. I need an outward dev right now so I can explain my fury to him. Fix it, man. Fix it! Strongbox is kind of mediocre. Yeah, Strongbox is kind of average. I feel like maybe it needed one other thing. Because it basically is just a knockoff Brass Wolf, right? And the thing is, you could get a free one. You can get it in that cave. I don't remember the name of it. It's not Stone Titan, it's the other one. Or no, it is Stone Titan Caves, I think. It's the center dungeon in the desert. You get one for free if you jump off of a correct ledge, I believe. Have you ever tried the unsuspected resilience on basic clothes? 5 protection, 2 health or 0.2 health regen. I have not. Not really. I mean, maybe it'd make for an interesting run, but those two stats sound a lot cooler than they actually are. It's still too low, you know? If it went on any actually decent gear, maybe it'd be okay, but it goes on such trash that it's just interesting over actually good, I think. Don't gotta refuel. Oh, you're talking about glowstone? Don't have to refuel the light. Yeah, I like that quite a bit.
Greeting. Yes.
Oh my goodness. What, are you in love with Levant? Disgusting. My guy, I just want to go to Berg. How hard is it? How hard... I gotta check the quest, make sure I didn't... Okay, yeah, we're good. I will sleep until I go to Berg. I have absolutely no qualms with this. I'll be annoyed about it, but I will do it. You will not threaten me with going to the wrong place, sir. You will not do it. Totally forgot it was possible to buy the Strongbox. Yes, you could buy it in the Levant shop, I believe. The Levant shop actually sells quite a few backpacks. I used to hate on the Adventurer backpack, I really did, but then I used it the other day on that Merton run, and I gotta say, it's okay. For like a makeshift Brigands, where you just need some space for going into arena fights, it is actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna hate on it anymore. It has its use for sure. What's up, channel? How's it going? How's my day? Going really well. 6 hours in, Rusted Vengeance is done. Trying to get some enchanting. Unfortunately, the Caravanner's being a pain in the butt. Won't give me my favorite weapon in the game, and also won't take me to Berg. So yeah, he's annoying as crap. Glowstone backpack is actually really useful for stealthy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That last run was awesome for that. Absolutely fantastic.
Greeting. Yes.
Oh my goodness. My friend, I am about to lose it on you. Lose it. Do enemies not see the light from the glowstone? They do, actually. So I tested this, and I'm not going to definitively say anything, but based on my experience, enemies do see the light from glowstone. However, it is a lot less visible to them than a normal lantern. Like, by far. A normal lantern will detect way more often than glowstone does. Like, they could definitely notice you more often, but if you're out of line of sight, it will not affect it at all. Not even a little bit. Guy's got a monopoly on regional transport. He don't care at all. I know. Dude's got a monopoly, and he's just forcing me to be angry at him. He said, oh, you want that frozen chakram? How about this? How about I torture you for an hour? How about that? It's succeeding. I am enraged right now. So he's winning, for sure. Why use a nomad when you can get adventures for free? Oh, where are you getting adventure for free at? The only one I can think of is Immaculate in the desert, which is pretty far into the game. Also, Adventure really doesn't have a lot of space. That is true. That is true. Come on, guys. Go to Berg. Please.
Greeting. Yes.
I'm so sick of your face. Like, I just hate you right now so much. So much hate in my heart for you. If you don't give me the Frozen Chakram immediately after this, I might just delete this character. I might be done. It might be over for me. This man is testing my patience to the limit. I've had enough. All my food's gonna be rotted. It's gonna be a bad time, man. Gonna be a bad time indeed. He had better fix his attitude problem. I've had enough. Okay. There's a chance you get Monsoon for a third time. If I get Monsoon for a third time, we're going back to the Dagger character. That's all I can tell you. I'm just gonna switch runs. That's what's gonna happen. We're changing course. Chakram is over. I've had enough. Next, he's gonna offer the Destroyed Sierra. Yeah. I will take you on a first-class trip to Destroyed Sierra. Unironically, I would like that because that is actually where I want to go. It's just he doesn't have access to it. If he randomly pulled it out of a hat, though, I would be happy. What the heck? Guys. Does the Dusk Backpack have a unique skin for winter? It does. What? No way. Is this the only backpack that does that? I don't think Mephinos did that. Look, it's clearly white for snow. That is not the normal color. Unless I'm going crazy. Yeah, no, that's definitely snow. They definitely changed the color of it for the weather.
Greeting.
About
yes.
flippin' time, dude. About flippin' time.
Greetings, friend.
Guys, hear me out.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
It's time to buy Enrage. Finally. Why do I have this in my backpack? Let me go put that away, I guess. The Brigand's backpack does the snowy effect too. Okay, so it's just DLC stuff? What? I guess I don't use DLC stuff enough because I did not realize that. That's actually pretty sick. That is really cool. Berg, yay!
Greeting. Yes.
My goodness, man. About time. I just want everyone to know I've been carrying 20 gold bars in my inventory for the last 18 hours of gameplay. If I don't get this Frozen Chakram soon, I'll lose it. The pay-to-win backpacks? Oh, for sure, yeah. Pay-to-win backpacks, the extra snow effect definitely affects gameplay. Makes it way easier, for sure. 100%. 100%. Guys!
What can
Enrage! What? I'm such a pro gamer, I didn't even grab Enrage until the end of the game. That's how good of a gamer I am. So yeah, take that. Double check that I have 4 pillars, enchanting table, and my incense. And then I am going to find the trader. I should buy stamina foods, actually, because it's going to be snowing over there, too. So I need some Gabbery tartines. I'll argue till I'm blue in the face about Adventure Backpack. It's one of, if not the best backpacks in the game, because it makes your dodge further and faster.
How can I help you?
I don't think it does that. Does it do that? I don't know anything about that. I didn't think so. What the heck am I doing? Oh, yeah, this guy.
Want to buy something?
7. Sure, I'll take 7 of those. Why not? I can take a look at it here. I think this guy sells it, doesn't he?
How can I help you?
A bag of small carrying capacity, specifically made not to interfere with the dodge. Yeah, it doesn't actually make your dodge better. It just makes it so it has... doesn't affect your dodge. Unless you know something I don't. But I don't think so. There we are. The snow effect gives 0.5 hot weather resist. Does it really? Am I being trolled again? Is chat trolling me? It's possible. Gabriel 13. I was reading chat in my head again. I hate when I do that. I was reading chat in my head, like I wasn't supposed to be reading it out loud. My bad. Adventurers, Scaled, and Buzu all do. They use the exact same perk. Oh, yeah, no. That's, yes, they don't affect your dodge roll, but they don't improve, like, the iframe of the normal dodge. Like, this dodge roll and this dodge roll are the exact same. It's just that it doesn't affect it, you know what I mean? I think I understand what you're saying. It's just the way you worded it, I was confused. I was a bit confused. The Buzu backpack all day. I like Buzu. Buzu's pretty sick. Anybody play that Beast of Reincarnation game that came out, like, today or yesterday? Anybody have any thoughts? I wasn't, overly interested in playing it, but... I don't know. Maybe somebody played it. Alright, guys. Caravaner. We gotta find him, and we gotta bully him into giving me my chakram. If I have to rob this man, I will. I'll do it. Where the heck does he spawn? There are 3 spawns on this side of the map. There's a chance we just straight up get it. Did I have enough rations? Yes, I do. And I'm gonna need to fight that fellow right there. Enrage! Yay! Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Bring it on. You want some of this? Come on. Oh, yeah? Whoa. The deer has been executed. So far, I'm not seeing him. So that's, like, really cool. Really cool and stuff. You want some of this? Oh, you're lucky. You are so lucky right now. I mean, I could read you the perk. I have it right here. Where is it at? Feather Dodge lowers the stamina cost of dodging by 50% and allows you to dodge unimpeded even when wearing a backpack. Come on, Caravaner. Is that you? My beloved. My betrothed. Please. Is that you over there? Among the fog. What's that effect when you're in the desert and you're overheating? I'm having that with the Caravaner. Is that you, my friend? That is not him. I will walk this entire region to find him. I'll do it. Do not threaten me, sir. Where the heck is all of his spawn points? I don't think there's a spawn point in the back. There is one up here, though. This man will sell what I want or else. A heat stroke? It's not a heat stroke. A mirage, that's what it is. He said a heat stroke. You heard desert. You know that thing that happens when I get overheated? It's just heat stroke. Oh, yeah, no, you have more problems than seeing the wrong thing. You're actually dying, sir. Straight up having a heat stroke. Watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm moving in. Oh, I moved in at the wrong time. That was terrible gameplay. Alright, get him with the bow. Get him with the bow. True hunter right now. Get him. Get him. No, you're terrible. Alright, that's fine. I got rocked right there. I need to back up. So the way the Caravaner works, if I remember correctly, is that he is always, at all times, on the map somewhere. It's just that he moves around. So based on what I am currently seeing, he is in the Levant exit location. That would be my best guess. Scaled or Brigand's backpack are so much better than Adventurer's back if all he wants a better dodge. Well, I mean, there's debate to using it for sure, but I think, does Adventurer let you have a lantern? I don't remember. I don't think it does it? Or no, I think it does. So it's better than Brigands if you really care about the lantern aspect. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. Yes, he rotates when you get into an area. Okay, so he's here. I will hunt him down. I mean, I'm telling you, he's got to be next to Levant. That's the only other location I have not checked. Where is there another location somewhere else, though? I don't feel like there's anywhere else he spawns over here. I don't know all of them. I'm pretty familiar with most of them, is the thing. After so many hours in Outward, you kind of know where he spawns, but it's a little tough to say. He can be found at the back of Cabal Wind Temple, too. What? No way. Are you serious? You're right, yeah. Yup, it's where the giant usually spawns. I remember that, actually. Now that you say that, I do remember him spawning there. I should have checked that first. That's such a rare spawn, though. There's no way he's there. There's absolutely no way. That's like the most rare spawn of his, I feel like. I mean, it's all the same chance. I just don't ever see him there. I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna eventually find him. He's not gonna have the chakram. Oh, this man is testing my patience. There's going to be a 20-minute section of the next Outward video where I just complain about the Caravaner. I'm going to put the whole thing in. And you can't stop me. You will watch it or else. You'll be forced to watch it. It's deserved. The Caravaner needs to know what he's done. I will punish him. What's up, King? What prism you should go for? It doesn't matter. There's a lot of good stuff. I always go for the skill cooldown and health regen on all my prisms. And then if you're going like a gun prism, just go for all the gun stuff. It's pretty self-explanatory. If you're wanting like a legendary, I mean, there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones. That system is got a lot of options. There's not one in particular I could tell you. Please tell me he's here. Please tell me he's here. I don't think he's here. So... that's not him, right? I don't see him. Gosh darn it. He's by the Cabal Wind Temple, guys. What the heck? Shame that humans could block the Chakram even as it hits them. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. It's so weird. It goes back through them, and somehow they still block it. Greetings, friend. Stabs Caravaner. Greetings, friend. I'm robbing you at gunpoint. I mean, yeah, I think this side of the map has very few spawns, so if we didn't see him, he's got to be in that one spot. What is you doing by yourself? Like, what are you doing? Jerky's not too bad. Did that put me overweight? It did. That is really weird. Put both of those in the pocket. Have you checked the little island? There's two spawns there? Because if it's the front one, I did check that spot. I don't think there's a second. But I did check the front one. Feel like there's a lot of potential spawns. Yeah, I might not know all of them. I might have just thought that I did. Scaled has a lantern slot? Yes, it does. Scaled all of them have a lantern. Oh, there he is! What the heck? I walked right by him. I just hate that that never works. Never ever works. Guys, I walked right by him. Oh, no, I didn't. I walked over that hill. That's how I missed him. All right, everybody in chat, I need you to all cross your fingers, and I need you to start praying. Please! If I don't get this chakram, I will be so upset. Are we prepared?
Greetings, friend.
I have centered myself. I am ready to receive the best chakram in the game. Please allow me to buy this. I am offering 20 gold bars. I hate you so much. You're a piece of garbage. Why does the caravaner hate me so? Why does he hate me? What have I done to him? The one run where I can't get this stupid chakram. I'm so over it. Never playing Outward again. I'm done. I'm retiring. All because of the caravaner. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. It's over. We had a good run while it lasted. But I will not put up with this any longer. Ugh, this guy, man. This guy. Let me tell you. I've had absolutely enough. Game uninstalled. Yes, sir. Where's my refund after 2,000 hours? Can I get a Steam refund, please? My complaint would be, inability to buy Frozen Chakram from Caravaner after multiple hours in a run where I basically beat half the game. Somehow he is not selling it. Malicious NPC refuses to sell item to me. I think I could definitely get a refund. Definitely get a refund. Go Giant's Village and enter and leave until he spawns next to it. No way. Is that possible? No way. I haven't been to the swamp much yet, but I am going over there later. Because I got to do the mini bosses, so... maybe I'll do that. Ready? 3, 2, 1. How do you block it? I don't get it. What kind of shield skill do you have? How are you blocking a giant spin? Just don't understand. Malicious NPC is diabolical. I agree. Okay? It's the truth, though, okay? It's the truth. Used to do it before DLC. I don't know about now. Okay. By the way, all of you that prayed to Elat, your prayers were unheard. Either they were unheard or they were just straight up unanswered. Likely they were heard and then just straight not answered. Elat do be like that. Elat is also a very finicky fellow. Sometimes he listens, sometimes he ignores, you know? Unless you're Oliel and you're, like, extremely attractive, he doesn't care. I fully believe that. Elat is incredibly... what is the word? Misogynist? That guy needs canceled for sure. I am never joining the Holy Mission again. I do not support that. Very ugly behavior. Will no longer be a paladin. They didn't listen to my prayers because I mod and cheat in the game. Ah, that's what it is, man. He's got you. He's still mad at you for cheesing the... oh, yeah, the Exalted run. Yeah, he's got my number for that one. I can't even complain. Absolutely deserved at that point. Absolutely deserved. I definitely... oh, excuse me? How are you alive? That would have killed every other deer. Literally every other deer ever. Am I gonna play the entire game without Frozen? I would be very surprised if that's gonna happen. I really would rather not even go to Caldera without it. That's the thing. I mean, I guess Monsoon is usually where I find it, so maybe we go over there? Maybe I'll have better luck. Hey, does anybody know, by the way, I have all of the Outward professionals in chat right now. Does anybody know if when Cierzo gets destroyed, does the Caravaner still show up in that region? Because I accidentally let Sierra get destroyed and I couldn't find him. I want to try 100% status resist Exalted run at some point. I mean, you can, but don't even do that. Just exit every 10 days. It's way easier. It's way easier. All you got, the way Exalted works is it tries to give you the status every 10 days. So before 10 days happens, just exit to main menu and then go back in. It resets. You don't need the status to do it. He's not in town, but he should be around the mountain. Okay, so he should still be there? Alright. Alright. Cheers and ease. Here I come. But yeah, for those of you who weren't here for the rune run, that's the way Exalted works. If you... The negative passive that it tries to give you happens every 10 days. So if you just straight up go back to main menu and go back in the game, it will reset the timer back to 0. And in theory, it allows you to never gain Exalted, which it works. I did it. I mean, if you mess it up, it'll still give it to you, but it's pretty easy to do. And it's not even as much exiting to main menu as you would think, because you basically just do it every time you go to a region. Before you travel, just exit to main menu. It's really not that hard. Okay, we need to go to Conflux, and I think we could do both enchants there, because the one requires Chersonese, and the other just requires the mountain. Don't you need 100% status resist every time you load into the game? That is one way to do it, but that is the way more difficult way. Just simply loading into the game before every 10 days is way easier. Trust me, if you don't believe me, go watch the rune run. I proved it. It is so much easier. I always thought that you had to have the resist as well until I did that run, and I was proven very wrong, and it was very surprising. Very surprising. I really couldn't believe it. And it's extremely busted, because Exalted is crazy. Exalted on a build where, like, you have no negatives is just really, really dumb. 100% status resist doesn't work on DE anymore. They have patched it. Did they patch that? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Okay, keep an eye out for the Caravaner. I don't know where the heck he spawns here. I know the Vendival one. That's about it. I do know that one. But once we get these enchants, not only do we have 10% cooldown, but we also have extra mana regen. So the build is going to get a huge boost. Absolutely enormous boost. Caravaner, where are you? You're such a fine fellow, my guy. Would you please spawn somewhere? I beg of thee. Can it not even spawn in Sierzo's Caravaner? That'd be crazy if that's true. That would be crazy. I guess it's not worth looking for him here if that's the case. I felt like he always had it, though. Brutal. Brutal realization. Alright, let's see if this works. Does anybody want to look up the enchants, or do I need to do it? I'm fine with doing it, but, you'd be a real lad if you told me. Arcane Unison is the one I need. And then I need to put the pillars down. Chat's delayed. I'll just look it up myself. I'll look it up. Chat's like slightly delayed, so I don't know. It'll be faster if I do it. I am a outward wiki connoisseur, guys. I can do this in 3 seconds. East close, south close, west. It's all close except for north. Look at that. See, I did it immediately. Boom. Boom. Speed running the wiki. How do I do it? Zapq was pretty close. The Zapq was kind of on it. That dude was on it. And then it was Luna Incense, right? Yes. So it's everything except for north? Yep. That guy almost beat me. That was way too close. Way too close. Come on. Right about there. I never did a build where I got double Arcane Unison. That's kind of awesome. And Luna. Alright, so the first one we want to do is the hat. And we will enchant the Scholar Circlet. This one goes from having -10 mana cost and cooldown to -15 mana cost. The actual enchant is called, let me see, Arcane Unison. Cooldown reduction -5% and plus 0.1 mana regen. So that is pretty big. Where'd it go? There it is. And then I need to take off the boots and do the same thing with that one. Luna Incense, Luna Incense, also Luna Incense. And enchant the boots with the same thing. There we go. Now the Scholar Boots also have Arcane Unison for another -5% cooldown and 0.1 mana regen. In total, that gives us a... let me think. 30% cooldown. So 30% cooldown and then 0.5 mana regen, I think. It's close to that-ish. Yeah, so it'd be 0.1, 0.1, 0.3 from the skill. So 0.5 mana regen and then 30% cooldown. That's pretty big, actually. What is the other one? I need... what's the name of that enchant? Spirit of Cierzo. My friend, where are... did anybody in chat put it in there and I didn't see it? No. Okay. Spirit of Cierzo is... north close, west close, west far. So, north close, right about there. West close, and then west far. So I gotta pick these two up and then move that one over. That's not too bad. That ain't too bad. And right there. I'm kind of glad I picked a female character, though, because I like the Scholar Circlet better on a female character than I do on a male. It doesn't look terrible on the male, but it doesn't look quite right either. There we go. And now we will take off our chest plate, the Adventurer Armor. Place that in here. And I did something wrong, which is actually... I forgot. That's my bad. This area doesn't count as... Chersonese. You have to do it outside. That's my bad. You can't actually do it in the dungeon. Yeah, you're in the region, but you're not in Chersonese. You're in a dungeon of Chersonese. It's kind of confusing. Kind of confusing, but it also makes a little bit of sense. So I gotta do that outside here. And we already did all the mini-bosses for this region. So after this, we should probably go do Swamp? Yeah. I feel like Swamp's a good place to be, because I got the liches that are pretty tough I gotta take out. Alright, let's reset that up. Face north, and then it was north close and west both. I believe that is correct. Dancer armor looks real bad on the male character. Dancer armor definitely looks a lot better on the females. Okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. All I know is that Kingdoms of Amalur... you want some nice female armor sets right there, man. Woo! Got some very nice stuff in that game. They be looking quite good indeed. Alright, Adventure Armor Enchant. Boom. Got it. Adventure Armor now has Spirit of Cierzo. Damage boost to fire by 15% and cold by 25%. If we ever magically get the Frozen Chakram, this will be really good. So far, that is a pipe dream, and it will never happen. But should it someday come to pass, there we go. Alright, so finally we have the full build enchanted outside of the weapons, which the weapons don't matter. Because they don't get any good enchants until late game, and even then they're kind of bad. But that, at least the Arcane Unison is kind of big, for sure. The player character doesn't get anything that nice in amalur. On the contrary, the Aelin Sheer outfit is given to you after the main quest. And let me tell you, kind of nice. Kind of nice. Black desert set. Ooh, that has me sweating too. I like the red. I'm a red kind of guy. Is red better or is black? I don't know. If we're going for the skimpiest outfit, I feel like black does have a general higher appeal. I don't know. Red's pretty good too. Red's pretty good too. All right, let's leave this region and then magically find the Caravaner all of a sudden. It'll happen. I believe in it. We need more chest hair options for male characters. Made a brawny man in Dragon's Dogma 2. I have never thought about that, but fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, the cooldown should be a lot better. I didn't really notice, but I feel like I'll probably... Oh yeah, I definitely noticed there. I definitely noticed that last time. Should I sleep? Let me just sleep so I don't have to deal... Yeah, that's fun. Let's go straight to the swamp, I guess. What the... I just went inside the floor. Right about there. Yeah, let's go swamp. I could go straight there from here anyway, so that works out. Caravaner spots in the swamp. Guys, should we straight up abuse the giant monk... Or whatever the giant strategy you said? So go to the giant town and enter and exit until he spawns. If that's possible, I would like to try it, maybe. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. It's probably worth a shot. My favorite is red. I feel like I like red too. I don't know. It depends on the lady. You know what I mean? It really depends. But black is pretty good, red is pretty good. White, I feel like, is just okay. Let's try the giant strategy. Yeah, I feel like it's better than just wandering around. I missed my chance, but back up by the door to the conflux you went in, by the bridge. If you go across the caravan, it spawns. Oh, I checked. Whoa! I didn't check all the way up, so maybe he was further back, but I at least looked over there. I didn't see him. If you have one of those old dude characters running around in the purple leather shorts, enemies just might drop out of sheer visual shock. Yeah, it's... Whew, it's a bit scary to look at, let's be honest. It's a bit scary to look at. Teal is pretty. It could be very flattering color. Teal is very pretty. There was... You know what? I'll say this. This randomly came to mind because you said the letter teal. I don't know why. What was her name? There was a girl in my... I don't know why I remember this. There was a girl in my middle school class. And she had this name. It was called Nicolette, I think it was. Nicolette, I think. So it wasn't Nick and it wasn't Nikki. But it was Nicolette. I always thought that was a really cool name. I don't know. That reminded me... Teal reminded me of that. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what you want me to do. Most pleasing I ever looked was when I dyed my hair teal. If I had to have a hair color on a woman, what would I want? I don't know. I feel like teal doesn't look too bad. I gotta sleep again, though, because... Oh, no, it's like so much raw meat. Boo. I have no idea what hair color looks good on women. I don't know. Whatever you could pull off, I guess. Go for it. What do I know? What do I know? My buddy's obsessed with purple hair. Purple hair? I don't know. I feel like maybe teal's one of the better colors. Actually, you know what? That's not true. This is gonna sound kind of boring, but there is a hair color that I like. It's, what is it? It's like very dark, almost burgundy red. It's like very unnatural redhead color, but like really dark. That look is pretty good, I think. All right, Caravaner time. Let's go Giant Village. It's definitely going to be there. I feel it. I think Giant Village is faster to the right, probably. There's also the chance I find him over this way, too. I feel like he doesn't spawn in the middle that often. I'm on my way, Caravaner. If you do not have this, I will force you to have it eventually. Don't you worry, buddy. Don't you worry. I said Nicolette and Sheen. Great couple, yeah. She probably doesn't even know who I am. Probably doesn't even know. Like dark red leaning towards purple. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Ooh, Livweedy. I need to restock up, guys. I need to badly restock up on Livweedy, I forgot. That is very important. There is a lot of this stuff throughout the swamp, so might as well grab it while we're here. Ba-da-da-da. Hallowed Marsh music. Whew. Gets me going every time. Every time. You know what? I would go to dances more often if they straight up played Outward music. If I showed up to a dance and they were playing Outward music, I'm sold. I'm absolutely... You could dance to this right here. Hallowed Marsh music? Absolutely. I mean, you couldn't slow dance to it, but you could absolutely dance to it. It's good stuff. You could probably dance to Enmerker... not Enmerkers, Bergs. Bergs is a lot more dancey, I feel. Berg has got some nice, uppity tunes. There's a Blade Dancer. Want to try fighting a Blade Dancer? I feel like it's been a while since I fought one. I shall destroy him. My ultimate power. The Zaw Chakram. Dance to the combat music? I mean, yeah, you probably could. Combat music goes hard. Absolutely goes hard. That's so close to a kill right there. So unbelievably close to a kill. I really don't think the Caravaner spawns on that side much. I think most of the time he's over this way. Our best chance of finding him is probably to the right. What do you think about Outward 2? I liked Outward 2. I like what the direction that they're going in. It's just that it wasn't ready. I mean, obviously. I like a lot of the stuff that... The only thing I don't like... We talked about this before, but maybe you haven't heard it, so I'll bring it up again. There is one aspect of Outward 2 that I hope they completely redo, and that is the armor system. The armor system is actually really bad. It doesn't do what Outward does, where it has, like, 0 to 100, and then you can get the resistances. It's essentially... I really don't even know how to explain it. It's like an armor amount. So the more armor you have, the less damage you take, but it's just... It's too hard to explain why it's bad. It's just a really weird system. It essentially devalues armor a little bit. It's not as intuitive as Outward 1's armor system. Challenge run. Beat Outward using dance pad for a controller. Oh my word, that'd be tough. That's the only thing that I really genuinely didn't like. I think everything else is going in a pretty good direction. Similar to Kenshi's armor system. Yeah, somebody at one point told me it was similar to something they'd played, but I don't know what it was. Aw, no way, that didn't kill. That was huge. I hit both. Here's the thing for me, and just kind of my thought process. What I would like from Outward 2 is everything from Outward 1, but new. I don't really need them to redesign the systems. I need them to give me new stuff, and they're doing that in a lot of ways, but it also is a little worrying, especially in the armor aspect. It seems like they're trying to do everything new, and that's not really what I want. I'm okay with just the exact same game, but new, you know? Now, I do like a lot of the new mechanics. I like the new book mechanic for skill trees. I think it's kind of cool. That reading can give you buffs on top of that. That's pretty interesting. The quests are way better. The towns are cool. But I absolutely do not think they should redo armor. Armor should stay the exact same. Armor is one of the best things about this game. It is perfect. Would not change it at all. But that's just my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. Have you attempted a hitless outward? I never have. I like to play tank in most games. That's just the general way that I play. Maybe I could do it, but it'd be pretty tough. If the game had full armor bonus sets, would it be better? Yes. I like full armor set bonuses. I do think it improves RPG quality of games. Does outward need it? No, but yeah, I do like those ideas. I do like bonus sets a lot, actually. The thing about bonus sets is that they incentivize creating a full set. And then if you want to create your own personalized individual sets, you lose out on the bonus, but you might gain in other ways. Like, that's kind of an outward mechanic where when you mix and match sets, you could get stuff where you have like an insane amount of defense or an insane amount of damage bonus. So if you wanted to still make those builds, you could. And then if you had set bonuses, you'd be incentivized to get, I don't know, like there's really no reason to ever run full Candleplate. Or no reason to ever run full Zagus. But if you gave it a set bonus, you absolutely could. Most of the time, I don't wear heavy helmets because of the extra mana cost. I mean, Candleplate, definitely the helmet is good. That's probably a bad example. But like Zagus is a really good example. You never really need the mask. But if it had a set bonus, oh yeah, I would absolutely use it. New armor system in Outward 2 is general damage scaling with some minor specialization on top. In Outward 1, it's all around specialization. Yes, and that is why it is good. Thank you for the explanation, that helps. The redesign of core system is worrying, but playtests were raw, so don't even know what they plan to do with the armor values. Yeah, like I say, it was just so early. That's the thing, is like, it was so early in the development of the game, you just don't know what they're going for. That's why I felt bad I hate reviewing early stuff. It's like, I don't know what the game's gonna be. There's no way to correctly review it. I feel like the first one I made, the one where I gave like the 10 things I liked and didn't like, I didn't really like that one that much. I feel like it was too negative, but I liked the other one. I think that one went over well. The Outward 2 playtest one, I liked that one. It was just the one where we got to go to Haboob. I thought I didn't think that the gameplay we were given was good, and like it wasn't enough to really explain too much about the game. It was cool to see the areas, but that was about it. They could have just fully remastered the game and write an identical story like Dragon's Dogma did. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather they didn't do that, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, even if they did, it would be something, you know? I wish Dragon's Dogma had a good story. Both games just feel very lackluster in story. So just okay. Is that Live Weedy? It is. Oh, there's a giant. There's a giant. What's up, Nast? How's it going, bro? How's it going? This is the first giant that I fought? Is that possible? That's crazy if true. Can I get this chakram to work, please? I dropped it and I picked it back up. Maybe it's goofed because I have it on my hotbar. Maybe it doesn't like that. Okay, it actually hit him. I feel good about that. Wow. Go through the blender, my dude. Go through the absolute blender. Oh, that hit so hard. It was crazy. I was not prepared at all for that. Oh, my goodness, buddy. And he has a heart garnet. Very nice indeed. Outward 1 has really cool and original skills for weapons, hoping that... Yeah, well, that's the worst. That's the worst part about the Outward 2 early access stuff, is that, in my opinion, the reason the Outward's combat works is not because of the weapon combos. Yes, I like the weapon combos, and I think they're really well done, but that isn't why the game is good. The game is good because of the skills. If you took away the skills from the combat, the game would be boring. And that is what the playtest for Outward 2 is. It's boring. Like, actually attacking, it works. The combos are cool and stuff. But you don't have any of the cool interactions with the skills and stuff. And that's a requirement. So being like, oh, how's the combat? It's impossible to tell you because there is no combat. Outside of trying out the combos, that's it. There needs to be skills, man. I need them. I need them bad. The thing that we're talking about is that a lot of skills from Outward 1 have been put into the movesets of Outward 2's weapons. Which is fine. But it doesn't mean that I don't want a lot of weapon skills as well. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting to talk about because I like the new ideas. I like that they're trying new stuff, but I also think that Outward had such a good formula for its combat. There's also a lot of people that disagree, though. People hate Outward's combat. There's a lot of people that hate Outward's combat. I don't think it's for everybody. I think most people that really dislike it didn't learn the stagger system well enough, but, I mean, I'm not going to say there isn't value to not liking it. I mean, it maybe could be improved for some people. I'm not sure. I never had a problem with it, but I don't really know how to do this. Maybe back up. Yeah, I was going to say, the axe is really tough to not get hit by. Why are we all on me? What are we doing right now? Finally. Oh, if I would have hit with that, it would have looked so cool. Goodbye, sir. Can I please get some healing up in here? I am struggling with that. Yeah, the story writing was bogus, but the world building and lore, loved it. I was hooked back when I was in character creation. Oh, that was the other thing. I don't want to complain too much about that, but the Outward 2 character creator is whatever. But the Outward 2 character face designs are horrible. They are terrible. There are 2 instances of that. In the Haboob town and La Reskepe town, there is a female NPC that is the grossest looking character I've ever seen. And it's just because of whatever they've done to the specific NPC, like the makeup that they put, it just looks really bad. And I hope they maybe address that a little bit too. Some of those characters are, ugh. Like, the thing is, I couldn't even really tell if it was supposed to be a woman or a dude. It looked like a woman, but a dude's face. And that was really awkward, I think. I mean, it was wearing a dress, so I assume it was a female, but it just is really weird looking. I think that overall, the character creator's better, but there were a couple NPCs that were just, woof. They were hard to look at, let's be honest. Also, has anyone seen The Caravaner? I haven't. Really depressed about it. Really depressed about it. I'm trying not to think about it too much. Somebody said he spawns near here, but I don't know exactly where. Somewhere. I don't know. Morning Sheen. What's up, Joey? See how the run's going before work? It's going really well. We have a lot of chakrams. The only bad thing is I'm trying to get the frozen and is not cooperating. Not cooperating even a little bit, my friend. Didn't notice it when I was playing the play. I only noticed it twice. I thought most of the NPCs were fine. There were 2 NPCs I found in total, and they were in 2 different towns. They were absolutely horrible. The rest of them were okay, though. It was just those 2. It's right next to the arc. So it's right there? Okay, I kind of know where that's at then. It should be in front of it, so it should be really easy to see. I mean, I guess I could try this method, see if it works. I think I bought plant tents in case. I bought 5 of them at one point, I think. No, 4. I do have them. Okay, good. Wasn't it the bearded lady from the secret gold room? I mean, that does exist in Outward, but that wasn't from Outward 2, no. Having some more variations would also be good. I like it, though. I really love the hair add... Oh, no, the hair add-ons are great. There's a lot more hair, and the facial stuff is really, really good. I actually liked... The Outward 2 had a... There was like a black tattoo you could put on your face. I thought that looked really cool, actually. Is it... I enter town and leave town, right? I don't even need to sleep, do I? Yeah, okay. You seen it. I just now seen it in chat. I got you. Yeah, so enter town, exit town, see if he's there. I mean, this has got to be the most efficient way to do it. It's got to be. And then if he doesn't have the chakram, then I sleep, yeah? How far away can I see if he's there? That's the thing. I can't remember the exact spot that he spawns in. Feels like a lot of work for one weapon, my guy. Feels like a lot of work. Yeah, I think it's right behind that rock, but I'm not 100% sure. The Live Weedy doesn't respawn either. I'd like to get more of that. Okay, so he should be right there. And I do not see him, so let's go back and see if it works. You can quit the main menu and continue to refetch the caravanners. Wait, what? Quitting the main menu works too? No way. That'd be way quicker. Probably. I feel like it would be. What's another game that had really ugly character creator? I don't feel like there are too many that I've hated. I will say this. I liked Kingdoms of Amalur's character creation. I mean, it's kind of basic, but it was fine. But the best one ever has to be Dragon's Dogmas because at least it affects your gameplay. Like, making a short character versus a tall character is a huge difference in that game. I kind of wish more games would implement that kind of stuff. Where if you're really short or you're really tall or really fat or skinny, it actually, you know, changes how you can play. That is really cool. Not a lot of games do it, but it is pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. Spawns before that dirt bridge. Okay. I like the Elden Ring creator. Yeah, Elden Ring creator is really, really good. I absolutely hate what the Souls community do with those characters. I watch a lot of Souls content. Those guys, for some reason, really like making the most disgusting creation ever possible. And I hate looking at them, but the character creators are really good, yeah. You could do a lot of stuff with it. I don't know why that's a trope in the Souls community. They love making the most disgusting abomination possible. Me, I go default because I don't care that much. My thing is I wear armor 9 times out of 10, so I never even see my character. So I don't usually care. I don't know if this method works. I would like to try and see, but it so far is not doing much for me. Not doing much for me. Not at all. I like Bloodborne's, actually. Bloodborne has, if you guys ever played it, they have one of the cosmetics is glasses. And which you could tint the glasses different colors. So what I always did was I just tinted the glasses very bright blue. And so then you're playing this very dark fantasy game where it's like a really dark setting, but your guy has these very bright blue glasses. It cracked me up every time. Every time. As a longtime Souls fan, it is definitely a meme in the community. And while I find it funny, I like making pretty characters. Yeah, that's why I like making the good-looking characters. My thing is, like, I don't mind the super ugly characters. I'm glad that it's an option that people can make whatever they want, but if I'm gonna watch your video all the way through, I do not want to look at the really grossest thing ever possible. It's usually not too bad, but sometimes they can make some real goofy looking stuff. I like, they're all fine except for the really fat ones. Like, you make a really, really fat character and then the armor doesn't look right. That I'm not a fan. Okay, does this method even work? Am I being trolled right now? What do you want? What do you want? I don't even need to fight you, sir. Try the main menu? Okay. I can do that. We shall see. I mean, I could walk around the whole swamp. I know where most of the spawns are, I feel like. That just doesn't work on humans. Like, not even a little bit. I try it every time, and it has gotten me killed almost every time. It's very consistent. Not really a good consistency, but it is consistent, and I do appreciate that somewhat. Get out of here. I mean, the Star Chakram for humans just wipes them, guys. Wipes them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how this would work. Let me go, like, maybe just stand up. Where did you come from? What the heck? Just spawn in? Just spawn in out of thin air? That's not allowed. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you... If I could get him to fall off the bridge, I feel like that'd be cool. I don't want to fall off the bridge myself, though. That would be the absolute worst. Why do you need the giant? I don't need the giant. I need the caravaner. I need the Sorobori and caravaner show up because he has my chakram, and I cannot play more of the game without it. I mean, I can right now, but I'd like to get it as soon as possible. I can't do Caldera without it. I've genuinely never had this much trouble getting it. It's very surprising. Alright, we could quickly try the main menu thing. I don't see it working, but maybe. You never know. Both can work. I always do these before the Cabal Hermit to sell gold ingots. Oh, okay. Alright, interesting. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. I'm you know, gotta try stuff. Gotta try it out, see if it works. If it does, he'll spawn directly in front of me, I feel. I think I'm in the right location. Nope, not here. The thing is, I think randomly he can spawn in the same location, so there's always a chance that he's just not even moving. Try it like 3 or 4 times. If it doesn't work, we'll just keep on moving. Thought you needed a giant. No, I already killed the giant. He's dead. I just need this caravaner to cooperate. Just a wee bit of cooperation would be fantastic. I can do all of the mini bosses without the frozen chakram, but I mean, there's no way I do Caldera without it. Oh, still not here. Where are you? But you can use the caravaner guy in the city. No, he doesn't ever sell it, actually. Nope, the frozen chakram is unique to the outdoor caravaner. What's up, Vad? I like your challenge runs. Want to play with a Great Hammer now and don't know which breakpoints to take. Great Hammer is Wild Hunter for sure. 100%. Alright, I'll try one more time. If this doesn't work, I'm moving on, boys. Moving on. Wild Hunter for sure, Cabal Hermit, and then whatever else you want. Like, you could go... If you're going a lot of heavy armor, Merc isn't bad. Or... Anytime you go with a two-handed weapon, one of the better combos is Warrior, Monk, and Wild Hunter. Just so you get a lot of really powerful skills. I've used that quite a bit. Elat is a sorcerer hiding in an altar. Yes. Wow. Alright, so either I have the worst luck in the world, or I have been lied to. One of the two. Where the heck is the other spawn point? Okay. I'm thinking. Thoughts are processing. I know where he could be. I know where he could be. Let's go do the Stegosaur mini-boss. And he might be close to it. Because I think it's kind of similar to where Purifier is the other one. Oh, you know what's crazy, actually? I'm like 80% sure he can spawn all the way over here. No joke. I'm pretty sure he can spawn all the way over there. Kinda wild, actually. It's not really a spawn point you want, that's for sure. Very, very hard to get to. Well, I guess it's not hard to get to. It just takes forever to walk over there. Warrior Monk, Wild Hunter, Merca, maybe? Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are pretty solid with pretty much any two-handed option. Should I go check over there first? And before that he's gonna tell... Oh, there he is right there! I found him. He's alive. He's real. Why is my game lagging like crazy after I did all that? It did not like it. Discipline. Anybody see that? Okay, I think it fixed right there. Hello, Tonosaur. Might I interest you in stagger? There's pain. Ooh, yep. Oh my goodness, Tonosaurs don't stand a chance. Alright, we gotta be careful because this is the alpha spawn. Alright, guys. 17 billionth time is the charm. Alright. I need you guys to summon your inner Chakram. Okay? If we don't get it here, I don't know what else to do. Alright? We need it immediately. Are you ready? The moment of truth. Will we get it? Or will we be forever frustrated? Am I waiting patiently because I don't think he's going to have it? Yes. I am stalling. I know. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Greetings, friend.
Sad. I am sad. I can't even be angry anymore. The anger has left me. It's gone. There's none left. It's only sadness. Sadness and despair. I may never see the frozen chakram ever again. Is it real? Some say that it isn't. It is a figment of the imagination. You only believe it to be real. Is all of that possible? Yes. Yes, it is. The RNG gods are angry. Yeah, me getting the Mefino's backpack right at the start of the run should have been a tell. Should have been a tell. So why leave? Tent him? I mean, would that work? I don't think it would. Would that work? If I just put up a tent next to him and sleep every 3 days, does that change his loot? I mean, I gotta check now that you said that. I have to check. I don't think that's how that works, but maybe. Because I think the way it works is you have to be outside of his area. It does work? I'm about to dope. What are you doing? The third Tonosaur? Okay. It's Tonosaur heaven up in here. They're everywhere. It's an infestation. Yeah, backstep. Backstep like crazy. You think I care? I know you have a cooldown on that. Benji told me. Benji told me you have a cooldown on your dodge. I can exploit you. You fool. I know all your secrets. Yeah, take some of that. Alright, guys. Let's see if this works. If this works, I genuinely be very surprised. That would be a super easy way to get it if it is. In theory, we could place down a plant tent, sleep in it 3 days, and his loot will change every time. We'll give it a shot. He does move, just sleep in the tent. Oh, okay. He does still move. Alright, got you. Another Taunosaur just spawned. I mean, I can't make this stuff up. I can't make this stuff up. One of 3. I've legitimately never had this much trouble. I feel like the only time I would have trouble is the Chakram run. Of course. Of course. I feel like the dagger run, I saw it 5 times. He's gone. Okay, he moves whenever I'm looking at him. Classic dude. Classic dude. 14 on that. I don't think I have the Czar, don't I? Yeah, I do. Tie him to a tree. If I could tie him to a tree, I would. I would. Genuinely, if I could brawl him right now, I absolutely would do that too. I absolutely would do that. Okay, and then we need one more sleep to reset his stock. I will see if this works. Has anyone ever had this much trouble? I don't know. I finally get my full build together, and I can't get the one... By the way, when we get this, I mean, the game's over. Legitimately. Like, we can floor the rest of the game. I just have to have this item. It is that good. Okay, let's sleep one more time to make sure it re-rolled. By the way, I don't know who's fighting, but they're really going at it. One more time, and then we'll go look for him. It's still 100% random. Nice. Nice. Peak Outward 2 gameplay right here. Absolute phenomenal gameplay. Alright, so do I continue sleeping, or do I go find him? Just sleep forever? Alright, okay. Okay. Riveting gameplay. What did you do last night? Watched Sheen sleep for hours. It was the greatest moment of my life. It's the greatest moment of my life. Outward loading time is a myth? It's pretty quick, yeah. Pretty quick. I'm gonna pick up my backpack and drop it again because I don't trust the game. Absolute. What's the meme? Absolute cinema. Yes. This is as good as it gets. As good as it gets. You'll never see bad. This is going in the video for sure. The video is actually the next Chakram video is going to be just loading and just trying to get the frozen Chakram. I'm not even going to put any fights. No combat. It's just going to be this part of the run. And I expect 10,000 likes or else I riot. Okay. It will happen or else. Clip, yeah, clip this. Clip it now. Incredible gameplay. Seen by Sheen. He's constantly spamming the sleep button. New professional gameplay. Whoa, how does he do it? Look at this. Whoa. Pressed it again, man. So good at this. So good at this. I mean, nobody else could do it better. Nobody else could do it better. All I gotta do is wake up, press a button. Insane. 10 hours of outward music to sleep and study to. Yes, 10 hours of music that randomly turns on and off. It might be there, it might not. You'll never know. Hey, he's back. Okay, guys. Channel your inner Chakram yet again. In fact, don't channel it, because the last 2 times you did, epically failed. I never got the item. So stop channeling anything and just leave me be, okay? Here we go. I believe. I have faith.
Greetings, friend.
I have no faith. I have no faith in this man. I genuinely hate him. I wish great pain upon him and his lineage. All of his children? No. They're gonna have the worst lives ever. And I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. This will go down in history as the hardest frozen Chakram ever to get. It genuinely is impossible. I don't think it's real in my game. Yeah, 2 hats. I got 2 hats and no frozen Chakram. Brother, who's wearing 2 hats? You don't even need 1 hat. Who are we kidding right now? Who are we kidding? What is that loot table? 30% chance. All right, bro. All right, bro. 30% chance in 15 checks, and I haven't gotten it? Pfft. This is crazy. I need a dev right now. Give me 9 dots on the phone. I need 9 dots to personally drop me the frozen chakram immediately. It will be in this loot table or else. By the way, are plant tents not the craziest thing of all time? You could just sleep forever. That's a wild idea. You just go to bed, and while you're asleep, the plant, like, hooks up to you and then gives you... That's weird. It just hooks into you and feeds you and waters you. That's so weird. I mean, pretty cool idea, but I don't know if I would like that. I don't know if I would like that at all. I wouldn't trust it. What if it absorbs you? You know, you sleep too long and it just straight up eats you. You become the photosynthesis for the plant. Maybe it's a symbiotic relationship where it feeds off of you, you feed off of it. You ever played Examina? I have not. What is that? The greatest challenge Sheen has ever faced. The two-hat caravan. Collecting the frozen chakram. Can he do it? Will he go insane? The answer to both? Yes. You eat the plant? Ah, maybe that's what it is. So in your sleep, you eat the plant. Very nice. It's a physics-based action RPG. Quite difficult. Ah, I've never heard of that, actually. Examine as an amazing dungeon crawler with very unique combat system. Well, well, well. Should I write it down as a game I need to play? Maybe. What's it called? Examina? I mean, I'm down to check it out at the least. At the very least. I don't know nothing about that one. You ever had trouble finding the giant iron key before? Yes and no. Usually it randomly pops up, but yeah, sometimes it's kind of tough. Similar to this situation here. Just depends on your sometimes your RNG just isn't there. It's just really bad. It happens. It happens. Absolutely. Preferably on stream so we can help you with control. Oh, the control's kind of clunky. Google says the odds of failing this 30% chance roll 15 times is 0.475. So about half. Or no, that's like way low. You said 0.4. Oh yeah, no, it's literally not possible. Okay. Hey, listen, if I do anything, it's defy odds, okay? You know? Just that kind of a guy. If I do anything in my life, it's defy the odds. I'm channeling 3 hats this time. Somebody ban society. I do not approve. Channeling 3 hats. How dare you? How dare you? I don't want you to ever bring up hats again, okay? No more hats allowed. Finding the Geo. Oh, Geode Amethyst is brutal. Can you repair an hour and do it? Does that work? Probably. I'll guard for an hour, see if that works. The Nothing But Hats challenge. Yes. How many hats can you find? Actually, there was one time where I opened up the Caravaner and he had 3 hats. That was pretty crazy. Does 1 hour even work? I mean, it does reload it, so probably. It is a reload. Should work. It's probably better than spending 90 days. Guys, I feel it. It's gonna be there. You gotta have hope. If there's anything you have in life, it's gotta be hope. Ah, this guy sucks. This guy sucks. 3 hours works for sure. I do 1 each. Okay. But that's ambush, my guy. I don't want to do that. What is this game, though? Eczema? That sounds cool. I don't know nothing about it. I'm going to invoke the luck of the 2 power coils. Yes, please. Please bring back a time when I get 2... That was so crazy, though. I don't think you understand. I looted 3 supply caches. 3. That's it. Literally 3 of them, I got 2 power coils. The only thing crazier is the time where I got 2 power coils from a single cache. I mean, the chances of that are insanely low. I've never even seen 2 power coils in a cache, ever. Never saw it before, never saw it again. Literally the rarest thing of all time. Okay. Okay. All right. Nobody get excited. Okay? Nobody get excited. Everybody stay very mundane and very bored. There is a 0% chance you burn down Cierzo, though. Just saying, oh yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm being punished for my, for not saving Cierzo.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, we knew. We didn't get excited. Everybody knew that was gonna happen, alright? Everybody knew. Everybody knew. I wasn't worried at all. Fully prepared for that to happen. Fully prepared. Oh, hey, the traitor. That's cool, I guess. Hayes is nailing it today with the jokes. The jokes. Dawnweaver be a scam, Faith. Giants were wrong. Facts. Agreed. Giants are absolutely wrong. 100% agree. Yeah. No, I wasn't worried. I knew for a fact it wasn't going to happen. We're still waiting for a little bit longer. Honestly, if I get the frozen chakram without sleeping for 2 hours straight, that's just too easy. That's too easy. I don't feel like it's appropriate, you know? I need to be able to work for my super OP broken weapon, you know what I mean? I need to be able to work for it. I can't just be like, oh, I happened to pawn it. I just happened to get it, you know? If my gold is not in my backpack when I wake up, I'll be so... Like, if I accidentally stored it or something, that'd be so frustrating. Yeah, exclaiming loudly to no one in particular. I don't even want the stupid chakram, yeah. Caravaner, if you're listening, I really, really don't want the frozen chakram. In fact, what I'd really like is a couple more Master Trader sets, if you don't mind. Please and thank you. Can you beat the game with only Chakram? No. The Caravaner will not allow you to do so. He won't allow it. He will stop you in your tracks. Do you have to take the backpack off every time you sleep? No. Well, yes. It helps save food. You don't have to, but it's better too. Stop your stuff from rotting as fast. Frozen Chakram is overrated, though. 3 hats, though. Yeah, you're right. The Frozen Chakram actually sucks. It's an F-tier item. What I'd rather have is 3 hats. Very true. What I could do is I could take the 3 hats and combine them into a Chakram. This is the big brain gameplay that we weren't thinking about. Huge brain gameplay. Huge. Absolutely enormous. Hey, Sheen, sleep over 3 days first. 3 days. That's true. That is true. That's why I was sleeping 3 days. Yeah. That's why I originally was sleeping 3 days. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, sir. Pizza Chakram. Yeah, I mean, if we can't get the frozen, we might as well go get the pizza. Am I right? Am I right? Greetings, friend. Have I heard you say frozen? Is your head cold? Yeah. There ain't no way he'd ever have it. No chance. I'm kind of scared my backpack's gonna despawn. I know that's not how the game works, but it is throwing me. I'm nervous. Guys, we're gonna end this run at like 1,000 days. I've never spent 1,000 days in the game ever. There's no way. I mean, Caldera usually ends at day 400 to 500-ish. I mean, at the most, I feel like. Yeah, 500's probably average, I think. What am I doing right now? I need to go less on that and more on this. Don't need to sleep 3 days. The loading screen is the important. Well, yeah, but it won't reset his loot if it's not 3 days, is the thing. The loading screen moves him, but it doesn't change his loot unless you sleep 3 days, I think. Now we can sleep 3 hours. Now it will work. The trader, every time Sheem walks up. Oh, it's you again. Here, have a hat. Yeah. It's true, but it's getting sadder every time you say it. His inventory is never the same when he appears. You don't need to sleep 3 days. Maybe you're right. I don't know anything anymore. If there's anything I do know, it's that I don't know, you know? You know? What's up, Jack? Jack is the name of our dog. He is a very beautiful soul. Every time you go outside, he's just like, hey, pet me. How do people live without a dog? Anybody in chat not have a dog? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Just wake up, but he's just so happy to see me. A dog, well, is the happiest thing in the world. That's it. Nothing else is happier to see you than a dog. They're beautiful. Got a cat, same thing. Nah, I don't know. I guess for some people, cats usually bond with a single person. I feel like dogs bond with like 5 people. They just bond with the whole family. They love everybody. But yes, I have my sister's dog is Jack, and then my brother's dog is Leo. And both of them are the greatest things to exist ever. I don't have my own dog, but I really don't want to buy one because they cost a lot of money. If my brother moves, I may end up getting a dog, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, the point of the story was dogs are the best. Period. End. Stop. I have 2 13-year-old dogs, and it is heaven at home. They are the angels. I mean, when you come home, they're just so happy. So happy. They are the best. We do have a cat. 1 cat, but... there he is! Oh. Everybody get hype. Last time we got sad. It didn't help. We're getting hype again. Hype! 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 It's gonna happen. Here's what you do. You do 3 circles. 1... 2... 3. Okay, and that guarantees you the frozen chakram. Guarantees you. Watch this.
Greetings, friend.
I have genuinely never ever seen anything like this. What is going on? I mean, literally can't get it to spawn in, dude. What is happening? What is happening to me? I've never seen this. I get this all the time. The frozen chakram is so insanely easy to get. It's not even funny. POV of me trying to get the marble Morningstar. Exactly. Never gonna happen. Never going to happen. I'm just baffled. I mean, the rest of the stream just apparently going to be me sleeping forever. How did this happen to me? How did I let it happen? Actual Descent into Madness stream. Yes. Here soon, I'm not even going to be speaking words. It's just going to be rambling letters. I'm going to sound like an actual crazy person. What happened to Sheen? He once posted a lot of outward content. Then there was the frozen chakram incident. Never was he seen again. Disappeared from the internet. He went looking for the IRL frozen chakram and never returned. He truly is gone. Truly gone. Okay, that was a lot faster. That was a lot faster.
Greetings, friend.
I hate you. I'm telling you, his loot didn't change. I can't really tell because it looks different, but I don't think his loot changes unless you sleep 3 days. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe I know nothing. Maybe I'm not good at Outward. I thought I was. Apparently I'm wrong. What do I even know? Wise Risa, I may think of you as a god, for you are the guide to us all. Please give us the frozen chakra. Yes. Yes, indeed. Everybody load up Outward, and the first person to get frozen chakram before me, I'm gonna yell at you.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, that loot is not changing. Okay, yeah, we have to sleep full 3 days, I think. Because that is the exact same loot he just had. The real frozen chakram is the friends we made along the way. Yes. The frozen chakram is actually just friendship. If I have learned anything from a Disney movie, it is that. Why solve your problems with a frozen chakram when you could just befriend everyone? Valid question. Maybe that's the game trying to teach me something. I don't need a better weapon. What I need is to love my enemies. No, what I really need is to love my enemies right upside the head with a frozen chakram. That's what I need. I do love them. Right into the dirt. Right into the dirt.
Greetings, friend.
What the heck? It's real. It's real. Oh my goodness. The frozen chakram has graced us with its presence. It is real. It has appeared before us. It only took 2 flipping hours. Oh my goodness. There she blows, boys. There she blows. A whopping 500 durability, by the way. That's crazy. It took years off of my lifetime. I was gonna live to 100. I will now only live to 90, okay? But it was worth it because we got the frozen chakram. All right?
Greetings, friend.
Check it out. Frozen chakram. Spending way too much money on this thing. But it is incredibly good. About time. Frozen chakram. Let's go! 22 physical damage, 22 ice damage, 44 impact, and 500 durability, inflicting vulnerability to all elements. Let us go. About time. Jeez, man. That was painful. That was so painful. I don't even think you understand. I mean, you do understand because you guys were all here for it, but yeah. Kind of crazy stuff right there. Woo. Okay. About flipping time. That was exhausting. For a minute there, I really thought we would never get it. I really did. I really did, guys. Whew. That was a lot of work. Hey, at least that strategy does work. It absolutely does. That's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. I mean, that was definitely better than walking around. I never would have found it. We all went through a lot tonight. I'll never forget you guys. Yes. We're all bonded together. A band of brothers. And sisters. Can't forget about the sisters. Okay. Let's go kill us a stegosaur with our OP super chakram that took 95 years to get. Do I even have stamina? I do. None of my food rotted. That's crazy. And discipline. Check this bad boy out. Oh, yeah. Watch the Taunosaur fall over in fear. Fear me if you dare. Whoa. Yeah. Frozen chakra for the win. Fear me. If you. That's from Puss in Boots, I think. The sequel. Yes, I am cultured. Yes, I am. Okay, what if we... How many hits does it take to do the vulnerability? Is it just 3? It is 4. Yeah, okay. That ain't too bad, boys. That ain't too bad at all. And now I desperately need mana regen. All right. Finally got this Chakram. How many hours? Legitimately, like 15 hours to get this thing. Kind of brutal. But we got it now. We got it now. Let's go. Stegosaur time. Are you going to enchant it? Nah. Not until we get to Caldera. I might go with Hampered. It just depends on how hard it is to get the item. How often am I live? I mean, I'm usually, when I'm doing a run for a video, I'm live, like, multiple days in a row, and then I hibernate to make a video. Typically, that's how it works. The Razorhorn Stegosaur. May you meet the might of the Chakram. Fear the frozen Chakram of doom. Look at that vulnerability. Insane impact. Oh, she's a beast. Let's go. Frozen Chakram is OP. And we get 3 energizing potions. Huge. Absolutely huge. Oh, I feel really good right now. I got the Frozen Chakram. This is way better. Low-key, it took an hour and a half to get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, what's really crazy is, like, over 300 of you watched me for a half an hour. Watched me sit here for an hour and sleep. That's what's crazy. You guys are the real G's, man. Okay, we need to go get Gargoyle and Trog. So let's go Gargoyle first, into Lich, into Trog, into other Lich. And maybe I'll go back to Monsoon and get Tartines. How about that? Sit out. There ain't no way you hit me there. I do not approve of that. I do not approve. Oh my god, this thing's so good. I was waiting, man. I was waiting to get this. Literally one of the best weapons in the entire game. Peak Sheen Shots? Oh yeah, it doesn't get any better for sure. It was a bonding experience watching you while you slept. Yes. Watch me sleep. Definitely not creepy at all. Time for the alpha. Maybe I should buff. Like a little bit. Okay, no, we're going into this without buffs. Because sure, why not? I'm gonna predict him. Kinda nailed that. Doing good so far. Doing okay. Whoa, you get a lot of reach. He predicted me. I see. Unique strategy you have here. Wait for the attack, maybe? Alright, yeah, he's definitely input reading me. Pretty heavily. Pretty heavily. Why don't I input read him? Oh, I missed the second attack. Goodbye. Goodbye. It also throws him, which is actually pretty cool. Easy money. That is the freest kill of my life. What would be the best set of one word to say? Do Caravaner only gear? Caravaner only gear? I mean, you just use Master Trader, right? Probably. I mean, it's either that or you could go Adventurer Armor, I guess. Does your old video tutorial still stand for this game? Excuse me. Most of them, yes. Like 90% of them. The only one that doesn't is I did make a Rune Sage video, and I went back and somebody mentioned in it there are 2 mistakes I made. First off, the two-handed rune sword does let you use runes, and I didn't know that at the time. And then the other thing is that Definitive Edition made the runic trap scale with elemental damage bonuses. Before it didn't, now it does. So that's outdated, but like most other things, I can't really even think of anything else that's out of date. That would probably be it. I don't have my stamina buff, do I? Discount coupons for hats. Oh, boy. Is Elite Desert pretty good? Elite Desert chestplate and hood are really so. Actually, the hood's great. Has negative mana cost on it, I think. It's kind of rare for that kind of an armor. Aha. Look at the Blade Dancer in his natural habitat, swimming in the poison, taking a doggo bath. Yes. Did I walk into the fight with no discipline like an idiot? Yes, I did. Sheen in his natural habitat, making mistakes. What a classic. What a classic. Alright, now we got discipline. We'll go back down here and shred him. Want a piece of this, huh? There you go. Might save my big skill, because I'm going to need that for the gargoyle. Oh, don't walk into that. Do not walk into that at all. Yeah, cooldown with this chakram is already fantastic. Already fantastic. But yeah, Elite Desert Hood is pretty cool. Actually, that whole set is pretty decent. I guess the better question is, what could you use in a Sorobor trader-only run? Weapon-wise? I have no idea. Do they have a weapon? I mean, Giant Iron Key, I guess. I don't know. Frost buff and Enrage would be pretty cool. I need to make a lot more of them Discipline Potions. Did I ever... I don't have an Alchemy Kit, but I think I could get one easily. Alright, it is finally time for the full setup to shine. We are going to inflict both of our hexes with the Kazite Chakram, swap over to Frozen, and then go ham. And in theory, it works really, really, really well. Now, the only problem with that strategy is that randomly my Chakram breaks and doesn't work. So that would really be unfortunate. It's already happened twice. I'm really hoping it doesn't happen again. The desert... Oh yeah, he does sell Desert Kopesh. I guess you could use that too. I guess. I don't know. That one's not amazing. You've been predicted, son. Predicted wholeheartedly. Look at the cooldown. It's so good. Alright, I could also throw in the Galvanic for pain, but I'm going to try this first. So I need water. Yeah, that should be it. Alright, here we go. The full setup. We are prepared to try her out. One hit. 3 hits. I need... Okay, that's done. That worked. Let's go Galvanic for pain. Actually, no. Golems are immune to pain. Never mind. Forgot the hotbar, the right ability. I can't find it. I cannot find my Chakram. There it is. Okay. I need to redo the hotbars. I forgot. Whoa. Whoa. That damage is big. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, I messed up my hotbar a little bit because I got a new weapon and I forgot to change it, but jeez, that was some crazy damage. Imagine I'm also dealing pain too. So I'm doing more physical on top of that. That's kind of absurd. Maybe Gold Lich we could get it to work. Wow. That was genuinely just impressive right there. Yeah, actually, these guys are not weak to cold. That's weird. Why are they not weak to cold? Alright. Well, we're really in business now. We have got access to damage. That is for sure. I'm just gonna drop those. They sell well. That's just too heavy. What do we think of that, folks? That's a fight and a half right there. Gargoyle got destroyed. Absolutely wrecked. I should probably be able to finish the mini bosses for this region tonight, but really quick, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta go real quick. BRB. Okay. We are back. What are we doing? Oh, yes. Gold Lich. I gotta fight both of these guys, too, don't I? I'm overweight. Can I still dodge? Yes, I can still dodge. Right now? Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, they're back. Hey, Letter, you're back. What's up, bro? What if I hit both of you? Let's go! Alright, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. But it's fine. It worked out okay. Come on, man. How did that miss? Wow. You've got to try the cooldown. This cooldown is crazy. I mean, if I take a potion, I could get a little bit more, too. Got your internet working again? Nice. Nice. So, for these guys, either we go... I don't know. I could go Distorted, I could go Horror, or I could go Frozen. I feel like maybe Horror's the best. Maybe Let's try Distorted on him. Elemental damage is typically better, so maybe it'll work. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, hotbar the Frozen Chakram. Thank you. I need these two, and then this one. Yeah, that really messed me up last time. I was like, wait a minute. I screwed everything up. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it doesn't like when I have both of the same chakram in the same place. Maybe I need one in the pocket and then one in the backpack. Oh, a bandit captain, you say. I can't fight you. I don't have discipline. I wasn't prepared for that. Maybe take it now? Alright. Not exactly who I wanted to fight, but it's something. Ooh, good damage. Look at the stagger, just back and forth. That's crazy. Oh my word. The dodging of the chakram is way too much. Feel like maybe I shouldn't have got hit there, but alright. And he dropped absolutely nothing. Not even a thing to heal me. Kind of brutal. Kind of brutal there, bud. Do I have my... I do, okay. I have my discipline buff. I don't have a lot of extra potions. I will need to craft those very soon, actually. Very soon. Alright, give me a beetle, please. Yay! That's the really funny thing about the discipline potions, is that Livweedy, by itself, usually gives you an ochre spice beetle as well. So they give you the entire potion recipe instantly. I feel like it's the only plant that does that. Alright, we want lightning resist, which I don't have. Okay. Kinda forgot that I still don't have blessed somehow. So that's pretty cool. Why use Galvanic when you have Tsar and Horror Chakrams? Because Galvanic inflicts pain. And pain makes it so that all of my other Chakrams do a little bit more damage. So the strategy is we try to use the Kazite Chakram to inflict chill, which is 25% weak to ice. The Galvanic makes them 25% weak to physical, and then the Frozen makes them 25% weak to all elements. So in theory, 75% more damage in total. It's kind of hard to do because you need to swap Chakrams so much, but I'm guessing on a boss where like I'll be in the fight for a while, it'll work a lot better. Ooh, I kind of hit both of those. That was pretty cool. The thing about having the cooldown is it means I get to use the multi-attack a lot more. Maybe I shouldn't... Yeah, let's not loot these right now. Aha! A blessed potion. I take it back. Absolutely should have looted that. Put those in my pocket. And... okay, let's see. I need... I'm gonna save that Alpha Jerky. That Alpha Jerky is gonna be big for the fight. How much else healing do I have? None? Ooh. Okay, maybe we won't be able to do the rest of the mini-bosses today. No, I got raw meat. We're good. Yeah, I'll just take that. Okay. Discipline cake is lighter than the potion? I don't know. Yeah, probably. I think food is usually lighter, yeah. What chakram are you gonna use? All three. We're gonna use Frozen, Galvanic, and Kazite. I'm gonna hit him with all three, and then finish him off with the Frozen, because I should have the highest damage bonus there. This is working really well for the golems, though. Kind of surprised. I mean, it does all elements, so I probably shouldn't be that surprised, but... Oh, he dodged it? How the heck did he dodge it? There we go. They get back up fast. Gold Blitz should be a lot easier because we have the cooldown. Without the cooldown, he would have been tough, but I think that's going to make it quite a bit easier. Do the 25% damage vulnerability applied to both physical and non-physical damage on the same attack to reach 75? Well, not exactly. Basically, how it works is... yeah, the math doesn't exactly work like that. So essentially, I'll be doing 50% extra elemental damage, and then I'll be doing 25% extra physical damage. So it doesn't really actually add up to 75% more damage in total. It's just... it's 25 and 50 for the two different. It's just easier to describe it that way. But no, it doesn't actually add up to 75. It's just, you know, you're using two different things. They're buffed separately. Stamina? I think Cactus does stamina. Yes, it does. Big guy or small guy? Small guy dies faster. Small guy also doesn't see me right now. Yeah, he's gonna see me. If I could get both, this would be pretty cool. I feel like it's gonna be kind of hard to do. Right now? Alright, it kind of worked, kind of didn't. A little bit of both. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat that because he shot at the really bad time. I feel like free aiming that chakram ability right there is pretty sick. Yeah, stop throwing stuff at me, man. I don't appreciate it. Only I do the throwing around here. What a crazy ranged ability. And before we fight this guy, we have to make sure we do one thing. That is sleep in our other tent, because I do not have my stamina buff right now. Because they're separate damage pools, you could do way more than 75% more damage, because it's also applied to resistance, not damage itself. Yes. I need 2 repair, 2 sleep, and then whatever guard. I mean, guard doesn't really matter because I don't think they can invade you up here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Just so they don't wake me up and mess up my my repairing schedule, you know them. There we are. Please tell me that the chakram works. That would be incredible. I am going to drop it on the ground. Pick it back up. Hopefully that makes sure it works. I might just go enchant the other one to make sure that that is not a problem. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? I have 2 blast potions, so one for Jade Lich and one for this guy. Jade Lich will be the damage buff, probably. I got Enrage and Healing. I'm going to need Gaberry Wine for sure. He does do... I mean, if I get hit, I'm going to take a ton of damage. That's the only bad part about this. I will be taking a lot of damage. I don't really need all those, but I'll take them anyway. Cooldown for 40%. Stealth is probably useless, actually. What's the other one I need? Discipline. Discipline and stamina. So this, probably? Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's give this a shot, people. Gold Lich. I'm gonna need you to do an AoE, please. That's one attack. That's tricky. I knew that would happen, but I kind of wanted to risk it as well. Can't have him spamming this ability too much. Melee. Nice. Go for it. Nah, that sucks. He gets his attack off no matter what. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I have to play really well at this point. I cannot tell. I don't think he has the statuses. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, Pain. He's got the Scorch. I believe he has Pain. Have to be very patient and then swap weapons at the right time. Right now? Okay. We're still in this. We're still in this. We gotta really force out. That's so tough to dodge. Here we go. Big damage for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure when I can... yeah. He got me. That's so hard to dodge up close. He hit me every time with that. That's so hard to dodge up close. I messed up too bad at the very beginning. I took like half damage immediately. What even hit me? Was it the lightning balls immediately? I can't remember. No, it was melee. He melee'd me right off the bat. Right, yeah, that was rough. That was rough. I misplayed that and immediately could not recover. Alright, I'm not gonna fight him again until I reset the region. I don't want to fight him at half health. Ah, that was rough. I don't really know what else to do better. I mean, I have to be really slow about the setup is the thing. Justin, welcome to Fearless Companion. Thanks for becoming a member, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Ah. Yeah, that's rough. The thing is, it's just so fast. I gotta really be... You gotta delay your dodge. The lightning balls really come out slow. Okay, I need to reset anyway. I need all my buffs, and I don't want to beat him at low health, because that's lame. I want to beat him at full health. Yeah, I'm rolling to the side, which is what I usually do, but I'm delaying it. So what I'm doing is as soon as he starts to activate it, I'm doing an early dodge. That's tricky. Maybe I should just dodge forward. Maybe that would be better. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, we did die in this run. I kind of expected it to happen at some point, but I wasn't thinking it would be against Gold Lich. He had me very quickly. That was the thing, is I have to be really careful about when I go in for the Chakram attack, and I thought he was done attacking, and he just hit me really good. That's tough. That's tough. Use the Horror Chakram. I mean, the Horror Chakram's really good, but the setup that I'm going for is going to be way better. Because he's immune to poison, and the Horror Chakram doesn't actually have that much decay. I mean, it's still really good, but... That would have absolutely worked if I'd done it correctly. I mistimed too many dodges. Gold Lich is crazy, man. He's such a basic boss with only about 4 moves, and I feel like it's so easy to die to him. So crazy. Wouldn't the Frozen into Horror be the most optimal move? Well, no, you gotta remember that the first Chakram I'm doing inflicts Chill, which is weakness to Ice. So if I'm weakening to Ice and Vulnerability, that's 50%. So it's actually better than Decay. Because I'm pretty sure he's neutral to Ice at a base without the debuffs. But I'm not 100% sure. The cheeky part is that he has 2 lightning ball animations, one fast and one slow. So if you get used to the fast one, then you'll dodge into the slow one. Yeah. Yeah. Usually I can kind of recover, but this is one of those builds where my defense is super low, so... I didn't have it. I'm not super prepared with foods. I need to go make some better healing foods. Stuff I got is super weak. Whew. We'll bounce back. That was okay. That was okay. I did not play that very well, but I feel like the strategy is there. It was absolutely working. I just needed to go. The tricky part is, when the heck do I do dance? I mean, I have to wait for a stagger for sure. If he has Frozen Chakram, I'm gonna lose my flippin' mind.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, you better not, you punk. You better not have it. You better not have it, man. Oh, it felt good too. I was really into that. That was trying to figure out the exact timings to activate the Chakram was like really, really good, and I kept fumbling it a little bit too much. Them lightning. I think maybe next time I'll try to dodge forward. I don't know why I always dodge to the right. Maybe that's just a mistake. Oh, no, I know why. I know why. It's because of the spear. I dodged the spear to the side, and so I also dodged the balls to the side. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that is a bad idea. Also, I got Lay Wilt, by the way. Don't know if I can cure that easily. I would need Dreamer's Root. How the heck do you get Dreamer's Root here? I know there's some in the middle of the swamp, but is that it? Because if so, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Buy one Frozen Chakram, get a second one. 50% off. Ah, that was tough, dude. It's really... these boss fights are definitely going to be tricky because... just the way that you have to play with it. You really have to wait till arc hits first and then move in. It's kind of tough. I feel like Lay Wilt's usually above. Yeah, wait, Lay Wilt is usually above, except for right now. It uses too much mana. Way too much mana. Do I have any money to buy? I do. I could buy the house. That would be a huge step up.
Greetings, friend.
Huge step up. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. I thought for sure I had him first try. I just goofed. I goofed the man.
Something on. How can I help you?
I would like to buy the house, lady.
Nice.
Thank you. Alright, here's what we'll do. I don't have enough time to do the rest of the mini-bosses. Let's sleep 3 days. Go try that again. Or, not 3. 7 days. Then his health will be back to full, and we can do it fair and square. That's why I hated it. I don't remember what boss it was. It was, what run was it? There was one run I died. Oh, it was Merton run, maybe, I think? I don't remember. There was a run where I died, and then when I went to go beat... Oh, yeah, it was Merton. Yeah, it was MK Golem. When I went to go beat the MK Golem, he had half health. And I was like, oh, I forgot about that mechanic. I thought that was kind of lame. Gotta fight him on full health. Yeah, I used a no mana build once, and the lay wilt is... Or, yeah, the lay wilt is something I try to get. Yeah, plus, what, 6 barrier? Kind of huge, actually. World Edge is, in fact, crazy against Gold Lich. Absolutely melts him. If you have a Decay Varnish and World Edge, you could probably hit him 5 times and he'd be... It does so much damage. It does so much damage. Very crazy stuff. Was that 3 days? I think so. So what we'll do is we'll get alpha sandwiches, if there are any, and I'll get tartines as well. I don't know what else I could make for good healing, I guess. Maybe Lux Lachette? It might have something I could just buy. Yes, more sleeping. This is what you came here for. Maybe not. Hey, at least there's very nice loading screens to look at, okay? That's the best I got. I don't know what we're at. I forgot to count. I think we're at 5 days. The Outward One Punch Challenge. You might be able to one-shot a lot of stuff in the game outside of arena bosses. Most arena bosses have so much HP it wouldn't be possible. I think most other things with the right build should be doable. And if you allow multiple hexes with Rupture, it's absolutely doable. If you'd bought the hats, you wouldn't have died. Very true. I would have lived. All I needed was 3 Sorobor hats. Definitely. Oh, you know what else I didn't have? I didn't have the Elemental Resist potion. That might have helped too. Or did I take one? I might have taken one. I don't know. I don't remember. Come play Outward. We have lovely loading screens and music that randomly cuts out. And caravanners who never sell the frozen chakra. That's what they don't do. I feel like it's crazy to go off of just randomly finally getting that and then I die. Classic of me. Right before that fight, somebody in chat asked if I died. Up until that point, the answer was no. After that, yes. I think we're at least 5 days. We're going to do it twice. It's been more than that, but I don't want to walk all the way over there and then it not be 7 days. The highest possible damage is around 2.1k in a single hit. If short combos are also included, then a lot of the UA bosses can also be taken out in one rotation. Interesting. Very interesting. So is it a decay build that does the 2.1k, I imagine? I'm assuming that's the thing you can buff the most. Alright, that should be it. Let's go buy all the... I don't know how much money I have. I should have enough. All the stuff that I need to buy, and then we are good to go. That is probably enough, I would think. I do have some alpha jerky. Been playing it for quite a while. My game needs a good reset. It is stuttering from time to time. It's physical damage? Wait, what? Really? Physical damage is buffed higher than decay? Oh. Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. I think Caldera has some pretty crazy damage buffs for it. Excuse me? Get out of the way. Alright, Cook. I need you to have some really good stuff, please. You don't have really good stuff. Alright. Savage Stew. I don't think that gives any healing, that's the thing. Alright, guys, what is the recipe for the fish? Do they have it here? They do not have it. It's fine. I'll make one alpha tartine. That should be enough. Ideally, that will be enough. Vital Crash reaches 1.9. Splitter reaches 2.1k. Realistically, people would go for Vital Crash, of course. Okay. Really? Vital Crash does that much damage? What? Have I been sleeping on Vital Crash? Sounds like it. That's crazy. That is genuinely crazy. I mean, I've never maxed it out. If we do a gauntlet only run, I feel like we've got to at least try it, right? Gotta try it. And then, yeah, okay. What do we got in our... I can put a ton of stuff away, actually. I have been traveling for some time. I've got all kinds of goodies stored up in here. Aha! Yes. I need more discipline potions. Forgot about that. Oh, you're also doing that with Exalted. Oh, I didn't even think about Exalted. Yeah, that seems so obvious to me now. I mean, I could probably put away most of those. And then a couple of these. There we go. Alright, I've got the lightning debuff. I've got the cooldown. I've got the Kazite Chakram. I have everything except for an elemental resist buff. I think that would be better. And then maybe I take the immunity as well. Does that solve my dying problem? Maybe. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. What's it do you, huh? Huh? What you gotta say? Take one of those. I already have those. What else? What else? What else? Maybe stability. I don't feel like stability helps me, but... I could try. Alright, we are fully stocked. Alright, stocked and ready to go. Let me triple check this. I think the tent buff is impact resist. Alright, that's not great, but it's fun. Do I have water? I have plenty of water to get over there and fight him again. I don't really need the Gabbry Tartines if I have these, I guess. I'll keep him for now. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. I just gotta make the walk. Oh, yeah. Do I have money on me? I don't. But while I'm here, I should buy Blessed just in case. Where's Mofat? What? Mofat can move? Where the heck is he at? Is he in the tower? Is he in the top? I don't remember exactly. I don't think he dies. I just think he moves. Well, time to go find him. Mofat, nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. I feel like he's over here. Does he die? There's no way he dies. There's no way he does. Does it tell me on the map? Oh, that's why I wasn't doing the map. Because my game needs reset. It's having a load issue. I mean, he might be in the inn. I don't know. That's the worst I've ever seen it right there. It must not like something that I did. Maybe all the sleeping. It really hates that. That's possible. That's I might have slept too much. The game just is not doing it. Not having a good time with it. I mean, I'm guessing he's in the inn. Yeah. Yeah, you get the chakram, you lose Mofat. Yeah. I'm guessing he's in the inn. I mean, I don't know where else he would be. I had no idea he moved. Is it after the faction quest? Actually, let's go check in here. Because I'm really close to it. Time to sleep until Mofat's fun. Time to sleep another 45 hours. I didn't do Purifier. Does that do something to Mofat? This is so weird. I didn't know. I mean, I've never looked for him afterwards, so I guess I wouldn't have known if he moved. I feel like he's in the inn. Does he die after the faction quest? There's no way. There's no way he's dead. Do I not have the blessed boon for the rest of it? And that's not. There's no way. There's no way. I'm coping right now. Is that true? Dude, I have royally messed everything up this round. I killed Sierra's though. I killed Mofat, dude. Oh, I am brutal. I mean, I'll check the, but I guess maybe he does die. Sheen, if you think you're on to something with these weapon-themed runs here, each shows a unique take on the game, entertaining newbies and veterans. So it'd be good for channel if you do all of them, not just offhands only. Yeah, I do plan to do all the rest of them too. Wow. Mofat dies at the end of the... I mean, I guess I never checked because I always grab Blessed Boon. That's insane. Well, that really, really sucks because that means I have to have Blessed Potions for the end of the game. Wow. That guy dies. Does Mofat sacrifice himself during the faction part? No, he helps you in the last... He doesn't die. He doesn't die. At the very end of the faction quest, he's right here alive. You can literally see him. He stands right here. Maybe if you take Sorobor, he dies. Maybe it's legitimately just Sorobor. Restart. New run. Is it just Sorobor? It's gotta be. Wow. I mean... I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. I thought Blessed Boon was one of the ones you were guaranteed to get. I didn't realize you could also miss the Blessed Boon. That's crazy. All the NPCs that sacrifice themselves die after a few weeks after you finish... Oh, that's what it is. No, but again, he doesn't sacrifice himself. He's in the fight. At the very end. He helps you fight. Or maybe he doesn't. Am I wrong about that? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he is sacrificing himself. And, okay, so it was too long after the faction then, because he died to, the corruption. Wow. Okay, well, this is definitely new to me. I didn't ever realize that. I've literally never looked for him after. Well, I will probably have to stock up on Blessed Potions. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did I never know that? I mean, it's just one of those outward things where, like, you really never would figure that out unless this randomly happened to you by pure chance. You go to look for him exactly after he's died. That's crazy. I did not know he died. I mean, literally everybody dies then. That means, like, almost all the important characters die. Mofat dies. Zephyrian dies. I guess Soren doesn't die. Yeah, Mofat is really old. I think he said he was over 500 years old or something like that. Even if he doesn't die in the fight, Mofat, according to Wiki, does in fact die during the faction quests. All of them. He survived if you do Monsoon's faction and save him. Huh. What do you know? You learn something new every day. I never would have guessed it. Soren's the big Chad. No, Soren is the big Chad. That dude is crazy. That guy is the paladin. He is the big boy paladin. Well, I mean, that's not that big of a deal. Blessed potions are reasonably easy to craft. Pretty sure it's just firefly powder, actually. Am I out of mana? I am out of mana, but I have so much mana regen that it's just coming back fast enough to use it. Goodbye, sir. To be fair, I didn't actually prep this run. I didn't do a lot of research. I just looked up a brief amount of armor and stuff, so I might have messed up a few aspects, and that's probably why. Unfortunate, but not really that big a deal at the end of the day. Can't you get blessed from a Sorobor food too? I don't know about that one. And I can't think of any Sorobor foods that would do that, but there might be one. It is possible. I guess I could use Call to Elements too, right? Yeah, Call to Elements gives you the Blessed Boon in some dungeons. I don't know which ones, though. Zephyrian is the troublemaker. He caused an issue with Sirocco. Yeah. I love Zephyrian. I will not hear any of the Zephyrian slander, but it is true. He did mess up a little bit. He's among the volunteers who died. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess I just never realized it. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane. At least I got all the other boons. That's fine. It gives blessed in the spire and outside. Okay, cool. I mean, where I would really need is probably Caldera. I gotta figure out which dungeons actually give it to me. Do it. Walk towards me, you pitiful duo. Can never quite hit both of them with the full thing. Try very hard, and it just doesn't seem to happen. Well, well, well. Ah, more bandits? Are you kidding me? The greatest skill of all time. Call to Elements. Yeah, I mean, Call of Elements is actually really underrated. I very rarely use it, and I probably should use it a lot more. It's like, what, 3 or 5 mana, and you basically can have the exact boon you need at any time. What? What? This sword is floating again? Is that the fake Chakram that I heard stories about? The floating sword? Now the Caravaner shows up in front of me. If you have the frozen Chakram, my friend, I can tell you right now, you will regret it. You will regret it. That I can guarantee. Alright. Yeah, both of you heal. That'd be fine. Okay, just go back up to full health, why don't you, huh? Okay, okay. Just go to full health. Whatever. A runic chakram? I always thought there should be a runic bow.
Greetings, friend.
Do I even need to say anything? Do I really even need to say anything? He has the giant iron key, the frozen chakram, and 3 master trader boots. Are we joking right now? Are we joking right now? Of course he has it after I spend hours trying to get it. That's crazy. That's just crazy disrespectful is what that is. We've evolved from hats to boots, yeah. So sad. So sad. Yeah, my game needs reset bad. It's like stuttering every time I open inventory. I just want to do this fight really quick. Could have had 8 full sets of trader. Yes, I could. Yes, I could, and I'm not happy about it. Barrelman sends another of his blessings. Yes, we will speak to Barrelman shortly. Alright, what we'll do is we'll just run past everybody because they are not required to fight. And it is on up to the Golden Lich. I feel a little bit more prepared. I mean, I got the mess up under my belt. I feel like if I just dodge forward, I'm fine. How did that guy not see me? Stealth shots, back at it again. He's back. Alrighty. Let's drop this on the ground to guarantee it works. I really need to buy that other chakram just to make sure that doesn't happen. I think it was the fact that they're in the same location. I don't think you can have them both. But I don't know for sure. Alright, Fire, Ice, and Decay. I don't have the Blessed Boon, so I'll have to get that from the potion. Right here. Let's go skill cooldown. Stability isn't that helpful, but I will take... I mean, it's something, you know? It doesn't hurt. Quick slot of health potion? Nah. Nah, we do this old school. If we die, we die. Nah, we're going legit. I'm gonna do this the right way. He's going down, and that is for real. I've got the right setup. I'm prepared. I'm prepared. And I need to take this, and everything else is good, I think. Alright, bring it on, Gold Lich. I'm back for revenge. There we go. Beautiful. Dodge forward works beautifully. Let's go. That's so much easier. Alright, alright. We gotta play this patiently. Yeah, look at that. That's way more delayed. Dodging forward is really big. Just don't attack until I know for a fact that he isn't gonna swing. It's very slow, but patience will win in the end. Maybe it won't win in the end. Oh my goodness. Woo! I cannot apply the statuses because I can't hit him. Alright, the stakes are high. They've never been higher. Stop spamming. Lightning ball. Alright, swap to Galvanic. Whoa. Go for it. Nice. Okay, here's Pain. Go back to Frozen. The stakes have never been higher, folks. Can he do it? Do I go for Dance right there? Probably should have. Probably should have. The skill didn't activate when I wanted it to. Here we go, here we go. Staggered him backwards. Go for it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Huge damage. Man, him switching that up is so tricky. I need you to melee, please. Look at the I mean, the damage is great, guys. Let's go! My revenge. I have had my revenge on the Golden Lich. I feel incredibly satisfied by that. I mean, he rocked my world. Absolutely rocked my world, and I said, no. Not today, you son of a gun. Not today. Nobody kills Sheen twice. Once, maybe. Twice, it'll never happen. It'll never happen. Now we have the Gold Lich boots if we need them. Right now, I don't need them, but maybe sometime. Oh, bro, I'm shaking right now. That was terrifying. I was like, I'm not dying twice. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That was easily the most satisfying Gold Lich fight of my life. That was crazy. That was crazy. The thing is, he tricked me. I don't know exactly how to explain this, but there was a time during that fight where I pressed this skill and it didn't do anything. I think I activated it too soon and it wasn't on cooldown yet. Because it really tripped me up. It wasn't when I got hit. That was a different time. Woo, guys, we did it. GG's for real, man. That was crazy. Perboina with the big save right there. Yeah, dodging forward. That's way better than dodging right. I don't know why I was dodging right. It's not even close. Forward is way better. Way better. It's just the fact that he switches it up. He throws these really slow lightning balls, and then he throws really fast ones, and you gotta watch for it really carefully. Quick fact, you get more silver by getting all Copal instead of Hackmanite. Really? I guess because he gives you 5 instead of 3. That's crazy. I never thought about it, but I should probably grab those from now on then, huh? I am very surprised I survived that lightning. I'm guessing the resistance potion made me survive it. Without that, I would have been toast. How much lightning defense? 0 now. Okay, cool. Well, that was a very satisfying revenge moment. I have to say that. I have to say that. Yeah, we won't be able to do the other two today, I don't think. I'll do Annoying Trog and Jade Lich next time, I guess. I had to finish the stream with the Gold Lich defeated. It was required. Not after my humiliating defeat. Cannot let that stand. That was just crazy. He hit me with all of the balls. It was just such a bad moment. I like misclicked or something. I don't really know what happened. I don't really know what happened. Should watch the rest later. Catch you later, Hayes. Yeah, there's not going to be too much. I'm mostly going to walk back to town, probably. What a day, guys. What a day. Spent 2 hours trying to get the Frozen Chakram. Beat the MK Golem. Beat Rustlich. Died to the Gold Lich. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Lots of activities today. Enchanted multiple chakrams, as one does. Alright, I'm not gonna die to random bandits here. Thank you for getting out of my way. This thing is a beast. The Frozen Chakram's crazy. I was waiting so long to get my hands on this, and I do not regret any of my time. Look at that. She's like, oh, I'm resistant to cold damage. Are you? Are you, though? What if I make you weak to it, huh? How about that? You will die to the cold. The frigid ice that stirs within the night. Okay. I think that stuff will regen as I walk. Whew. I think you took the quick animation variation of the skill that deals 140 lightning damage. The long animation does 245. Ooh. So I probably would have been one shot if that hit me? That's crazy to think about, actually. Wow, that's crazy to think about. Hey, Sheen, our out hard kind of died out silently, but do you want to still play with it, just me and Terror? Maybe. I don't know, I'm really busy on making content, but if I can, I would like to, yes. I was having fun with it, it was just... Fridays really did not work for me at all. Unfortunately. Okay. Well, I'll say this. I'll say this, Pro Buena. I don't like the friendly fire. I don't know if you guys be willing to turn that off, or I don't like that at all. That's not very fun for me. Outwards combat doesn't work with friendly fire. Like, everything in the game is an AoE. I mean, it's just not very fun. That was really killing it for me. I felt like I couldn't do anything. I was just constantly hitting somebody or getting hit. Especially with the latency. That was really bad. The last time I played with you guys, I legitimately got shot in the back 7 times while standing completely still. It was so annoying. It was really... Yeah, the friendly fire is awful. I do not like that mechanic. I do not find it fun. I think the first time we tried it, it was okay because it was like, oh, we have to play differently. But then once we started getting into skills, it was like, oh, I just can't use anything in the game. I mean, literally, Outward has so many AoE skills. Making friendly fire, it's not possible. It doesn't work. Not unless you're doing, like, turn-based combat, and you each take turns fighting, which just it also isn't very satisfying, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'd be down to play it again, maybe, if I have enough time, for sure. It's just that friendly fire is not... I think you can turn it off in the configuration settings, I think. I don't remember. I don't know if that other one that we downloaded made it so you can't, though. No, no, no. No buffing with your heal, sir. Alright, well, we got the build going. I'm feeling very good. Next time we will do mini-bosses, and then start Caldera. Actually, we need to get the pizza chakram, guys. That is the one thing that we're missing right now. Gotta make sure I grab that, too. Marsh Captain. The Black Pearl Bird of the Hallowed Marsh. Yeah, that's very true. Which actually brings up a valid point. I haven't seen the Black Pearl Bird this entire run. The heck happened to him? What the heck happened to him? Yeah, I don't know how Dubbed feels about the Hard mod with the friendly fire. I think the general concepts are really cool, but the thing is, he's made the game so insanely difficult, which is fine for a challenge aspect. But that on top of the fact that you kill your teammates every 2 seconds, that doesn't really work, I don't think. I don't think it works very well. Like, solo wouldn't matter, but in a team setting, it's kind of brutal. Kind of brutal. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like today was a success. I finally died. I'm a little upset about it, but it was after the faction. It was to the Gold Lich, which is very common. If anybody's going to kill you, it's going to be Gold Lich. He's such an aggressive boss. And we are officially doing some cool damage, which I like. I mean, did you see the chunks I was taking out of that guy? When I hit him with the dance, it was like, whoosh, half of his HP. That was crazy. This game looks much harder solo. 2 players was tons easier. Yeah. Yeah. It does tend to be quite a bit easier in co-op. Well, it's an aggro thing. Like in solo, you can't take aggro off of you. So unless you hotbar potions, you legitimately cannot heal ever. And even then, sometimes you still, like, for example, if you fight Taunosaurs and you get bled, you just automatically die. If you can't run away, you just die because the bleed will kill you. So that could be tough. I mean, usually you could kill the enemy before they bleed you, unless you just take too much damage, but... Alright, we are back. That was rough. That was rough. But we did it. We avenged ourselves, and I feel happy about it. I feel like those moments are more fun than just bulldozing the boss, even. Going to stop my recording there, and we can chat for a bit if anybody wants to. Chakram dance is real nice, damn. Oh, yeah, that was just beautiful. The Chakram dance hitting perfectly feels great. Feels fantastic. We need a sleep stream IRL. Never. Those are creepy, bro. I don't know why people do those. Well, I know why people do those. Let's all be honest. We all know why people do those, but it is very creepy. It's very. I'm like, I so that's like a very male thing. It's like so weird. Like, the internet is available to you. You have infinite access to let's call it lots of things. Why the heck would you watch somebody sleep? It's so weird. So weird. If you don't mind me asking, what breakthroughs do you have? Cabal Hermit, Philosopher, and Rogue Engineer. Howard 2 should give us more animal masks, like a Stegosaurus shark. Ooh, shark. Crescent shark mask? Oh, now you're talking. It's crazy that you might finish the run in 3 streams. Oh, it's crazy to think about that. It sounds doable until you remember that Caldera takes at least an entire stream. Caldera is like a minimum of 6 hours. I've never beaten Caldera in less than 6 hours. Usually takes about 4 to do the story parts and the sample collecting. And then 2 hours to do all the building by itself. So yeah, that'll at least take another stream. I mean, we'll do mini bosses and then probably half Caldera, and then maybe after that I could beat it. We might be able to beat it this week, though. It just depends. Is there any way to make the distorted experiment chakram viable? Oh yeah, I've been using it. What you got to do is 2 things. First off, you got to get the frozen chakram, because it applies elemental vulnerability. So it means that instantly, if you swap to this, your damage is going to be way better. And also, you need to take Cabal Hermit with all of the boons. That will greatly increase the damage as well. The other way is if you wear the Rust Lich armor set, it also greatly boosts the damage. So combine those 3 things together, and this actually hits pretty hard. It's pretty hard. Use it on the... yeah, I guess that's true as well. You could use it on the Rainbow Hex build. That also makes it to where the enemy's weak to every element. That's pretty solid, too. New Sirocco wasn't built in a day. New Sirocco wasn't built in 3 days. It was built in, like, 200. In-game, at least. How much shorter was your gun-only run compared to other runs? Because the video length and gameplay shows that it might be easier. Well, here's the thing you gotta remember. To be fair, the pistol-only run was purely narrated. So I cut a lot more footage out. That is why it is also a lot shorter. But if you compare, say, the pistol and the Great Axe run, which both were fully narrated, yes, the gun run was way faster. In fact, I'm pretty sure we died on the gun run after the faction quest and still beat the entire game faster than I did the other runs. That's just the thing, man. I mean, the thing is with guns is that they are tedious. That's the only downside. They are straight up busted with damage. You walk up, you go boom, the enemy's dead. I mean, fights just don't take time at all. When it comes to melee classes, you know, you got to move in, stagger them, prepare your build correctly, and then do your big damage. With guns, it's literally just walk up, blast, leave. Like, it's just crazy that way. It was crazy. But yeah, some of the video length is not, like, super comparable, because, like, the Merton run, the only reason the Merton run is 3 hours long is just because there was a lot more cool moments that I put, like, even the dagger run. I included, like, 50 plus different backstab moments that weren't necessary. It's just I thought they were fun, so I threw them in. Whereas the fully narrated stuff, like, I only showed big fights, really. I love the more full fight footages. Well, that's the thing is, like, the reason I switched from the narrated to the non-narrated is that it got too, like, it was boring to make. The thing was, I made 5 different hardcore runs, narrated all of them, and there's nothing else to say. There's just nothing else to say. I already described the game so many times. Like, the in-game gameplay and audio, I mean, I don't think it's as high quality per se, but it's more honest and reactionable. So I think it's more interesting to watch for me personally. No, we got the Frozen. We finally got it, yeah. It took like an hour and a half, I think. But yeah. I mean, the thing is, I like the fully narrated stuff better for my own watching. But clearly that's not what works better, because the average view duration on my narrated videos is way less than the gameplay stuff. I don't know, I just do what works. I mean, the gameplay stuff's way easier to edit, too. I don't have to make a 2-hour-long script and then my voice dies halfway through. So, yeah. I don't know, they're a lot more fun to edit, too, because I get to listen to myself say goofy stuff instead of just be like, well, this is where I went, and then that's what I did there, and then I went over here, and then I did this there. You know what I mean? The whiffed backstabs were some of the best. Dude, the moment in the video where I'm like, oh yeah, 2 for 1, let's do this. And then I completely miss the backstab and then just silently keep walking. That was the greatest thing in the entire video. Greatest thing in the entire video. I love that moment. It was so good. Hours-long videos pair well with more chill comments. I mean, it's great. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people seem to like it, and I haven't got too many. Well, here's the thing that, like, is weird. Is, if you go look at the magic-only video, it has, like, 300k views or something. Like, 256 or something. Like, the views are crazy. The views on the more recent ones are way lower. But that's just because, like, it's not a thing where I'm like, oh, I suck now. No, it's just because, like, the first run I did was magic only, which is the most interesting to the majority of people. And also, it was the very first, one of the very first challenge runs I did. So, like, it reached a more wide audience, and then after, you know, people who don't care that much about Outward watch the video, they don't want to watch anymore. They just wanted to see the one cool run. And then, you know, you guys who actually care about the game, like, you guys are the ones watching the 17 Outward, right? You know? It's more for the dedicated fans than it is for a general audience. But, yeah, I think the runs have been going pretty well. You know, they're pretty cool. I have had quite a lot of fun making them. I mean, the rune and the dagger runs were really sick stuff. We just got a lot of cool moments. I know the stakes are a lot less high because we're not doing hardcore, but it's still fun to see how we solve fights, how much damage we can do, what path we take through the game, what armor and stuff that we're using. You know, that stuff is still part of the game and very interesting. Would consumables only be a wide reach too, like a magic only? Maybe. Maybe. The thing you gotta remember is that magic is also very fun to watch. Because what is magic? It's just casting a nuke constantly. Boom, fireball. Boom, lightning ball. Boom, blood leech, right? Consumable only is place item and trap. Throw a grenade. Like, it is not nearly as interesting. I mean, the challenge aspect is there, but I definitely think that for your average non-outward enjoyer, that wouldn't be as cool as the magic only. The magic only was very unique. I feel like hardcore is over. I mean, I don't usually play hardcore. I really don't. I never play hardcore in any video game. But with Outward, it got to the point where I've done so much of the game that I wanted to do a little bit of a new challenge, and then, you know, it was fun for a couple times. But, I mean, I've done it 5 times. I think I proved I could beat it. So, I'd rather try a cool build. Like, the fight right there with the Gold Lich, if I was to do that on this build in hardcore, I would have just swapped the pure lightning resist. That's all I would have done. And that's boring, I think. Yeah, I mean, the stakes are higher, but it's a lot more boring for, like, the build aspect. Because this was way cooler. I died, and then I had to overcome it and kind of come back with what I had. I mean, there's a place for both, I guess. Would probably get some of the Backlogs audience. They love their consumer. They do, yeah. Yes, they do. Yeah, that was fun. Playing Salt and Sanctuary with him. That was pretty cool. I tried to do hardcore, and it did nothing other than make me terrified of dying. Yep. It's for the steel-nerved person, for sure. I feel like Trog only is a better hardcore mode than actual hardcore mode. Yeah, kind of. Maybe that one. If we do a Trog run, I feel like that would get a lot of people to watch. I mean, I don't care. It doesn't matter. As long as the core audience watches, that's fine with me. I don't need a billion people to watch, just the people that care about the video, you know? But I do feel like maybe the Trog run would bring a lot of people to watch it, because that is actually a truly unique run. Like, that would be really, really difficult. That would be super unique to see. The only thing is, it'd probably be pretty long, because Trog fights take forever. But they're at least 5 minutes long every time. I mean, you just don't have any damage. I think somebody said that the red Trog or the blue Trog can actually deal some pretty good physical damage. So, I mean, maybe, but I don't think you have access to pain. And oh, no, you do. You have access to pain and confusion through the mage, I think. I don't know. It's pretty interesting gameplay. I have to check it out. Shield only would be pretty cool, too. Yeah, shield only would be sick. I would like to do that. Necro run was fun to watch, too. You were torching the early game with the pitch where you hit. Necro run was awesome. That was the first non-narrated one I did, and it was so cool. I love the scythe. I love the summon. That was really cool. I love that run. I think it worked really well, too, because I've always wanted to do a Necro run, but I never really thought about it enough to do that specific build. Speaking of backlogs, when will you make it play outward? Yeah. He's too busy. I don't think he'll ever get around to it. He's just way too busy. He's got too much to play. You gotta remember that when you're a YouTuber, whatever you cover does the best. You know? So he covers Dark Souls, that's what does the best. Like, if he makes a Dark Souls video, he gets 500,000 views instantly. But if he makes a random game, it instantly drops to 100,000, you know? So, like, he's more inclined to make Dark Souls content, which is fine, because that's what I watch him for in the first place, so. But, it's the same with me. It's like, I don't only play Outward. I like to play other RPGs and, you know, Remnant 2 and stuff, but at the end of the day, Outward is typically what does the best. I'm going to be throwing in some more Remnant 2 vids with the tier lists. Those might do okay. We'll just see. It doesn't matter too much. Doesn't matter too much, but I'll make some. And then we'll be playing Vahrins Call after this run. I don't know if that game's going to be any good. I've heard good. I've heard bad. It's supposed to be decently linear for an RPG and kind of short, but I'm okay with that as long as the combat's fun. The bosses looked really cool, so I mean, I'm intrigued to say the least. Very intrigued. And then I think every Friday, Insipidus wanted to do a co-op stream with there's a game called Abyssus. It's like a roguelite. He wanted to play that, so I might try that. But yeah, this run will probably be done this week if we keep going. This has been... I mean, I skipped the Parallel quest, so that helps speed stuff up, you know? I have like 250 hours in Remnant 2. How many hours do you have in Remnant from the Ashes, though? Because that's the hard game. I mean, Remnant 2, if you really think about it, by the time you get all the stuff, if you wait to play hard content until you genuinely have a maxed out build, it's so easy. Nowadays, with the Prism and stuff, so easy. Remnant from the Ashes? That game feels like Elden Ring or something. Like, the difficulty is crazy high. That's on Apocalypse, for sure. The first game was way tougher. I think Remnant 2 is more fun. Just because the build potential. And that's what I care about, is the build potential. I don't necessarily need high... like, Outward's not a hard game once you know all the moves. It's more, you know, prepare type deal. But it's still fun because of all the build crafting and the adventure aspect. From the Ashes was just straight up a hard game. The final bosses are tough, too. I think even on Veteran mode, the final boss is brutal. I've been enjoying Remnant 2, but I'm not sure if I have it in me to do the grind for the endgame stuff. I would say, here's what I'd say, is at least do a single Prism. Because realistically, it's not that long. All you gotta do is play the 7 boss rush, which those are like 45 minutes-ish. On a really OP build, even faster. And if you do those, you could level up a Prism really, really quick. Just do at least one, maybe try out... Well, that's the thing that people don't realize is, after you make a single Prism to max level, you can re-roll it infinitely to get your legendaries. You can just try out a bunch of legendaries and be done with it. You don't need to make 7 Prisms or anything. They are fun. I mean, they're worth trying for sure. For sure it was tougher. Had about 150 on. Ooh, you have a lot on there too. Yeah, you have a lot on there too. Yeah, that game's pretty great. That game is pretty great. The Remnant series as a whole is really solid. I wish more YouTubers played it, because I feel like I would love to just constantly see content on it. You got the Legendary Prism that gave me double mod. Ooh, I have that one. I have that one on my Astral Skewer mod build. Yeah, it's busted for sure. Absolutely busted. I haven't tried it with Prismatic Driver, but I probably should at some point. Probably should. Probably should. I don't know. Yeah, it was fun getting back into the game. For sure. The thing about the Remnant games is that I know a lot of the difficulty comes from playing it solo and that stuff, but I really, the highlight is the co-op, because all the synergies and just showing people your crazy builds, that stuff is awesome. That stuff is pretty awesome. There's a lot of games like that, where like even the Souls games are really fun solo, but after they added the seamless co-op mod, I went back and played all but the second game, because Dark Souls 2 still doesn't have it. I think he's still working on it. But Dark Souls 1, 3, and Elden Ring I played in seamless co-op, and it's so much fun. Yeah, the game's like way, way easier, but it's a lot of fun. A really, really good time. The first one, I would say, is probably too easy, but like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are just pretty great in co-op. Actually, me and my brother played Dark Souls 3 non-seamless all the way through, which is crazy, because we hate the co-op system, but we liked the game so much we did it. It was tough, but still fun. That's the only one we ever made all the way through with base game co-op. Elden Ring was unplayable. You get invaded too much in Elden Ring. We made it to Capital when the game first came out, and then that was it. We just got invaded every 5 seconds. It's not very fun. But then we did the Seamless, and it was pretty... We actually tried Convergence Seamless, too. That's pretty fun. I haven't tried the new update for it, though. It's a little disappointing that Remnant wasn't just my type of game. I feel bad for not returning to your channel for that. Or what, like a... I don't feel bad. It is what it is. That's the thing about YouTube. Like, you're gonna watch what you're gonna watch, you know? Even if you like me as a person, like, if I'm making content you don't care about, you know, why would you watch? I wish they didn't make Elden Ring so big. Wish it was similar and didn't use repeating bosses to pad content. That's kind of true, yeah. Here's the thing about me, though, is like, the Erdtree avatars are the one that people go after the most. I like the Erdtree avatars. I think their moveset is some of the most fun to fight. So I'm glad to fight multiple. I don't like fighting multiple Night Calves. Those suck. Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely repetitive. I would say the game is like nearly perfect, except for the lake. The lake is way too big. Way too big. And there's not enough worthwhile content in the lake. You could probably cut over half of it and it'd be way better. Mountaintops is way too empty. There's like 5 things to do there outside of a couple extra stuff. And then the DLC was a mistake. I like the bosses, but the map is terribly designed. It is not fun to traverse, and it is way too big. The thing that Elden Ring went for, though, is spectacle. Like, the first time you explore it, it looks crazy cool, and like the size of it helps with the grandeur. It's just that gameplay-wise, those 3 areas they're just too big. They're way too big. But yeah, outside that, it's close to a perfect game. I mean, the combat's aggressive, it's fun, it's got a lot of options and stuff. It sure does. I know... Oh, that was the worst part, is in the DLC they have that stealth area. That area makes you never want to play it again, because it takes like an hour to get through. For one boss fight. Like, it was such a mistake. It's such a mistake. It's so not fun to try to get to him. And he's like the best boss in the game. That's what sucks. I don't know. Some of my favorite gaming tubers, even if I don't enjoy the game they're playing, I enjoy watching them play it. Yeah, it just depends, you know. It depends, Hammer. Can't have a FromSoft game without making the swamp bigger and bigger each time. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Midra and Romina are like the best Elden Ring bosses by far. They're so far into the DLCs. Romina also is in a pretty bad area. She's in like a giant maze area, and there's a second lion fight that I never found because I could not get up to where he's at. Couldn't figure it out. I don't know, fun game though. As far as open world games go, it's still really good. I never did play Zelda or Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know what it is about them. I mean, they're Nintendo games on the Switch, and I don't like the Switch, so that immediately makes me not want to play it. But that is a pretty popular open world game I never played. Kingdoms of Amalur, though. Just played that one. Really saw. That's what was really funny is, like, do I hate open world games? Because remember, I played Crimson Desert. I made that review, and I was like, I hate this game. And so many people were like, oh, you just hate open worlds. It's like, the Kingdoms of Amalur I loved. I love a 10 out of 10 almost. Maybe 9 if you count some of the mistakes that are in there. Like some of the grindiness with the chaos portals and stuff. That game I love. And what was the other one? There's another open world game I really liked. That I was just thinking... Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Like, I'm a huge Dragon... The thing is, Dragon's Dogma isn't known for the open world, though. It's the combat. Are you going to make a Kingdoms of Amalur video? Yeah, you want to see the thumbnail? I'm going to adjust the thumbnail. I don't like the text on it. I might put the title in it. But so far, this is the review thumbnail. What I might do is I might get rid of the white text and replace it with Kingdoms of Amalur, because I don't like not having the name of the game on there, because then, like, you don't even know what this is. But, like, check out this picture. Is that not a really sick... like photo in the background? It was so cool. It's the DLC, the Ice DLC, and then wearing my favorite armor set, the Goliath set. But yeah, so I have the I'm just gonna change the word. I think I'm gonna put like Kingdoms of Amalur or like Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm not sure how I want to do it, but I don't like the white text as much, and I want to put the name on it. But it's basically the same style I did my Dragon's Dogma 2 review. So the title will probably be like 100% true and honest review of blah, blah, blah. That's the last review I made that did really well, so I'll just kind of copy in the format. But yeah. I got that one, and then I will also make a 100% video, but I'm going to make a review first to get my like thoughts out of the way, and then I'll cover the gameplay, like the fights and stuff. I just really hate making a thumbnail and then not having the title on it, especially if it's a game that I don't play often, because then people are like, I don't even know what that is. And then here's my my Remnant tier list. Check this one out. This one's I spent like 2 hours on this one. This one looks sick. This one I was pumped about. I got the Invoker, and then this one. I struggled with this part because I was like, I don't even know what to do with that, but I wanted to do a new format and not make the tier lists all look like my old ones. So I'm like, you know what? Let's try this out. A little bit different. And I think it worked well. It looks a lot cooler. A lot cooler. Invoker has to be... No, Invoker's number 1. Yeah, that's not even a spoiler. Everybody agrees Invoker is the best class. Everybody agrees. There's no F tier anymore, though. I had an F tier before, and now there is only D. Everything in the game got buffed by quite a lot. Everything in the game. I also have Assault and Sanctuary thumbnail that I've had for like 2 months, but I haven't gotten up the gumption to actually make the video. I have the audio recorded. It's like an hour-long review of it, because I did all those runs in it, and I'm like, I gotta cover this, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been too busy. I like making thumbnails, though. Sometimes I'll make a thumbnail for a video, and then I'll never actually make the video. I'm like, dude, this is so cool. Look at this. And then I just forget to work on it. It's funny. I haven't tried that yet. What makes Invoker so good? Invoker is skill cooldown. And you could just infinitely use skills. Skills that have infinite healing. Skills that infinitely heal you with lifesteal. Skills that do ridiculous damage. It's just over. Like, it's completely broken, clearly. You've been streaming longer than usual? Why is that? Well, the thing is, the way I used to stream is I'd stream 8 hours, and then I'd hop off. But the thing was, I wasn't streaming for any reason other to play and hang out with people. Now I make videos. So, like, I might as well stream as long as possible when I do to get more footage. For the vid, you know? That is why. That is why. I know last month was kind of... I streamed, like, a lot last month because I was doing Kingdoms of Amalur. I was trying to get that game done. Dude, we streamed that a lot. Legitimately a lot. Crazy. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. Invoker gives you 2 skill charges as well. So, like, it just makes the game more fun in general because you could do a lot more stuff that you can't do with any other class. But yeah, there's a lot of S-tier classes. There's all the DLC classes are S-tier, and then Archon also. Archon is completely busted. But yeah. I know, yeah, I love making thumbnails, especially outward ones. Like the thumbnail for this stream. Like, this is so much fun to make. I took a picture of the barrel man right there, and I was like, I'm gonna get these chakrams in here. We've used all of them except for ornate and pizza. I gotta go get the ornate when we go get pizza. But I have to have a lot of cash, is the thing. But yeah, this was a really fun one to make. I'm kind of mad that I'm not using the blue armor, the blue hat anymore, but it is what it is. What's the best outward build you've created? I always say it's probably the Ghost of Enmerker. I feel like that build was crazy. Basically infinite stamina, and then you're just abusing the game with Dreamer Halberd. That build is insane. I think most people usually would say the Blue Ranger, because a lot of new people have played that build, and it makes you nearly unkillable. I like how you never wear the same armor. Well, that's kind of the point, is especially with thumbnails, I want them to all look unique. And if I wear the same armor set for a thumbnail, it doesn't look unique. So I always want to try a new build variation a little bit, you know, shake things up. This one will be a little bit similar because the Scholar Circlet I did use in the gun run, but the chest piece is different, at least. And I might just put the blue hat in the thumb. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's my point. That's my, like, purpose with these, is I always want to be using new equipment. I don't want to ever use the same thing just to try all the stuff and show it off, you know? Because a lot of people are going to watch, like, Outward's such a long game, and not everybody has time to play it all, and is also not as good as I am at the game. So if I could just show people cool stuff they've never used, I think it's interesting, at the very least. I'd vote for Ghost of Enmerker too. Yeah, that build was crazy. The other thing is that, the Ghost of Enmerker abused, what is it called? Mana Ward, which legitimately makes you immune. So what you would do is you cast this, and then walk into combat and melee to your heart's content. Nothing can kill you. Because it legitimately makes you immune for 4 seconds. So if you mess up and get hit, you just walk it off. It's crazy. That was a crazy build. You make a build with good fashion, make a preview, and then wear something different on stream. Yes, I do. I've done that quite a few times. Yep. I like the Executioner build. Oh, yeah, the fashion in that one was good. It also does a lot of damage. Can finally play Liza P on the Switch too. That's a game I wish my content would have done better for. I only made 2 vids. They didn't do great. That game is so good. That game is so good. If I had maybe made a tier list of the weapons, I probably should have done that instead of making the shorts, but it is what it is. What you gonna do, man? It is what it is. That game's fun. That game's DLC added the 2 extra Legion arms, and they're so overpowered. They're really fun to play with. That game's DLC bosses are also really good. I know Insipidus was saying that he likes the final. I hate the final boss of the DLC, actually. I do not like bosses that are sensory overload. I do not like them. I want to be able to react to the boss, not have to memorize exactly what the boss is going to do without visual cues. Liza P's final DLC boss does have visual cues, but they're very unclear unless you turn the volume all the way off for the audio or for the music, and then look up what to do. That stuff's annoying. I liked all of the DLC bosses but him. I think the one... The boss right before him, which is like the giant blue guardian, was way better. And most people hate that boss. My taste is slightly different. You think your vampire build is still usable? Still usable, but not nearly as good. I'd probably modify it in several ways. The problem with the vampire build is that the medic set isn't actually that good for healing. And I don't think that the one-handed sword is the best option. I mean, if you're using the technique, yes, but I would probably change it up a little. I'd have to take a look at it, but I'd probably change it a bit. Lies of P is just that kind of game, not recognized enough. It's weird, though, because Lords of the Fallen, which is a worse game than... And I like Lords of the Fallen, but it's worse than Lies of P by far in quality. And it's... Like, Lords of the Fallen gets way more attention than Lies of P. I don't understand. Because, like, Lies of P is a better game, by far. Lies of P is a near-perfect Souls-like. It has very few flaws. A great story. It does story better than the Souls games, even. Like, the story is really good. And the combat is addicting. Like, they really nailed it. And it's just... Somehow, Lords of the Fallen gets more content on. I'm like, what? I mean, I haven't tried Lords of the Fallen since they changed everything. They have a new difficulty mode now. They've changed all the bosses. I really should try that again, but, you know, there's just a lot of stuff to play. I'd say Lies of P is better than Dark Souls 3. Yes, yeah. And I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite Souls game to play. I think Dark Souls 1 is a better quality game just because the bosses are more unique. But Dark Souls 3 is way more combat-oriented in terms of, it's a lot more learn when to dodge and stuff like that. So it's a lot more fun to play, I think. And then Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls 2. I haven't played enough of it. I only did the one playthrough. If I ever do any video game where I go through with every single weapon type outside of... Because I did Salt and Sanctuary and Sacrifice. And then I'm doing Outward. But if I do another game like that, it'll be Dark Souls 2. Because that is the most unique one and nobody plays it. Who knows if I ever will be able to, but if I do, it'll be that one, because that is such a unique game, and there's so many weird mechanics that, like, you don't know about. Because I think the wiki on it's kind of not fully updated, either. I watch a lot of Press Continue, and he does some Dark Souls 2 runs, and it's like, oh yeah, this exists, and I didn't know, and stuff like that. I like DS2 for the pacing. Haven't tried DS1 much, though. Yeah, DS2's pacing is pretty good. It's just the DLCs are pure torture. It's the only real actual flaw with it. And the stamina. The stamina regen is way too slow. Even if they bumped it up by a little bit, it would have helped. It's just the stamina regens. So if you use a bigger weapon, it doesn't feel very good. Which, that's what I did, and I had a lot of fun with it. Because, dude, you smash 2 big swords onto a boss, and you're like, yes, this is beautiful. I'm not going to complain about that at all. That was sick, but... the stamina does feel pretty bad. Pretty bad. I like the boss design in DS2 as well, though. It's pretty cool. I never got to play NG+, which NG+ changes a lot of the world. That would have been pretty cool. And I never fought... Is it Dark Lurker? The extremely secret, like, mage boss? That I never forgot to fight him. He looked pretty cool. But, yep, there's a lot more Outward runs to do, so who knows if I'll ever get to that. Who knows, my friends? Who knows? But, yeah. Never fought him either. He's related to a quest, and it's like the first time you play a game, you don't know how to do Souls quests. If people were trying to get me to do it, I'm like, I need to look it up, and I didn't want to look stuff up. Never did Frigid Outskirts? Don't. It's not worth it. It's only worth it if you're trying to do 100% bosses for, like, a specific reason. It's a copy fight of the Lion, and it's just a giant torture fest. Dorito Cool Ranch Smelter Demon. Yeah. Any of you guys like Night Rain? I played a lot of Night Rain. I actually loved it. I wish I would have played it, live streamed it, because I could have played it with people. That game was fun. The only problem with that game is that, I've always said the roguelite aspects are bad, which they are. But they also should have brought a lot more bosses from other games into it. Like, they could have brought way more of DS1 and 2 bosses. Even 3. They brought Nameless King, who was so fun to fight. It's the Hex Trainer questline. What is the Hex Trainer questline? I'm confused. What the heck are we talking about? I know, playing a lot of the Souls games is interesting, though, because you go to play other games and you're like, oh, this is really different. Because Souls games have those iframes that you really rely on, and then, like, Kingdoms of Amalur is completely different dodging system. You have to really rework your brain around it. Oh, Dark Lurker is the Hex Trainer. I thought you were talking about Hex Trainer and Outward. I'm like, what? Hex Trainers? How'd we get there, man? I'm so confused. I got you, though. Yeah, I think it's like the guy in the wheelchair, right? You got to do his quest line. I thought Dark Souls 2 had really cool areas. The coolest area in the game is what's-his-face. It starts with an A. He's the secret final boss. He's like the brother of... I don't know, it's his castle, and then you go through there, and there's like 12 mimics and all kinds of weird monsters. That area was really cool. Very cool indeed. I love that stuff. I don't remember, my favorite boss was Ivory King. Ivory King was a pretty sick boss. The one that I hated was definitely the Frigid Outskirts. The Frigid Outskirts is just badly designed, though. Like, it's not even badly designed, it's just designed to torture you on purpose. So it's like, you can't really expect much more of it, I don't think. What was a bad Dark Souls 2 boss? I don't even know. I really like Sunken Temple DLC area. So much verticality and elevators. That's a Poison DLC. Oh, that's what I hated about DS2 was the Fire DLC. The Fire DLC is really stupidly designed. I like the boss fights, but holy cow, it's so annoying to get to them. That one's just straight frustrating the entire time. They've got Sir Alan, which is awesome, but his run back is the worst thing of all time. What's his face? The guy, Fume Knight, which is pretty sick, but you gotta jump through hoops to fight him correctly. Yeah, that DLC is very exhausting to go through, but the bosses are probably some of the best. I love those bosses. Who was the third? It's the Blue Smelter Demon, I think. His run back, people said, was one of the worst. I didn't think so. You just run past everything. Nothing even attacks you. But I only ever did it one time, so maybe I'm wrong. The Sanctum City, yeah. Yeah, the Poison DLC, I imagine. Yeah, it's a very cool area. It's been a while since I played DS2. Been quite a while. Last, like, 2 years... Like, last year and a half, at the very least, I've been playing a lot of Metroidvanias to 100% and stuff. I still would say Tales of Iron is probably the best 2D game I've ever played. Even better than Sexual. Like, it is incredibly well made. The sequel wasn't as good in some aspects, mainly because they tried to do Monster Hunter, and I don't think Monster Hunter mechanics are as good as straight up Souls when it comes to, like, how boss fights are oriented, but it did add magic, which I thought was really fun. I believe the Pilgrims of the Dark questline requires you to delve into the portal that you enter next to the wheelchair guy when you offer an effigy. Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have known how to do, you know? Like, there's no way I would have figured it out unless I looked it up. Absolutely no way. You did fight the Dark Lurker? Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. I've watched, Press Continue's the only one that really does a lot of Dark Souls 2 content. Lil Aggie did, like, one playthrough. He doesn't play DS2, though, at all. He mostly plays Elden Ring and Dark Souls... Or he used to play Dark Souls 1 a lot, but he just done everything in that game by now, so he plays Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 now. A 2D Souls-like that gets a sequel that turns out to be a Monster Hunter-like? Isn't that just Salt? Yep. Yep. They did the exact same thing. The only difference is that the story's way better. It has an actual RPG story instead of the Souls-like trope of just figure out the lore. Yep, I don't know why they did that. I really don't. I guess because Monster Hunter is so popular that they thought it would go well. It's just like running around to fight a boss 7 times to finally go fight him is not. It's not fun. Maybe people like it in Monster Hunter, but for a Souls-like, it is not fun. Even Salt and Sacrifice, it was just really stupid. It's like, why doesn't the boss have a health bar to tell me when he's gonna move? It just doesn't make sense. PC couldn't run Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. Oh, really? Mine runs Elden Ring surprisingly well for... I mean, actually, it's not that old. It was like 2 years old when Elden Ring came out. It's not that bad. Have you tried Rain World? No, I haven't. I have seen Rain World, though. Is that the game where you play as, like, a little white... I don't even know what to describe it. Like a weird-looking creature? I believe I've seen that, yes. Lords of the Fallen's good, too. Yeah, I'm excited for 2. I played Lords of the Fallen back when it first came out. I covered it a little bit, and then I quit because they were updating the game too much. I'd like to go back and play it now, because it's completely changed. It's a completely new game. And 2 is supposed to come out in 2027. It was going to come out this year, but they pushed it back because of GTA 6. A slug cat. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it, Proboina. A slug cat, yeah. You get eaten local fauna as everything is so friggin' strong. You're like a small, weak dingus. Yeah, that's kind of another way to... You're a little weird, goofy guy. It's a ferret. Maybe that's what it is. I have seen that game. The Metroidvania I wanted to play next was 9 Souls. Which is crazy, because it's supposed to be a Hollow Knight-like, and I still haven't played Hollow Knight, but... I don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't be like, oh, it sucks. It's a really good game from what I've heard. It's just that I know it's a lot of running back to areas, and it's not my favorite. It's a Metroidvania trope, so you kind of just have to get past that, but it's not my favorite mechanic. I need to eventually play it. I just haven't pulled up the gumption to do it. It's literally a species called the slug cats. Oh, it literally is? Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, there's some big ones that I need to play just for the sake of being like, oh, I've played them. Like Sekiro, I need to play. Hollow Knight, I need to play. Those are probably the biggest 2. But I mean, both of those are decently long games, so I need a time when like no new game is coming out that I want to at least try for the sake of like RPG-esqueness. This year is too stacked. I've got Dragon's Dogma, which is going to eat a gigantic amount of my time for a month. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. It's very nerve-wracking. I haven't seen too much on it because I haven't watched a lot, but it seems like they're not going in the Bitter Black Isle route, and they're just making another open world. I don't know. Unironically, Dragon's Dogma 2 is one of those games where they didn't do enough to improve upon the first game, but because it is easier to mod, modders have fixed the game. They actually added new monsters, classes, all kinds of stuff. And I think that's pretty cool. I really like the combat of 2. It's just... I don't know. I wish that some aspects are a little bit better. Get you later, Benji! Get you later, brother. But yeah, that's gonna eat a huge amount of my time. And... then I wanted to play Valheim and Enshrouded, which we may do servers for Valheim. I don't know much about servers. I'd have to figure that stuff out, but that would be a really cool game to play as a community. That game's huge. Valheim has such a gigantic world. You know what game I would consider an open world that like isn't in the open world genre is Terraria. That game absolutely is an open world. I love that game. I'm not very good at it, but it's really fun. My brother is a huge fan. Still at it. I'm done. I'm just chatting with people. I'm done for the day. We died to Gold Lich, and then I went back and beat him. And we got the Frozen Chakram, so we're good to go for mini bosses next time. I don't have enough time for today. When 1.0 comes out, I plan to spend at least a couple 100 hours. Oh yeah, no, me for sure. I'll probably play it for like a month. DD1 is like a beautiful, incomplete game. DD2 somehow feels more beautiful and more incomplete. Yep. Yeah, somehow they did it. Capcom just struggles to... They just struggle. That's all there is to it. They struggle to do it. I don't know why. When's the next Trog run with Zapq? Next Trog run, I mean, might be next run. If I put that on the poll, I know for a fact it's gonna win. there ain't no way anything else would win over that. I might pick an easier run, like a spear only, before I do that, because... I mean, just to give me more of a simple... excuse me. Give me more of a simple run first, but... I mean, Trog run I need to do for sure. Big Walk is apparently a very fun co-op game. I'll be checking it out soon when I get free time. Big Walk. Never heard of that one. Never heard of that one. I don't know. There was a couple small games where that contacted me and they were like, oh, you want to check the game out or whatever? And I was like, sure. And then they never sent me the game, so... okay. Oh yeah, Tainted Grail. Tainted Grail is an open world game I want to play too, but I've had that one downloaded. I just need time to... That one's at least another month as well to sit down and play everything. Is it going to be a solo Trog run? I feel it, yeah. If I do it co-op, it's going to be... Solo runs do better for content, video-wise. Live stream-wise would be fun for co-op, but video-wise, they do better when they're solo. Even though multiple Trogs would be really cool. If we can maybe do it someday, it would be very interesting. The problem with doing outward co-op runs, though, is that it's too hard to find time to sit down with everybody. Like, you know that, Braboina. Sitting down to play out hard is tough. Not everybody's schedules line up. You know, I could play for 10 hours, but then randomly I can't whenever I gotta go outside and work on yard stuff, or I gotta work on a vid. So it's like, it's hard to sit down and be like, we can get through this run in a week. Just tough. Hats off whoever used the Kazite Chakram enchants. I'll be trying that later. Yeah, they're cool. They're very cool. Now, to be fair, this one right here, the Musing of the Philosopher, that actually goes on the Ornate as well. So you don't really need to put it on this one. But the Favorable Wind is completely unique. I did not expect to see that. And it makes it faster, which I feel like is not intended. But, hey, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I love your co-op run with your brother. I know, if I would have been able to finish it, I would have. My brother is too busy now. He's having a kid and working a real man's job, so he's too busy. We did also have a 5-people group, though. It's probably easier with just one. Yeah, just 2 people is probably a lot easier than 5. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, my brother's always been the dude that I play everything with. We are, like, attached at the mind, so I don't have to talk to him, and we have the same game plan. So we go, like, run through a game and just very easily kind of communicate without talking. But, he's growing up, getting to real life, so I'm not going to be able to game too much with him anymore. Me, I'll be gaming forever. That's what I enjoy. That is my hobby in my life. I don't need much else. I enjoy it quite a lot. I mean, the YouTube channel could fall through eventually. You never know with the economy and just the internet and stuff. But as long as that's doing okay, I'll be a gamer forever. How's the run going? What kind of build you trying to make with the Chakrams? We got her going. It's an ice build, essentially. We've got 2 different Chakrams that increase our damage. This one does pain. This one does... chill, and then we swap to this to get a huge boost to our damage. So far, pretty solid stuff. Basically, Jaeger pilots from Pacific Rim. What? That sounds awesome. Dude, Pacific Rim 1 is awesome. The second one I need to watch again because people hate that one. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but I haven't... It's been so long since I watched it. I don't know what exactly is wrong with it. First one's definitely better, though. I remember that for sure. They added that couch co-op, but can't join factions in one game, and so, yeah. Anybody watch the new Spider-Man movie? I'm completely done with Marvel. So, I'm not going to watch it, but I was wondering if anybody thought it was good. I seen Mahler's video. He hated the plot. But I didn't watch his full video yet to see. You gotta finish works. Thanks for the stream. Don't forget to check out Exanima. Yeah, I'll check it out. I wrote it down, Perboy. I'll check it out right after this. I will check it out immediately following. But yeah, have a good day, Perboy. What's the build you mostly enjoyed playing? The most fun build that I've played? The most fun build I played? Valid question. I don't know. I don't know. I would probably say... that's tough. There's so many builds I made and enjoyed. I mean, one of the ones that I always remember having fun with was the Lady of Light, which turned into the Monster Hunter, just because I think Juggernaut... Well, first off, one of my favorite weapon types in any video game is the hammer. And Outward's hammer has the Juggernaut skill, which just golf swings and one-hits so many enemies. It's just very fun to play. The film is good, but they should be going deep in the lore of the man spider. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I quit watching Marvel after Endgame. I'm just not interested anymore. I watched X-Men 97. I thought it was fine. It's not like the same thing, but I thought that was fine. Not amazing, but just okay. Problem with X-Men is, like, they're always in the right and always in the wrong at the same time. It's just bizarre. Like, Rogue is a character I don't like. She's way too OP and also incredibly annoying. She's always either whiny or yelling and beating up humans and then like, oh, they're mean to me. They don't like me. Well, yeah, you're... you fly off the handle for no reason. They deserve to not like you. You're an insane person. Like, Gambit I really like. Wolverine's one of my favorites, but a lot of the X-Men characters is just... They, like, Morph? Morph is a bad character. He's just way too OP. Like, he would be able to solve every problem instantly. He can do whatever he wants. It's just, the X-Men are really weird. Like, I like Cyclops, Wolverine, and what was the other one? I don't remember. But, like, Jean Grey I also don't like. She's always a main character for their plots, and she's just not interesting. Her powers are, but the way they use her is never good. Should try watching Obsession. Yeah, I seen that came out, like, last month. It's on everything, I think, right now. It's pretty popular. But, oh, that was my thing. I was watching the X-Men 97 again, and, like, the whole plot of the X-Men is the humans want to kill them because they're powerful and they're scared of them. And then the X-Men want to create their own thing, and Magneto wants to fight. And I'm like, as a grown-up, like, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, no, they're being mean to the mutants. Now, as a grown-up, I'm like, they're both right. Like, they're both right. Like, Magneto absolutely should wipe everybody out to save his people, and then the humans should absolutely kill all the mutants to save themselves. Like, they're both in the correct. Like, it just depends on which point of view you're coming from. So, I don't even know. The only guy who's wrong is Charles Xavier. He's the only guy who's wrong, and he's supposed to be the good guy. There's absolutely no way they could ever live in harmony. They need to... His just idea doesn't work. Doesn't work. How'd we get on that topic? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I was talking about Marvel movies. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the last one I watched after Endgame? Yeah, I haven't seen very many of them. That was the Marvel project I liked. I played Marvel Rivals till the first update. It was a fun game. That's a Marvel IP kind of thing. What else? The Spider-Man movie was supposed to be really good. The one with the 3 Spider-Men. I didn't watch that one, though. I think my family went to go see it without me. I feel like there was another one, guy. There was, like, one Marvel movie I watched that was after Endgame, and I can't remember what it was. I don't know. I didn't watch the Doctor Strange one. That one was terrible, supposedly. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? I don't know what the last movie I watched that I liked. I hated Mercy. That AI movie that came out like 2 or 3 months ago. That movie was terrible. The whole plot of that movie was, oh, this guy is in an AI is going to kill him in an hour if he doesn't solve the crime he committed that he didn't actually commit. And it's just basically the end of the movie is everybody's evil. The only guy that was in the right is the dude that was supposedly the bad guy. It was terrible. It's like a really good concept, and the end of the movie is just off. It's so unsatisfying. It was supposed to be a lesson in how, like, how dangerous AI is. And I'm like, crazy concept. AI being dangerous? How did you come up with this? How did you do it? The Terminator has taught us nothing. But yeah, that one was supposed to be good because Chris Pratt's in it. He's a pretty good actor, but the movie just had a bad plot. Bad plot ending for sure. All right, people. I think I've talked enough. I appreciate you guys being here. We had a lot of you. It was pretty epic. Yesterday was pretty crazy, dude. We had almost 1,000 people out of nowhere. It's the most I've ever had. I was like, which is pretty cool. For the Chakram run, it was pretty sick. But yep, that's going to be it for me today. I am going to work on a Remnant 2 vid for a little bit. And then later tonight, we will probably start up another stream for this. And I think it's mini. Yeah, we have all our enchants, so we'll just do mini bosses. We will do mini bosses and maybe start Caldera. It just depends on how fast we do that. Oh yeah, Pizza Chakram too. Can't forget that. Can't forget that. All right, people. Thank you very much for watching. Like the stream if you want to support me some more. Other than that, I'm out of here. Peace. Have a great day. Great night. Catch you later. See ya.